Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Ah, a little bit of frog in the throat there. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? Time for some Cold Ranger. A $10 super chat. Oops. Oh, Rob22202. Thanks for the $10, man. I appreciate it. Super chats are well, these are like thank you chants. They're more like thank you chants, and you can do them on like any video. So appreciate that, Rob. I know you're probably not watching because you're watching that video, obviously. But you comments and say thank you. I appreciate the support because I do appreciate the support. Did I play the intro yet? I don't think I played the intro yet. I'm all discombobulated today. We're getting into 2025, by the way. Happy New Year's, everybody. We're getting into the new year. I don't even remember if I played the intro. Did I play the intro? Who cares? Let's play it twice. What's up, Leon?
What's up?
How's it going? What's up? What you got planned for New Year's? Anything fun?
Nope.
Are you gonna be playing some Path of Exile?
Yep. It's another day.
You ever see those memes where it's like gamers on holidays and it's like he's playing the game and then like it's like 2025 and he's holding up like a sparkler and while he's at his desk still playing the game and then like 5 minutes later he's back to playing the game with no sparkler. Do you have your sparkler ready? Sparklers. Hogan. I always just love that man from Hogan's Heroes. I don't know why. Colonel Clink's like calling somebody's name is like it's like he tells the whole story literally just from calling the person's name. I don't even know how he does it. It's like he like fluctuates his diaphragm or something like that. You know, like instead of just being like like Leon or like Leon, he's like Leon. Yeah, oh shit, what did I do now?
I'm just anticipating my new computer in a month or two. I can't wait. That's all.
I mean, do you need help building it? Do you want to like?
It's gonna be, can I acquire the parts? To be honest, that's gonna be a question. If I can't acquire the parts, I might just go with a pre-built.
Well, you might want to check with my brother. I mean, we've been running a computer shop. I mean, I say we've been running a computer shop, but like I started the computer shop with him, and then like I ended up like leaving. But he still runs the computer shop, so he has a lot of parts laying around. I mean, I don't know if he has the parts that you're specifically looking for, but you could always check in with him. You know, Special Ed, who's on here all the time. Yeah, that's my brother. So you can just shoot him a message and tell him what you're trying to build, and see if he has anything on hand. I don't know what he has on hand at any given time because you know his stock fluctuates constantly. So. But you could tell him what you're looking for, and he could maybe keep an eye out for you as well. He has a lot of like different avenues of obtaining parts that he likes to do. So, you know, he might think of something that you're not thinking of in terms of like trying to get the parts that you're looking for. He might be able to get them a little bit cheaper for you too. You never know. Like for him, for instance, since he runs a computer shop, like say for instance he managed to get one of those pre-builts. Like, he would probably just part it out. That's what he would do with it. Because the pre-builts suck. So he would just take it apart and, like, put it into all of its base components and then, like, sell off the components. So, like, there's definitely, like a whole thing there. You think this is rolling? Worth rolling? I found this and I wasn't really sure. It seems like okay-ish. I mean, it's got a tier 4 energy shield and it has a tier 4
bonus, yeah.
crit damage.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That crit damage bonus is essentially crit multi. So,
It is?
yeah, it's a multiplier
Hmm.
for your crits. They just changed the language in this game. It used to be called crit multi in PoE 1. Now they call it crit damage bonus.
So
But if you actually read the description, it's basically crit multi.
multiplies the damage dealt by critical hits. Default value is 100%. Twice
So
as much damage. I mean,
my
usually,
monk is running around with like 500%, crit multi.
yeah,
Like,
and then stacking like as much crit as possible.
yep.
Anything in this game can crit, right? Even spells?
Yeah, I would say. Maybe dots. Maybe dots are the exception.
Mm.
Poison and stuff. But maybe they can crit. I don't remember if dots can crit. I don't think so.
22 strength as the next roll. I mean, it's not a terrible roll, especially when you need strength for like other things. Let's try the next roll. Tier 10 mana, 134 mana. 15 fire res. Oh, last one was accuracy. I mean, it turned into a, I don't know, like, I don't know. Maybe it's worth like 5 exalts or something. I mean, that's still like a lot of attributes and strength, like especially if you're trying to build strength.
The strength is good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the res is low.
It should be like 5 to 10 easily.
Yeah,
I would say easily.
Oh man, my premium tab is completely full. No. Time for some fire sales. Fire sales.
That's what everything must go.
Yeah, I just start marking everything down slowly. Just like once people actually want the items.
Man, I keep hitting dead ends. This is on me. This is on me.
Actually, you know what? I'll keep this bow. And I'll put it in the stash because it's a pretty good leveling bow. Bruzak was talking about leveling up a character, so. You know, leveling bow, schmeveling bow. Oh my god, what is that sad bow that's in there? Somebody put an advanced cultist bow in here with 164% physical damage. 2.5% crit, attack speed, life leech. But it's a cultist bow, so it only has chaos damage and lightning. It doesn't have any physical, so 164 of nothing is still nothing.
But it looks pretty.
It does look so pretty. If only it actually had some stats that made it worthwhile.
Maybe they're hoping they're putting in the recombilators or whatever that system was. I never got to use. It's a system where you could take 2 items and smash them together. So you like take like half the stats of one and half the stats of the other. So you take that fizz damage off that and try to hit it on a different bow. Try to bring it over. That was a cool system, bro. Everyone loved that.
What does the WASD keys do, Axel? They basically make your character go in the direction of that key. So there's no perspective as far as your character is concerned. Like if you're facing this way and you press W, it doesn't make your character move forward. No. W, A, S, and D make your character move up, down, left, and right, or left and right. So you're basically just moving in those particular directions. And if you press 2 of them at the same time, you move in the diagonal of those 2 keys. So you basically can ultimately control your character with a what is that called? A 6-axis? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's 5, 6. Hang on, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's an 8-axis. So it's an 8-axis control.
I got used to it, and I don't think I'm ever going back. I'm so used to it now. I committed to it.
I like it.
At first, it was very weird for me. But now I'm just like, it's second nature now.
So think about it like this. This is your like standard. That is a horrible controller. That looks like one of those like ridiculous Mad Catz controllers that
I don't know.
that you would give like your best friend when he comes over to play, and he would just be complaining the entire time. So think about it like this: like the left always moves you left, the right always moves you right, the down always moves you down, the up always moves you up. If you press both of these together, you go diagonal up, diagonal right, diagonal left, like diagonal down, diagonal like down left or down right, etc. So it's basically just your standard D-pad essentially. Like you're just controlling it with WASD. Honestly I like it better than the D-pad. You get more fine controls. I always felt like the D-pad had too much leakage. You know, like how like you would what's the term?
D-pad's not mechanical, that's for sure.
Well, what I mean by leakage is like, you know how like sometimes you would press up on the D-pad, but it would still be going like slightly left or slightly right.
Yeah, it was like a little squishy thing.
Yeah, I didn't really much appreciate that.
You ever take one of those apart?
Yeah, just a bunch of little like pads. The new ones don't even have pads. Like they're like clicky buttons. What's up, Xylor?
Hey, what's up? I found my first Gritter Jeweler orb.
I seen. Congrats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you put a fire next to it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm liking my monk way more than my sorceress.
Okay. Okay. I like the monk a lot, man.
Like, I mean, I'm doing a, let's see, what build am I doing? Like the Storm Wave. I'm doing like a, Tempest Flurry Storm Wave build.
Yeah.
And with the Herald of Thunder, I'm trying all the heralds, and then I'm working my way over to the passive where it buffs all the different heralds, and so that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's smashing.
It's got really good.
If you're doing all the heralds, I'd highly recommend the. I don't know if you're in that part of the tree, the swirly.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying.
Did you take the swirly, the harness of the elements?
Yeah, well, I'm doing calming calamity, or heading towards coming calamity, which is 50% increased damage for each different herald, like cold, or increase cold damage, fire damage, and lightning damage if you are affected by either of the heralds. So that looks really good. That's on the far right, upper right of the tree.
Right near you. So if you started monk, you're right next to it. There's a swirly. Yeah. It's called Harness the Elements, and it gives you 15% increased damage for each type of elemental ailment that's currently affecting the enemy. There's also penetration for lightning, penetration for cold there as well. And then there's also increased chance to shock, increased chance to freeze, and increased chance to ignite there. It's basically designed around like the idea of using all the elements.
Do you have it up on your stream?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
All right, let me bring that up real quick.
I don't know. I don't know exactly what constitutes an elemental ailment. I know ignite, freeze, and shock do, but does electrocute count? Does chill count? Like
Okay.
I think they're ailments as well.
They're ailments, so you can have like 5 different ailments on a target basically, and get like 15% times 5.
It's for each type. Okay, harness.
Yeah, so this wheel right here, like this whole wheel is like, so you have cold over here and it gives you intelligence, so penetrate cold. Yeah. Then you have lightning over here, which gives you dexterity, so you get penetrate lightning. And then each one of these pathways is chance to shock with elemental damage, chance to freeze with elemental damage, and then chance to ignite with elemental damage. So you get, basically it's like the full package. Like if you're running all 3 heralds, you're going to get all 3 elements. You're going to get basically all the damage bonuses here. And the elemental damage isn't like terrible. It's 8% per.
Yep.
Instead of running individuals, which I think it's better to run these if you're doing multiple elements than it is to grab like the individuals that give you like 10%, because you're not getting 10% to everything. You're only getting like 10% to one thing. Whereas this one's going to give you 8% to all of them as opposed to only 10% to one. Which is good. There's also another one. I don't know if you're anywhere near this one, but it's this one right here. It's called Echoing Frost, Echoing Flames, and Echoing Thunder.
Echoing.
So this one is 30% increased elemental damage if you've shocked an enemy recently, 30% increased elemental damage if you've chilled an enemy recently, and 30%
Yep, I
increased.
got all 3 of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a really nice one. If you're doing multiple elements too, I don't know how close you are to Heavy Frost, but you should definitely grab Heavy Frost. Because if you're doing all the elements, this one will kill all the resistances on the monster whenever they're frozen.
Where's Heavy Frost?
It's slightly north of that particular one. Like it's that one with the echoing flames. It's just a little bit north of it. It's in its own little cold cluster. I wouldn't recommend taking the whole cluster. But there is the Heavy Frost node itself is very powerful.
Okay.
You could maybe even put it on an amulet or something, or if it's too far away. I mean, I don't know how far you're traveling on this particular character.
Right. Well, right now, like, go to the far right of the map.
Uh-huh.
And then right around there, there's a herald damage. Look for a coming calamity, or search for.
Yeah, there's a bunch of herald
calamity.
bonuses you can get. I was playing around with some of them. I was running all 3 at one point until I switched over to elemental conflux, which I thought was better.
To the right. Yeah, it's just to the right. I see on your stream.
I type in herald wrong.
A little bit down. Just right there. Oh, sorry. I'm probably 8 seconds behind you.
Yeah, increased damage while affected by Herald of Ice, Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder. Yeah.
Yeah, and the big one's like 50% to cold, 50 to fire, 50 to lightning. I mean, that's huge.
There's another one down here. Herald, it's called Doomsayer. Herald skills have 30% increased area of effect, and Herald skills have 30% increased damage.
Oh, that's cool.
But the one I ended up using was elemental conflux, because I was running all 3 for a while. I had all 3 heralds, and I was using the buffs, and then eventually I was like looking at conflux. Let me see if I can show you what conflux is. So elemental conflux is right here. Of course, it's behind me. Dang it! I think I could pin it, right? Can I move it? There's supposed to be like a little pin button.
See what you think.
There's no pin button.
On with the work.
It's not letting me pin it. Stupid penny pins. I know what. Hold on. Let me just go to the character that's actually using it.
I didn't know you can pin. That's cool.
Yeah, you can pin some things. You can't pin everything, though.
Okay.
I mean, depending on the spirit you have, I don't know if you have enough to run all 3 heralds and elemental conflux.
I have 201 spirit.
Well, then you might have enough. So then that would definitely work well with the herald. So here it is right here. It's called elemental conflux. Tap into the current of raw, unpredictable elemental power, causing you to deal greatly more damage of a random chosen element. The element affected changes frequently, though the same element can be affected multiple times. Buff grants 56% more damage with the affected element. You know the difference between increased and more, right? So more is the multiplier.
Yeah.
So this one gives you a random multiplier, and you can quality it too, and it gets 10% more with the affected element, so it goes up to 66. And it just randomly chooses an element and then buffs up that element like massively. You can see it on my panel here. So if I pull up like Frostbomb, let's pull up Hammer of the Gods, because Hammer of the Gods will show it better. So you see my Hammer of the Gods, I've got fire damage, cold damage, lightning, right? I'm currently on lightning. It just switched to cold, and you see the cold went up to 23k. And then now it's going to switch to fire. So now the fire is 22k. And it basically just switches once every 8 seconds, and it just gives you a massive bump to that specific element. So now it's going to switch to lightning, so 14k to 22k. So it's a huge, huge buff, right? And it constantly rotates. So you just have it on.
So like a COE.
I mean, basically. So if you're doing multiple elements, if you're planning on doing all the heralds, this is a very good option to give you the even more increased damage on your elements. Okay. And you can throw like Cold Mastery, Fire Mastery, and Lightning Mastery on it, and you can beef up the levels. If you're a monk, you probably got the intelligence to run this anyway.
Yep.
So, I mean, you're probably golden. I'd give it a try. It's the more damage is amazing. And you can always time your abilities, like if you have Fire, Lightning, or Ice abilities, you can always time them with the changes, because you can see what it's going to change to next. If you look at it, see how it kind of like pulses the next damage type.
Yep.
And then you know what's coming up. So like right now it just changed to lightning like 3 times in a row. And then next one is fire, so that's obvious, right? And then it changes to fire. And then so like you can basically just like time whatever abilities you want with like when it actually changes. And since you're doing all 3 elements, it makes sense. I like it a lot. I think it's super powerful.
Very cool.
It's a really high requirement though. It's 100 it's 100 spirit. Yeah. So that's why I said you have 200, so that's enough to run all 3 heralds, which is 30 apiece, and then you could also run the 100, which would bring you to 190. So you'd have 10 left over for like one, maybe like a clarity.
Some support. Yeah, clarity for mana.
Yeah, clarity is 10, so that would give you just enough for clarity.
Very interesting. I'll have to try that out.
I've been playing around with the multi-elemental stuff a lot, and that's really fun. There's a lot of fun things you can do with the multi-elemental stuff. I know you're nowhere near it, but I actually really like this section over here. It's called it's another multi-elemental section right here. It's called overexposure, and what it does is it increases your cold exposure, fire exposure, and lightning exposure effects because you can have all 3. And in here it has 30%, 10%, and 10%, so you can get a 40% increase to your exposure effects, which reduces all the resistances. It also has 15% increased damage type for each elemental ailment on the enemy, which is the same thing as over there. And then on top of that, it gives you like a duration increase, so 10% duration of your ignite, shock, and chills, and then another 10% duration of your ignite, shock, and chills, so they last longer.
Nice.
Which is really nice. It's like this whole section over here is really good for multi-elements. And then there's this one over here, which I was playing around with, which gives you 30% increased magnitude of your non-damaging ailments, which I found out magnitude of your non-damaging ailments actually makes them just like work way better. Like when you chill or freeze an enemy, the magnitude of the chill or freeze seems to have specific consequences on like how quickly it causes the monster to be frozen. So like in the case of this, if you have this, it's more likely that 1 or 2 shots is going to freeze the monster as opposed to like 4 or 5 shots. And the more magnitude you have, the easier it is to freeze, shock, and electrocute or like chill, like ignite the monsters. But this one specifically is non-damaging ailments, but you can get ones that work to ignite and stuff like that too. I mean, they're all over the board, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I also went like high crit chance and then doing on my Ascendancy sunder my enemies. So critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster.
You don't need heavy frost if you have that,
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do either one. I think the crit one is stronger, but then again, your Ascendancy points are more valuable, right?
Right.
So if you want to do something else in your Ascendancy tree, then you could always swap it.
Yeah, currently my Ascendants, I only have 2 Ascendancies, so I am Thunder or more lightning, and then Sunder my enemies. I might go... I am Blizzard for more.
Bum, bum, ba, na, 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 na. I don't know what I can handle on this character. I feel like I should just dive into the deep end. Let's just go. Deep end dive. Dive, dive, dive into deep, deep, deepy, deepy. Dive, dive, dive in the deep, deep, deepy, deepy. Let's do a rare tier 10. We'll dive right into the deep end. Get my booty cheeks clapped. Clap, 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 clappy, clap, clap, clappy, clappy, clap, clap, clap. I should probably put some resistances in. I was holding off on the armor.
Hey Leon, have you tried Unbound Avatar?
Yep, I've used everything on Evoker. I played it for like 2 weeks straight.
Oh, is Unbound Avatar pretty good?
Unbound Avatar is really strong. It's a 40% damage multiplier when it's up, and it gives you so much magnitude, like of chill, shock, and all that, that you instantly like freeze and shock and all that. It's really strong, but it is a cooldown ability, and you can build it up faster by like doing all the elements because you get
Yeah.
it stacks for like you get stacks
Right.
for freezing, you get stacks for shocking, you get stacks for.
But you only can stack 5 per second. It looks like no more than once every 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, you could. There's the support gem that reduces that internal cooldown,
Cool.
which I do run when I run it. It's super powerful, but it's like it's a cooldown essentially.
Yeah.
Like, do you want consistency? Do you want a giant cooldown? Do you want burst? Do you want consistency? It's what it comes down to.
Yeah. Yeah. Herald reservation. 6% reduced reservation of herald skills. Well, that'll help with the Barrett too.
Oh yeah, that was one that I used. That was the one I was showing you on the board. It made it easier to use the herald skills because I didn't take
Yeah.
heavy spirit anymore.
Yeah, nice.
It brings them down a little bit. It gives you a little bit more wiggle room on your spirit.
Yep.
I think they, they were like, hey, maybe somebody wants to run all three, and they're like, okay, let's make a board so they can run all three. Makes sense.
Yep. I need to find a good jewel. How about open jewel slot?
I mean, that's a beautiful thing about Invoker Ascendancies. You get so much spirit based off your chest. The better your chest is, the more spirit you get.
Yep.
I mean, there's definitely some better defensive ones you could use, like Wind Dancer and whatnot.
I need to do a bio break. I'll be right back.
Got them all. 267 spirit. I run everything.
Except you ain't got enough sockets, so you gotta wear unset rings.
Yep, that's right. Unset rings. Powerful rings.
The Risen Mariketh.
Should have made a Deadeye for speed farming, but it is what it is. Get through these stupid maps faster.
I mean, if you look at the way some of people are going through maps, like, I don't think we're ever going to be that fast.
Well, Deadeye can get like 100% movement speed.
I was watching, some guy raided me yesterday, and I pulled up his video, and they're just like, apparently there's this whole thing where they're using the controller, because the controller just like auto loots stuff, and and they're basically just holding down buttons, like they're not even paying attention to what's going on the screen. They're just holding down the button, their character's just flying through the entire thing, auto looting everything. And like, I was watching this one guy play, and I'm like, I don't understand how this is fun. He had his map open, like the overlay was terrible, like you couldn't see anything on the screen. Like the filter that he was using made the icons of the items so big, and like basically, like to explain it, you couldn't see the screen, you couldn't see the monsters. All you saw was like the map and the items. That was it. And he wasn't actually like looking at or playing the game. He was literally just holding down like 2 buttons on the controller, and his character was just like flying through the arena, automatically looting everything. Like he wasn't even like lifting his fingers to loot things. Something about like the way the controller works, apparently it just automatically loots objects as you're going. And that was like the entire map. He did an entire map, and all he did was hold down 2 buttons, and it automatically looted everything for him. I don't even think I saw him stop once to like pick up or drop an item.
Sounds okay.
Yeah, I don't think we're coming close to that. It's just it's like auto gameplay. It's like they're playing on I don't even know how to explain it. Like those like mobile games where like you just hold down the button and your character just does everything for you? Like that's what it was like. And then at the end of the run, they like look at what they got. And it's like, okay, what did I get? I mean, at that point, you might as well just have like a button in town where you like send your character off to go do like maps, and then they come back and they tell you what loot they got. All right, what loot did you get? I ran 10 maps and I got 2 divines and 7 exalts and this really good armor. Okay,
Whoa.
now go back out. What really bugged me was when he pulled up his like the map overlay. He didn't even have like the transparency turned down or anything. Like it was like the full map with full transparency and it was just covering up the entire screen. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
With like
Yep.
the landscape on and all that. It was
Mhm.
awful. It was awful. It was awful. I was just like, oh, okay, this is awful. The newest PoE 1 league actually did that. You can hire workers to farm for you. That's terrible. It's a terrible way to go. It's terrible. Black Desert Online did that, and it was just awful. Every,
Like, why bother?
everybody was just like, you literally had bots, like NPC bots that you would like hire, and they would go farm stuff for you, and you would just send them out to go get steel, or you would send them out to go get iron, and then they would come back after a certain number of hours, and they would have their loot. And like the top players in the game in Black Desert Online literally always just have like 1,000 bots working for them, and they just sit in town like twiddling their thumbs. They should change the name of Black Desert Online to Bot Desert Online, because that's all it is. It's basically just like 1,000 bots. Actually, 1,000 isn't even the right number. A million bots. Million.
Million.
I played it for a little while, and you can play it without doing the bots, but like let me put it this way. If you don't use bots, you will never compete in that game. Never. Like there's no way for you to compete as a player with when you have everybody else is using like 10,000 bots to farm all their equipment and all their gold and everything, and you've got nothing but yourself. Like you're never going to be able to compete. One, like maybe let's say you're more efficient than like 10 of their bots. Like okay, they've got like 100 more. So like you're never going to be able to compete with their bots, because you're never going to be able to farm as much stuff as the bots are. So you're always going to be like the second class citizen if you refuse to use the bots in that game. I actually that wasn't actually what turned me off of that game though, which is surprising. Like I was just playing the game and having fun with it. But what turned me off of that game was the pay to win. I got a lot of pay to win in that game. Like so I'm talking about like in the shop there's pay to win. That was the game where I wanted to get into PvP, and I started to get into PvP in that game because everybody said it was good. And that was when I found out that there was this cloak in the shop that did this really scummy thing that was basically like, they had it up there, I can't remember, it was like $30 or something like that, or $40 just for this cloak. And everybody was telling me that I wouldn't be able to PvP without the cloak, and if I wanted to PvP I had to buy it. And I'm like, what do you mean I have to buy it? And then the first time I encountered the cloak in PvP, it was the trashiest thing I'd ever seen in my life. So let me see if I can set this up for you. So in games, you oftentimes can't see a player because of like foliage, or maybe they're behind trees, or they're far away from you, or whatever's going on, right? So like there's a targeting system in the game. And the targeting system, like a lot of the times in MMOs, you press like tab or something like that, and it'll tab through the available targets so that you can choose which target you want to fight and shoot. Well, in Black Desert Online, they made a cloak that removes the name of the person from the map. So for instance, like if I was in an MMO and there was like a name above your head, it would remove your name. It also removes the outline around the character, even if you hold your mouse over another player. So like in this game right now, like if I can find a monster, if I hold my mouse over something, or even just like an item like this, you notice how like you hold your mouse over the item, and the whole item has like this little outline around it so that you can know that you have your mouse over something. The cloak removes the name over the target, and it also removes the outline when you hover over a person. So basically what people were using the cloak for was they would just hide in like foliage and stuff like that with the cloak on. And even if you moused over them, like if you were trying to find them, nothing would happen. Their name wasn't there and the outline wouldn't show up. On top of this, you could not tab to them. So you couldn't just like cycle targets and tab to them. So basically, the cloak was mandatory for PvP because it essentially hid your name, it hid your outline, and it made it so that people couldn't auto-target you. In other words, the only way that you can target somebody in PvP in that game is literally to click directly on them, and there's no confirmation that you've actually clicked on them except for the fact that their name will pop up at the top once you've targeted them. But you have to find them with your mouse and click on them to be able to target them. So basically what people do is they just like run around and they just like jump around like jumping beans so you can't click on them. And since you can't auto target them in any other kind of way, and since their name and their thing isn't visible, you don't even know whether you're clicking on them. And half the time in PvP, like you're trying to fight somebody and you can't even target them to shoot back. But if you don't have the cloak on, everybody can auto target you, they see your name, you have an outline around you, and you're super easy to fight. And I was like, this has got to be the biggest BS. And the people who had the cloak, they would go buy the cloak, and then they would just go around like PvPing, and they would just troll everybody who didn't have the cloak. Like that was the entirety of PvP. Was literally just, oh, you don't have a cloak, and then they would just murder you until you got a cloak.
I have a quick question
What?
on maps. So I had a tablet drop, but I don't know how to use it.
You have to do the towers, and you use it in the tower.
Oh, use it in a tower.
Have you completed any towers yet?
No. I just got to maps last night and then I went to bed. So I'm just starting out on maps right now.
Yeah, the tablets can be increased just like the maps, so you want to make them magical. You can add mods to them, so you do your change it from normal to magic, and then you're gonna add another mod. They can't be rare though, so you just use the 2 blue currencies on them.
Gotcha.
And then when you defeat the tower, after you defeat the tower, there's going to be on the map, when you click on the tower, there'll be a box that you can put the tablet into, and you activate it. And what it does is it automatically beefs up the number of areas around it listed on the tablet. So like if the tablet says it's 6 irradiated or whatever, then that means it's going to take 6 of your nearby map locations and add that modifier to it. Irradiated gives you +1 level, and then whatever the modifiers are on the tablet will also apply. So like if it gives you like a rarity bonus or whatever. There's a bunch of tablets in the stash. Anytime you find them, you just throw them in there. We're just collecting them basically. Some of them end up being bad. Like you probably wouldn't want to run them because they have really bad mods. You usually don't run into towers like that often to spam them. So it's really just a matter of trying to get the towers. There's also a strategy to it. Like you don't want to just use them willy-nilly, because you can, if you do it right. So like say you have like 2 or 3 towers in the same zone. What you can do is you can you try and like minimize your impact on the maps nearby, and you just try and do all 3 towers. Then you do tablets in all 3 towers, and then all the areas around those 3 towers will have all 3 buffs.
Oh, that's cool.
There's like I said, there's a strategy to it. Like instead of just like spamming them in there, you can try and figure out how to best
Can you
use
replace them? Like you find a better tablet?
I don't think so. No. And honestly, once you've destroyed all the areas in that zone, the tablet's useless anyway. So like you wouldn't, like if you had already done all the areas around the tower, because I think there's like a maximum radius, then there's no reason putting anything in the tower, because it's not going to beef anything up. I think they showed the radius on the reveal, but I don't think the radius is apparent in the map window.
Okay.
But they did specifically state that towers would have overlapping radiuses, and you could have, like certain zones where all of the maps within that radius would be affected by all of the towers. Just be careful about some of the tablets. They had some nasty stuff. Best thing to do is just put 2 blues on them. See if they turn out good. If they don't turn out good, like for you specifically, You just throw them in there. If they're absolutely garbage, you might just want to throw them away.
And what's the Atlas? So, I see the Atlas. I guess it's part of the map system.
I'm not sure. What is the Atlas?
Atlas is the world. It's Atlas. It's
Oh, okay.
Atlas in every sense of like what you learned in grade school, like the Atlas.
He might be talking about the button at the bottom.
Yeah.
I seen
It's
it
just
too.
a-
I didn't even click on it though.
Talk about the Atlas
Alright,
skills,
once
the
I'm
passive
ready.
skills.
Is that the one that brings up the passive skills?
Is that what we're talking about?
Well, when you're on the map in the bottom left-hand corner, there's a thing that says the Atlas or whatever. I'm assuming that that's what he's talking about. I haven't clicked on it.
Atlas skills control to the top left.
I thought it was top. I thought it was bottom left.
Yeah, the Atlas skills. You get those skill points as you play the Atlas.
Yeah. Have you done any? Have you done any maps at all yet, or? Zyla? Because you don't get any Atlas skill points until you complete your first 10 maps of any level. It doesn't matter.
Ginger, you want to run these
What you got?
since you're doing frenzy?
Ah. Hold on, I got a evil rare monster with one of those siphon doojanks over here. Oh, he's a slow boy. Okay, I should be able to deal with him, no problem. The hell? Stone Ribbon the Callus. Hey, drop me a raw Exile. Look at that. Alright.
Don't mind if I do.
Well, I just did a tier 10 just fine. I mean, don't get me wrong. A couple monsters hit me a couple times and it was pretty sketchy, but so I need some more defenses. But I did the T10 with these. 5% increased movement speed per frenzy charge. Oh, +1 to maximum frenzy charges. That's kind of nice. Armor evasion. 28% lightning resistance. I mean, the +1 maximum frenzy charges is probably worth it all by itself, but the movement speed makes them even better. I mean, the only thing I'm using on mine right now really is the I think it has fire res on it, which would be the only real thing I'm losing. Yeah, I mean, I'd lose a little bit of fire res, but I mean, that's fine. How many frenzy charges can you have, Max?
No, because it's probably similar to power. And what's his name said he had 7 already, so I assume 7 or 8 around that range. I assume could be more.
Oh, looks like there's a frenzy charge bonus right here. I missed out on. Oh no, I was going this way. Yeah, I was going this way. It's got +2 frenzy charges. Okay. And frenzy charge duration. I do like frenzy charge duration. I could snag that. Yeah, I'll take those boots. I think they're better than mine right now anyway.
They're in the guild stash in the unique type.
Okay. I still don't understand how the frenzy charges work exactly though.
Well,
Like-
you're stacking charges and then you're consuming them or using them. Depends if you use power infusion. Depends if you use a skill that consumes them. Depends if you use a support on a skill that consumes them.
Well,
like you just
that's not really the part I'm confused about. The part I'm confused about is that I don't understand. The way that it's worded is that it will consume all of the charges, but like it rarely, if ever, consumes all
Which
of the
one?
charges.
your skill.
Yeah, like it says, like buff empowers your next bow attack to repeat 2 times, plus an additional time per frenzy charge consumed. So like I'll have 4 charges, right? And then I'll fire, but it only consumes like 2 of the charges instead of all 4. I mean, I must be like a maximum number of charges.
Or
it can
unless
consume,
you're
or-
like either that or you're generating charges. Like as you're consuming them, you're regenerating them. So you're like
that
kind of
could be.
you're fighting
Yeah,
back.
yeah, that could be. That makes sense.
Speak.
because the whole point of charges, like in the end, is you're trying to maintain them, like no matter what. Even if you're consuming them, you're trying to get them back as fast as possible.
Let's see if I'm
Oops,
strong enough for this.
here.
So
I'm,
what does the tier of a map do? Does that mean just a higher level?
It's basically
Yes,
the
higher
level of the
area level,
monsters.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely the level of the monsters.
Does it go exponentially or does it just go flat like it does during the campaign?
I mean, the level that you choose on the map directly affects the level of the monsters. So
Okay. Gotcha.
So a tier 15 map is level 79 area, and then you can go up to 81 with 2 additional modifiers: irradiated and there's a corruption modifier.
Cool. I'm still able to kick button.
Benefits from consuming frenzy charges for your skills has a 50% chance to be doubled. See, I'm trying to like weigh the options on whether or not skills fire an additional projectile is worth it. Like I like the additional projectile and it makes me feel good that I'm firing multiple of them, but 90% of the time I feel like the extra projectile is not even really doing anything. I mean, for your lightning rods, since it affects your lightning rods and your
Yeah,
lightning rods explode
it's AoE
individually,
damage.
it's
Exactly,
massive. But like
Yes.
I'm not getting like really that much more damage out of it. And I feel like I would get a lot more damage out of the frenzy charges since I'm building the frenzy charges. So maybe I just pull this and go frenzy charges instead.
Yeah.
I mean, I lose an extra arrow, but like I could have sworn there was a something on the board that lets you fire an extra arrow. Isn't there? Or am I wrong? Like
There's things about like extra arrows when
projectile.
forking.
Let me say extra.
There's definitely one for forking. I don't know if there's a raw extra.
I thought
There
there
used to be
was.
one.
I thought there was just one that said it literally said like a % chance to fire an extra projectile. Or extra. I don't know if it's projectile. It might not be projectile.
Drop me some waystones, baby. Yep. Yeah.
This search system is so bad. I hate the search system.
Got 2. How did they get 800 quantity? That's of waystones. That's crazy. I gotta get a tower involved, but that shouldn't even, unless it multiplies or something.
I could have sworn when I was like over here, I was on my mercenary, and I was looking at some of the things that was over there in the like the ranger section, and I could have sworn I saw one that literally said like a % chance to fire an extra arrow.
There's definitely one that says wall forking. 100%.
Yeah, I'm in that section, the one that says projectiles have a 75% chance for an additional projectile while forking, and then there's also the additional chance to chain additional time from things. I'm over there and I grabbed the pierce, so I've got the 15 and 50% pierce over there, which brings me up to a really nice 50, 65% pierce chance, which seems to be more than enough. I mean, I could probably maybe go a little bit higher, but oh, it's additional projectile. That's what it is. Additional projectile. So let me say that actually seems to be the correct wording. Projectiles have a 10% chance to chain an additional time.
You need to permanently mark stuff when you find it on the map.
Oh yeah, there's the spell one, but the spell one doesn't apply to this. That's spells. That's not. There's a neat one over there for the spells where you can get a bunch of extra projectiles for your spells. It does work very well. Oh wow, there's even more chance to fire additional projectiles up there. Man, what is that? That's what, 4, 4, that's 8. So that's what, 20, 6 and 6 plus 4 and 4, that's 20. 32, 38, 44, 50. So that's like 50% chance for 2 extra projectiles between those 2 trees. That's kind of neat. I want the extra Fear Frenzy charges over here, but I can't get access to them right this second. I need some fire res. Guess we'll socket these boots and put some fire res on them. These aren't particularly valuable boots, are they?
Nope. I already had a pair in my stash. Usually if I have a pair in my stash, it means they're not worth selling.
I mean, if I do end up using them permanently, they might be worth corrupting. Or at least trying, right?
Yep.
No, I don't have a Val Orb anymore.
I mean, they're gonna be god tier for a frenzy stacker. Like, they're really nice if you're stacking frenzy charges. Additional charge, and then you're getting the movement speed, right? So that's crazy too.
Yeah, as long as I have the charges up.
So you're probably getting, and then I don't know if you're using Tailwind in your Ascendancy, but that's like really fast character. Like you should be able to run through zones so fast.
I mean, I guess I could drop point blank. And I could move toward Tailwind. Accuracy penalty. That sounds like fun. I'll play around with Tailwind.
Hello.
I don't think I really need the buff from proximity specialization anyway.
Tailwind might change your life. I wish I had it.
Why'd you make did you go the other way for the concoctions and stuff like that?
I'm not that class. I've not made him a ranger. I'm not a ranger. I'm a gemling.
A gemling ranger nair.
Yep. I'm not a ranger, baby. Gotching looks sharp though. That looks interesting. I don't know, lots of
Nintendo Switch 2 looks really neat.
Yeah.
It's coming out. Looks bigger, more powerful. Looks interesting.
There's a lot of good games on that. I mean, my nephew has it, and I'm jealous. But at the same time, it's like, I'm a PC gamer nowadays. I don't know if I'm going to go back and play all those games.
Oh, I pick it up whenever there's a good game comes out. I feel like
I
I feel like I've gotten my worth out of it. I've gotten my worth out of it. Like it's definitely been a system that, like, yeah, you're right. Like I play the PC more, but then like when a big game comes out, like Tears of the Kingdom, like I play Tears of the Kingdom, and then like when they remade Mario RPG, like I played the whole Mario RPG. That was amazing. You played Mario RPG back in the day, right?
Nope.
Oh man, that's one of the best Square Enix games. I'd put that one like toe to toe with Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII.
Well, I love the Final Fantasy series.
Oh, then you'd absolutely love Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG came around at it was made by SquareSoft, not Square Enix. So before SquareSoft became Square Enix, this was the time when they were making Final Fantasy VII and when they were making Final Fantasy VI. They used all the stuff that they used in Final Fantasy VI and VII to make Super Mario RPG. And Super Mario RPG came out on the Super Nintendo. There's even levels in Super Mario RPG that are just straight up rips from Final Fantasy VI. It's amazing. Like, do you know the cart level in Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah.
There's literally the cart level is in Super Mario RPG.
Nice.
Like it's just straight up the one from 7. And I'm pretty sure that RPG came out before 7 because it was on the PlayStation. Final Fantasy VII was on the PlayStation and RPG was on the Super Nintendo. So basically, like, that cart level that's in Super Mario RPG got put into 7. It's a great game. It's basically all around Mario Brothers, but it plays very much so like an RPG game from that era. Great story. Like, I actually really liked it. You even get to have Bowser on your team.
What?
The mechanics are really cool too. Like, they have like a jump system where you have to time your attacks. You don't have to, of course, if you don't want to, but like whenever Mario or whatever is about to attack a monster, there's always like an indicator on the screen that you can press to like time the attack so you can get off like multiple jumps. And it's very rewarding if you participate in the system because, like, instead of jumping on top of a monster's head once, you can jump on top of the monster's head like 10 times, and the timing gets harder and harder like as the jumps continue. It's pretty good. I did like a full playthrough on my stream. I can't remember when that was, but it was when the Super Mario RPG came out. And that's just like one of like 100 games. They remade Super Mario, Super Metroid, Metroid Prime. They remade Metroid Prime. That was amazing. I actually loved it. They did like a complete like rework on Goldeneye 007, where they made it widescreen and like fixed the controls. And I did a full playthrough on that. That was absolutely amazing. And like I find myself not playing it a lot, and I'll admit that. But I also find myself putting down the PC when they come out with like a really good game. I'm over here like, remake my GoldenEye 007, gotta play it.
I just like the fact that they have all the old games on there too.
Yes.
A lot of them.
So if you do the online, which is really cheap by the way, it's like $20 a year. You get
River City Ransom. You go.
Yeah, you get everything. You get Nintendo. You get NES. You get SNES. You get
even
Genesis.
Game Boy, right?
You get Genesis. You get Game Boy Advanced. You get Nintendo 64. And the rumor has it that they're going to be coming out with GameCube here eventually.
Yeah. Like, it's really nice.
And then the save state system on there is great too. It's made it much easier to play a lot of those older titles.
Find another Citadel.
I think maybe it's time I do some upgrades. We need a little upgrades.
How can I help?
We're almost there, dude. We're almost at our goal.
How much are gem cutter prisms? Because I need a couple. Are they
It
expensive?
can't be that much. Nah,
Are
I
they
don't think they're that much.
expensive?
They might be like a couple exalts or like I don't know.
One gem cutter prism is 2.20 exalts.
Hey, see?
So that's not bad. So I can do like
did-
11 exalts to like 5 gem cutters.
I answer that just based on like how often I find them in my head. That was just a guess.
Okay. I'm gonna upgrade barrage because barrage is like one of my main abilities. So let's get barrage to max.
Hey, if I have something that says increase chaos damage, does that apply to ignite?
No, okay. Ignite's a fire damage, it's not chaos. Now there's weird things in this game where you
Okay,
can,
I
like,
thought
cross
chaos
it.
damage was like dot damage or something.
So how come Combat Frenzy says it doesn't like when I go press Alt it doesn't show anything for the quality?
Because a lot of gems are like that. They either just are unfinished gems. There's like no quality benefits yet. I think it's just like an early access thing. Because in
Oh.
PoE 1, every gem has quality. Like every gem.
so I shouldn't even
But yeah.
bother upgrading it for now.
Yeah, there's a lot of gems with no quality. If you look around, like a lot of them.
So I have to
Nope.
max out Wind Dancer to get the additional stage. There's no benefit
Yes.
to having low stages.
No. You want it, dude. You want that. Dude, it's like 18%
No.
more evasion rating.
No, I mean, like, if I've had 10% or 15%, it's still giving me nothing. So, like, I have to put 20 on there to get the extra one. So there's no benefit to having 15%. You have to have
No, you
20.
don't go half chub.
You have
You
to.
never go half chub.
you
You gotta go full chub.
You gotta go full chub. He said full chub, guys. So the additional benefit on Spiral Volley is that it fires additional projectiles.
Yes, dude. I was testing it. I don't have the attack speed for it, but I can adapt and get it. I think I can make that a crazy build. And I may switch to it.
Yeah. So I'm using the 3 dragons solid mask, and it's pretty cool. Like, because I'm using all the different damages.
Well, then, so that's the weird thing. The only reason to wear that mask, if you're doing all the different types, is because you want one type more often.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the mask is actually hurting you because you can put something else there. Because
Yeah.
if you're doing all 3 types, you're already doing freeze, shocking, like you're already doing all that.
True.
Now the only reason to switch them up is because you want an easier time activating one of them. Over
Right.
the other.
So I do a ton of lightning damage, but the lightning turns into the chill, I believe. Was it 90 damage?
So what you might look into
Does the freeze build up, so I can freeze better.
what you might look into instead of that mask is you might look into the Painter's Servant gloves. The Painter's Servant gloves convert all your damage basically
and
divides it evenly across all your element types, which is going to make it easier for you to get all of your effects going at the same time. So
Do you have one of those in the guild stash?
Yeah, there probably is. They've been floating around a lot. Let's see.
Gloves.
Painter's Servant. Let me check my stash, see if I've got a pair.
I don't see any in the... That would be kind of very interesting.
They're probably cheap as dirt. And see if you can pick one up for like an Exalt. I don't seem to have one on in either stash. But they basically what they do is they take all your damage, all your elemental damage, they add it up, and then they split it between all your elements. So you get 33% cold, 33% fire, 33% lightning. I've noticed a tendency for specific skills to usually have more of one particular element over the others.
Yeah.
But it's still going to take all your damage and like split it evenly between all the element types. They're pretty powerful gloves. If you're doing like a multi-element build, and you have like a skill that's doing way too much of one specific element, and you'd like to spread it, like so much peanut butter on bread. That's basically what the Painter's Servant's gloves let you do.
Nice.
The only downside is that it's going to lower your ignite magnitude. I mean, technically, it's going to lower one of your magnitudes because obviously, like if you have really high lightning, your lightning magnitude is high, but it's also going to increase the magnitude of your other 2.
Right.
I don't even know, like where you're getting your ignite damage from, because ignite's based off the hit, and the skills you're using are essentially like small hits. Like Tempest Flurry is just a bunch of tiny hits.
Well, I'm getting my ignite from the Herald of Ash.
Overkill, overkilling with the Herald. Well,
Yeah,
for overkill, you have to hit hard.
Yeah, I do.
But that's not going to help you, because a large ignite is a dot, which is going to do damage over time to an enemy. But if you're running all the heralds, you're just exploding the screen anyway. There's no time for the dot to do anything. Like it doesn't add up. Like it's
he's doing the bonus damage for elemental ailments, so I mean technically that would probably apply.
But there's no enemy that's sitting there taking the dot. Does that make sense? Like there's nothing living that long for the dot to even do anything.
Yeah, I don't think he's building an ignite magnitude anyway.
That's what I mean. It just doesn't make sense to even want to ignite.
I will ignite your face.
I'm just playing with different ideas.
I actually think igniting is good, even if it's a low-level ignite, because you can use wildfire to enhance the length of your shocks. But are you using wildfire?
What's wildfire?
It's a support gem that makes it so that your shocks last as long as the ignite does.
Oh, that's cool.
That
I haven't-
way you're not worried about like getting the ignite damage. You're just worried about proliferating your elemental ailments, essentially, right? So like as long as
Right.
the monster's burning, then they're shocked, and it just makes the shock last forever. Wildfire it's just a support gem. You would put it on like your main ability that's shocking the crap out of targets, whatever that is.
It just fundamentally goes against what all the heralds do, which is give you an insane clear. Like everything should just be getting destroyed.
Mutilated.
There's no reason
Why are you
to
mutilating
have
the
or anything.
monsters? Why are you mutilating them?
Because then when you get to the boss, none of those heralds are doing anything on the boss, which is where you want all the duration stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, the heralds they're not the greatest on bosses.
But you could weapon swap, obviously, and disable them all.
That's why I highly recommend Elemental Conflux, because Elemental Conflux does work on bosses. And like if you're doing all of the elements and damage, then that works. If you're not doing all the elements and damage, then it's like a whole different thing. Like if you're doing mainly lightning damage, then you should probably just build as a lightning damage character.
What the heck is that?
What is that? Ritual and expedition, I think? That's expedition, right? I'm trying to learn all these symbols. Yeah, ritual and expedition. Let's go get them booty cheeks clapped, booty cheeks clapped, booty cheeks clapped. Let's go get them booty cheeks clapped, clap them all day long.
I'm shot.
Any cheap Astros on the website, baby. Cheapos.
How does the bell work when you hit it with like multiple elements of damage?
It takes all of them.
So it
Like, you
just
can
starts
ignite
spreading
it, you
everything?
Yep. It just reflects out
Yeah, the
everything.
bell is so powerful.
So if he's using Painter Servant Gloves, the bell's just going to be
Yep.
igniting, freezing, and
Yep.
shocking everything.
The bell's one of the strongest skills in the game, and like I felt it from the very first act when I launched it. It's just so
I
good.
knew when I first saw that damn thing. I'm like, you mean other allies can hit the thing too? I'm like, this thing's insane. It
Yeah,
has
the
a
bell is super
maximum
powerful.
number of hits, right? Is there any way you can enhance the maximum number of hits? Like, I think I remember reading it one time and it said it was like 11. Like you could hit it 11 times and then it dissipates.
Yeah. So quality gives you more number of hits, and levels to the bell give you more number of hits. So like the level 20 bell with quality will have way more hits.
So the highest number of hits would be a Gemling Legionnaire. So you do like a Gemling
Probably.
Legionnaire monk with
Just
the
plus the
quality,
skills,
the
and
plus
plus
the
the skill,
skills. Yeah.
Yep.
You could probably get like a ridiculous number of hits.
And the thing too, though, is like when you're an endgame character, you're not running out of bells. You can constantly lay multiple bells because you're building combos so fast that the bells you just keep dropping the bell. Because you have a limit to 2 if you run the limit support.
Cool off.
If you run multiple bells on the skill, you can run even more. But let's say you run one bell skill, you can have 2 down, and you're constantly replenishing them. Like you can re-drop them anytime. Or you can go the route of many bells. Your whole skill bar is bells. Extra 3 Gemini bells. Just bells everywhere.
Bells, 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 belly bells, bells, belly bellies, bells.
I
bells,
dropped 5
bells.
bells on the boss's face and just ring them all.
Just threw grenades at them, and then they all blow up.
Yep.
I mean, it does actually sound kind of crazy if you think about it that way. Like imagine you had a Gemini Legionnaire who could drop bells, right? He drops like 4 bells, then shoots grenades, detonates them. like all the grenades. There's like 4 grenades. The bells get hit like 4 times. So there's like 4 bells times 4 grenades, like all exploding, like hitting the boss, and then the grenades deal their own damage. Like by the time you're done, like this just like give you a massive amount of damage. I'm pretty sure I had that happen when I was playing with you. You would drop a bell and I would throw a volley at it and the monster's HP would just drop.
Yeah. And then you can use the bells to give yourself rage and stuff. So the bells are so strong. It's not only are they reflecting your damage, but they're also giving you buffs depending how you build them.
I don't like how you place the explosives in the expedition. It always feels like they're like trying to restrict you from being able to get all the
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm not a big fan of Expedition. I didn't even play that League or BOE one, but I mean, it exists. It's whatever. People like it. It's got good rewards, sure.
Well, I'm just talking about like the placement of the explosives. Like sometimes
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to actually get the explosives to hit all of the targets. Like it's, I don't know, it's weird. Especially if you have like something that's like really far away, or it's like a line, right? So it's like based off the original place and then where you place the next one, and then you have to like strategically place each one. It's like some little puzzle you have to figure out, and sometimes it feels like there's no way for you to get everything, like no matter what you do. Meanwhile, I literally just press the detonate button and I run away. I'm just gonna be over here while you're exploding. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Cool off.
Oh, you got a shield. You fancy. Oh, dead. Well, that was a waste. Stupid ground-based effects. That thing was fast, too. I saw it, I dodged out of it, and I still got hit by it anyway. My poor little character, she's not strong enough yet for that.
On with the work.
It reminds me of my freezing arrows on. Like I'd have like negative resistances in hell difficulty. I wouldn't even care because she would freeze everything and I never got hit by anything. And she also had the evasion stuff, so she was like most of the time she would just dodge the abilities. So like I rarely, if ever, actually got hit by anything. But when I did get hit by something, ow. Ow. My face. Like maybe you should get some resistances. Maybe you should shut up. How about that? I'm having a whole conversation with myself. Am I enjoying PoE 2? I like it. I like it. It's way more enjoyable than the first one. Feels like Diablo 2. I mean, I have complaints.
And they did say they based it off a lot of ideas off of D2.
I got complaints. There's problems. Like, there's some pretty glaring issues, but like for the most part, it's got good bones, as somebody put it in one of my chats. They said PoE 2's got good bones. It's got good bones. Feels like it'll go far. I definitely need a better bow. I might have to knuckle down and just buy one. It might be like one of my problems right now. It's just damage output. Because the higher my damage is, the better my freeze is. I'm not quite freezing the targets in one shot like I was before, so I could definitely get some higher magnitude, which will help me with the freezing. Oh my god. It's like 6 or 7 Prowling Shades. Can we not? I'm gonna have to politely ask you guys to just F right off. Prowling Shades is one of like the worst monsters in this game. All they do is just like skulk around. They all have what's that called? Shroud Walker or whatever. And because they all have Shroud Walker, they're just annoying. You can't even kill them half the time because they just teleport away while you're killing them.
This guy probably got spammed. Can't admit this thing. Ground walkers are pretty crazy though.
Well, especially when you have like 6 of them. Like, come on. Oh my dear Lord Jesus! Every time I shoot at them, they poof. You literally will be shooting at them directly, and they poof while you're looking at them. Like mid shot, they just poof. Yeah, get frozen. How about that? Oh my dear Lord Jesus! Had enough of you little bastards. Two or 3 is already plenty. Like, and then you have, eventually you get ones that's like, you just like, there's like 6 of them or 8 of them, and you're just like, okay, all right. They're hard enough to kill when there's 1, but then when there's 6 and they're all trying to freeze you. The crazy thing is you can usually take like 1, maybe 2 of the frost blasts, like if you're unlucky and you don't dodge it. Like, you can take 1 or 2, but, like, if they line up just right and they all hit you with the frost blasts at the same time, it's like, oh, okay. How?
Are you also running the support that gives you, like, a 33% chance to not use the charges, but still count as using them?
Well, yeah, they're together, so. The 2 that, because I've grabbed both of them on the Ascendancy, so. Avidity is 30% chance that if you would gain frenzy charges, you instead gain up to your maximum number. And then benefits from your consuming your frenzy charges for your skills has a 50% chance to be doubled. And then I'm also using where's that other frenzy section that I grabbed? I know I grabbed at least like 1 other frenzy section besides.
I'm talking about the support gem.
You're talking about was it profusion or something like that?
Yeah,
or?
I think it's what it basically says. Like, you have a 33% chance to not use it.
I'm using profusion, which is 50% chance to grant an additional charge. Where would I put that on? Barrage itself?
Well, what's generating charges? Isn't Barrage consuming them?
I think Barrage is the one that's consuming them. Yes.
So then you want the one I'm talking about.
Well, profusion is.
You want perpetual charge on Barrage.
Yeah.
Perpetual charge is going to let you keep the charges. And you want profusion on whatever's generating your charges, which is Combat Frenzy.
Yeah, my main one is Combat Frenzy at the moment.
So profusion, Combat Frenzy, perpetual charge on Barrage.
Yeah, I had been meaning to take off because I was using the two charges on Barrage, but I don't think it's worth it because it's only a 1.54 second cooldown. I think it's better if it's just up all the time. Where's it? So let's do Barrage, perpetual charge. Yeah, I was looking at that. 35% chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. Yeah. At the time, I didn't really have like more than 1 charge anyway. Like I was building it up, and I really just wanted more frenzy do-janks. Now it feels like I'm constantly at high charges, so.
Spaghettification. Where's spaghettification? Spaghetti. Oh, there it is. 7% increase attributes. Interesting. Even more of my chaos res. Probably worth it.
Yeah, this could be a really fun skill for me, the spinning thing, if I could get a bow that actually has full damage on it. Because right now it just doesn't do enough.
Not yet.
I don't know, just doesn't do enough cold damage specifically.
Oh, just look for the highest cold damage bow on the site.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus, get off my booty cheeks. I want to see what kind of want to see what the spin shot does with full frenzy charges too.
Ice shot.
Ow, got one
Let's
shot.
see. Okay, so I have full frenzy charges right now. I got 5. Let's see how the spin shot looks with full frenzy charges. Woo. That's kind of cool.
I love that.
Just the shots turn green. Definitely a boost in damage there. I mean, it seems like a very powerful defensive skill, the spinning shot. Like if you're in trouble or whatever, because it hits like basically the whole screen. And it has pretty nice radius, like you just use it, it hits everything. So if you've got like, I don't know, pinning shot or various other things that you can utilize to like freezing or whatever, like electrocuting, it definitely seems like it could function very effectively as a... Oh, come on! I literally froze them before they came out, and despite the fact that they were all frozen, they still somehow hit me. And they killed me. Like, I literally saw them coming out, and so I froze them before they actually came out of the attack. They were all holding their hands in the air mid-attack, and then somehow they still hit me anyway, and I died. Like, the attack just, I guess, went off anyway, despite the fact that I froze them mid-attack. That's so stupid.
Yeah, I opened up an essence and then it blew me up immediately. I'm like,
Oh,
what?
yeah.
I'll be here.
All the mods usually shoot like a bunch of arrows when you click essences. It's funny.
I'm like, what happened?
Welcome to the monk life.
Life is tough life.
I need some levels is what I need. I need some of them levels. You got any of them levels?
What level are you?
66. I was gonna wait to shop for a bow till later. But maybe
Yeah.
I should shop for a bow.
Hey, what's up, Dev?
Hey,
So what class are you playing right now, Dev?
monk.
Yeah, same. I switched from that Sork to the Monk, and I like Monk a lot better. He's so much more strong.
Oh, my Deadeye it's so much easier to do anything with my Deadeye than it is with my monk, but it is what it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't tried a Ranger yet.
It's not even close.
I mean, the Spark Sork is really strong.
Spark Sork is really strong.
Dank's playing it. Like, he's doing T15 maps.
Yeah, I'll get that's what I'll work on next.
You literally delete the screen in front of you without even getting in danger. You just cast your sparks and just everything.
Yeah, unless you decide to pick an expedition that is lightning immune, like you did yesterday.
Oh, that was hilarious, dude.
Oh, brutal, dude, brutal.
I was watching him dodge around that mob. That was so funny.
Yeah, I'm like, dude.
And then he chose Comet as the skill to try to kill it, and he couldn't get a cast off.
Oh, I had
Because
to
it was
go.
proximal.
Yeah.
Dude, he was casting Comet and kept getting interrupted. I'm like, Comet ain't it, bro?
Oh,
Yeah, it was brutal.
I've got an Untainted Paradise. You guys want to run an Untainted Paradise?
Which one is that? The level one level thing?
Let's
It's the experience
see.
one, yeah,
Am I
yeah.
close? I'm not.
I would love to.
I'm not close to it. That's my problem. So I need to do 1, 2, 3. I gotta do 3. Oh, I can get the tower too, and we could put like an EXP bonus on the tower.
Yeah, if you got a breach
Yeah,
one.
I'll head
I'm
that
not breach one.
direction. See if I can actually complete the maps and stop dying like an idiot. That would be great if I could not have my booty cheesecake clap. She's a little baby. She still needs like her endgame like upgrade gear, so like I'm not like too worried about her dying. That's just me not playing correctly at this point.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Hey, Leonard, do you happen to have a unique ring, Paul Kerklen sapphire ring in your?
I've already sold like 2 or 3 of those. I don't keep them. I just sell them.
Okay, all right. You sell them for like a divine, right? They're like a divine.
Depends on the rolls. I think maybe. I forget.
Yeah, you see like the people trying to like they post them for like 1 exalt or 5 exalts, and they're just trolling you because everyone it looks like it's just a divine for them.
I've never used it. I can see why it's good, but I've never needed it. So it's just a little weird that it's so popular. It's like who needs this? But okay.
Which ring is it?
It's like a ring that like your chill counts as freezing, so it gives you better clear. So you don't have to freeze an enemy for them for like hero device.
Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen.
Yeah, so basically just chilling counts as freezing. So you get all your shatters and you get all your explosions on like big like packs and density and everything just starts blowing up.
With my build.
It's like a fast way to get shatters.
Yes, that's
But
what it is.
Your character should be built where everything's frozen anyway, so you should be getting shatters naturally. So wearing that ring is just like a byproduct of not having enough freeze build up.
I mean, honestly, like, instead of using that ring, you'd probably just be better off using these. Like, I'll just link them for you. I think these are probably better anyway. Ever since I put these on, everything is frozen anyway. So, like, that one is trying to attack the issue by making it so that the chill counts as freeze, and so that when you kill a monster who's chilled, you get the herald buff. But this one increases your freeze buildup and also the magnitude of your chill to the point where the monsters are pretty much always frozen anyway.
Yeah.
So like it just they both attack it from different directions, but this one makes it so that they're always frozen. So that way, whenever you fire the shot, you don't even have to worry about them being chilled because they're always frozen. Like I used it, and like ever since I put it on, I've noticed a huge difference in how quickly the monsters freeze and stay frozen. Because it increases the chill magnitude, and the chill magnitude leads up to the freeze, and it also increases the freeze magnitude, or the freeze percent chance or whatever. And like I just fire a shot into a pack, and the whole pack's immediately frozen.
Apparently, I'm doing too high of a level of map because the uncut gems that drop I can't even use.
Those are probably cheaper too. And honestly, I'd rather give up glove slot than the ring slot. Rings have way too many good stats on them. I'm actually still using them right now because they're insane. If I do eventually take them off, I guess I'll have to like find a way to get even more chill magnitude. Magnitude seems to be the key. Hello, little statues. Are you guys gonna come to life? Let me kill you. Thank you.
When something says unidentified and then tier 2, what does that mean?
Not yet.
So, like some rare just say unidentified, but this one says unidentified tier 2.
So what's the tier 2 means it has better ranks. So what's the like verdict on the Untainted Paradise leveling? Like, is it better to use the downscaling, or is it better not to use the downscaling?
I have no clue about the downscaling thing. All I know is that time when you and I did it, you were like 70 and I was like 67, and I only got 1 level and you got like 3. So you were being closer to the monster's level. It felt a lot like Chaos Sanctuary in D2, where you get like no XP until you're 25. It felt a lot like that, where like there's like a break point, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if we had the like the whole downscaling thing on though. But like, we had one person in there who was high level, and then like the rest of us were lower levels. if you read the downscaling thing, it says if you turn it off, the lower level characters get a penalty for being with the higher level character. So maybe it was just you were getting a penalty. But if we turn on the downscaling, then that means that the high level player is now going to be the same level as the lower level players or whatever, right? So then it's going to be harder for us to do the run. I mean, I don't know how much harder that would be, but like, if you're like a level 90 character and you get downscaled to like 66, then that's definitely.
Oh
gonna...
no.
Yeah, so it's a nice helm, that tier 2. So it has a tier 10 and a tier 11 attribute. So yeah, really high tiers.
Yeah, that can happen. The tier drops have a higher chance, basically, to essentially be better items. Like, that's the summation of it. There's a little more detail than that. Like, it can leave certain affixes out. Like the stupid physical damage on the belts, like for Thorns or whatever. Like, it can completely leave those out, as well as just give you higher tiers in general.
Nice.
This price needs to come down. Stop going up, man. I'm chasing a moving target here.
What are they now?
Like 140?
There's just no logic there. Like, there's no way
the
that divines are 140 exalts.
No,
Like,
no. I meant the
Oh, your thing is 120 divine or 140 divine now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What the heck?
moving goalpost. I'm going as fast as I can. I already made 9 divines today. I gotta keep going. I gotta farm faster. Gotta be fast. Fast.
So what's your fastest way of farming divine?
I mean, there's so many strategies. I'm doing maps, citadels, farming, and stuff like that. But you could also just do bossing. There's a lot you can do. But I'm mainly doing maps and citadels.
But you're really selling stuff. They're not, the divines are dropping.
He's fine.
I mean, I'm dropping. I dropped 1 raw divine already today. I don't have enough rarity to like drop a divine every 10 maps. I don't have anywhere near 500% rarity. I could invest in rarity. Like, I could go buy the rarity chest right now and get like 100% more rarity on my chest where I have 0, but I don't know. I really don't know if I want to do that, because set myself back to farm faster, maybe it's worth it.
I don't know. I watched some guy, like, who was level 96 on that little thing, and he was farming with his, like, his little auto, the one guy I was telling you about earlier, was just holding down the button and he was farming. Dude, I was watching that guy drop regals, exalt, regal, like, like alchemy, exalt, like he was just like popping stuff out like left and right.
Yep.
Like it was so crazy too, because he wasn't even. He was just running along, like literally holding down the button and then picking up the stuff as he went. But like the things that were dropping was insane. Like there was an alchemy orb, he just like ran right by the alchemy orb, like it wasn't even there.
That's because if you're doing T15 maps like every day, all that stuff you mentioned are so common with rarity. Like I have 787 regals.
Yeah, regals are worth a high amount of currency though. If you take those and converted them into exalts, you'd get a pretty large amount of exalts.
And I just crafted another crazy evasion chest. I mean, the stats suck, but it's going to be high evasion. I should be able to get like a couple divine for this chest that I just crafted. Let's see. Let's beef it up. Okay, let's put 2 of these in.
The amount of CC I feel as a melee is infinitely higher than I did on my ranger.
What do you mean?
Like, just roots coming out of the ground, all this other stuff. I never felt any of that stuff as my dead eye. Like,
no,
never.
Because you're always in the back, like, away from it. This game hates melee. Like, it hates melee.
It's so brutal.
So, on my monk, I constantly was switching between the freeze charm and stun charm. Like, because I was having one issue or the other constantly. On my ranger, I'm running the rarity charm, and I barely ever get stunned or frozen. Like, it happens, and that's when I'll die occasionally, but I've gone numerous levels without getting stunned or frozen because I'm in range. And I'm killing stuff before it becomes a threat.
Yeah, like this character, same thing. Like I can freeze the targets off screen. Like half the time the monsters aren't even on my screen and they're frozen. Like it's like okay, all right, what are you doing over there? I literally go sometimes like move to the next screen after I finish off the monsters, and then come to the next screen and there's a bunch of monsters that are just frozen on me. I'm like okay, so you guys got frozen by the stuff in advance. I like that.
Did you see the chest I just crafted? It's not even good except for the evasion rating's insane.
I wish I could pause the map and look at the chat at the same time. If you pause the game, it doesn't, because you can pause the game.
But you look at the chat.
But you can't pause the game and look at the chat at the same time. 1,991. That's nice.
This guy's got evasion piece for 1 divine and has 2,200 evasion, and it has good stats. It's like got like dex and 1 resist. It's 30. That's crazy. That's a crazy good chest. It's only 1 divine.
I have 1 divine to my name right now.
I had 2 divines and then I put them in the stash like an idiot. Bruzak got me though. He gave me 2 divines back.
Bruzak is a good guy.
He is a good guy. That was my fault. I shouldn't put the divines in the
What? Someone
in the guild stash. I accidentally put them in the guild stash.
and then someone took them.
Well, of course, they're divines.
Jay. I mean, hi.
What's up, Lobo?
Hey, Lobo.
Bruzak said he's down to 15 divines.
What the heck did he buy?
He's been doing that gambling stuff. He's
Oh,
up, he's down, he's up, he's down.
He's crazy with
I
that.
told him all about the crafting stuff that we learned, though. He's pretty excited about it. I think he's gonna, because like I was telling him, you know, you can just go get 84 white bases from the thing. Like if you, because he likes crafting, so he's probably gonna start grabbing 84 white bases and crafting on those. Xylor missed the whole thing too. So Xylor, the items, all items have an item level, and the item level determines like how good the stats can be on them. If you hold Alt, you can see the item level on the items. I don't know what it is on console, but like if you hold Alt over an item, it says at the top body armor item level 74. So 84 is the highest that you could get, and it's also capable of like rank 13 like effects, like affixes. And it seems to have a higher pool of affixes too, so the pool is higher. Like you were asking.
What's the highest item level?
84.
84. Okay.
So like when you're crafting on stuff, it does make a difference. It's not like necessarily going to mean that a lower item level item is terrible, but if you're trying to like craft on an item and it's a really high eye level, there's a better chance it's going to have better mods. That's what that rank system you were asking about it earlier, like what's a rank 2 item, what's a rank 3 item. So that's also something. So when an item drops at like rank 5 or whatever, it has the mods on it are higher.
Did you manage to find out the maximum amount of ranks for item level 80 or?
Everything I checked when I was like running the numbers was like 52 ranks total. And with a maximum rank of, oh god, this guy is so nasty. Can you get off my butt cheeks?
Nope.
The maximum number that I saw was 52. Of course, you could go look on the trade site and add it up yourself and see if you could find anything higher. It varied between 48 and 52 from what I saw.
I'll just say 50.
Now, it could have a higher if it rolls as like a rank 5. Maybe that's what the ranking does. Maybe it increases the maximum. Or maybe it just puts a minimum. I don't know. Like, it could potentially increase the maximum number, but it might also, the ranking might not increase the maximum number. It might just increase the minimum number. So, like, say there's like a variance of like the min to the max, right? So let's pretend the max is 53 maximum number of ranks, and the minimum is like 40. Maybe the rank 5 item has like a minimum of like 45 or whatever, right? So then the item just tends to have higher ranks on it, but maybe there's no maximum increase. I'm not entirely sure yet. Open the passive window and then pause the game. How do you pause the game? Oh, the passive window pauses the game. Is that what
Yes.
you're
Yep.
saying? Okay, so then you can
Yep.
still read the chat while you're in the passive window. I
That's
got you.
pretty smart.
Yep.
Yep.
That's good. I like that. Good tips, Corbin. Good tips.
Mr. Dallas.
Mr. Corbin Multipass Dallas Jones.
When you're using the controller, whenever I bring up my inventory, it pauses the game, or any of them, characters, skills.
Not that inventory skills do not pause the game, as far as I'm aware.
Or if you have a
He said
controller,
when
it
he's
does.
using the controller, so it's different for him.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, let's say I press my big button that brings up a manual. Like here, I'll stream what it looks like for you.
Oh, here I am playing with the controller, man.
See, if you look, all these are in the same menu. So when I bring up my menu, so if I am here, I can just go like this and it pauses. As long as no other players are in the background, like on the same map as me, then this pauses and I can just go between my characters and skills, inventory or whatever. And so for me, because I'm using a controller on my PC, it brings up this screen.
It would be nice to be able to access that screen on PC just to look at numbers
Yeah.
while.
Well,
the
I
game
mean, you
is
can
paused.
switch to the controller. I mean, my controller is plugged into the PC, but
Yeah, so a lot of the games nowadays have like a swapping thing where like when you plug in the controller, it just swaps your game to like the controller version of the game. Like the Diablo 2 does it, and so does Diablo 4. Like you plug in the controller, you press one button on the controller, and like the whole interface changes. It used to be in the old days you plugged in a controller and you started using it, and it was the same interface for both. And they would just like try and make it work, but now it seems like they've decided to go another route, which is, oh, you plugged in a controller? Okay, we're just going to change the entire interface to the controller interface.
Like, let me choose. Let me use both if I want to.
And you can, and as soon as you touch the mouse and keyboard, it'll change back.
yeah. Well, Diablo and Last Epoch have a better interface going back and forth between keyboard and controller. For this game, you have to log out of the go to character select.
Oh, it's not
Then
instantaneous.
choose
Okay.
one or the other. It doesn't seamlessly go back and forth, unfortunately. Like I can use a little mouse, with the controller, but for going back and forth like fighting, it doesn't work. But D4 and Last Epoch have got that down though. So I'm hoping they fix that. Like, that ton of evasion.
How much damage is my shot doing now? 2,326 gold, 2,840 total, 514 physical. Needs to be higher. My bow's just not there. So that'll be my goal today. I'm gonna see if I can get myself to 70 because I know that's where like a lot of the good bows are.
Well, if you stay away from multiple bow shots or whatever, you should be able to easily get a nice bow.
I don't think I need multiple bow shots. Like I'm playing with it right now, and I'm not noticing because I took off the +1 projectile on the Ascendancy, and I'm not noticing really that much of a difference in my kill or clear speed. My single target hasn't gone down at all, and my multi-target honestly isn't really that worse for the wear. Because I don't think the multi-target allows you to hit the target multiple times either. So like I think a lot of the times all the shots, the extra shots, are just getting wasted.
For like screen clearing, multiple like
Yeah.
mini mobs.
Well, I mean, the way that this works with the fragmentation, it's shooting out like a fragmentation behind the target anyway. So what it does is the shards come out, and there are 8 projectiles, and the 8 projectiles from the like the shotgun blast to the back just comes out and spreads out in a very nice fan behind the target. So like you basically what you do is you usually just look for that first target like in the right position at the front of the pack. You hit him, and the fragments just hit like the whole rest of the pack behind it, and you get like massive amounts of damage. Like you don't necessarily even need the multiple projectiles with this. I mean, they're nice, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not feeling like my character is that much weaker for not having them. In fact, it doesn't even feel very weak at all. Like my character hasn't decreased hardly any. And I do like the Tailwind. The Tailwind is nice.
Yep. Change your life.
I mean, I'm getting what, 1% increased movement speed, so that's
Oh,
10,
it's you shoot
10.
so much quicker to
I'm
just
getting 30% increased skill speed, and then
Yep.
what's the other thing I'm getting from it?
evasion. You get
Was that
some.
a buff?
It's
Ascendancy.
1% movement speed per stack. It goes up to 10 stacks. It's 3% skill speed per stack, and 15% increased evasion rating per stack. So whatever 15 times 10 is, 150. So 150% evasion rating. Like it's nice. It's very nice.
It was literally in PoE 1 though. It's the ascendancy from like the was it?
Oh.
Kicker was that the Raider or whoever had Tailwind. It might have been the Deadeye. I forget now.
Yeah, it's part of the Ascendancy, right? It's not like you can
Yeah.
start another treasures.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of you already.
And then you have those boots on, which are giving you a ton of stuff too. It's like it's all adding up to be a beautiful thing.
Dude, this ranger like monster they're just like nasty to fight. The ones that are rangers, and I'm sitting there fighting a ranger, and she's like rangers shooting freaking exploding arrows at me and stuff. Yeah, good range on them too, and they do lots of damage. I don't like him. Seems like he's got insane amounts of accuracy too.
You can get the worst Astromenace in the world for 80 divine. Phil is just like probably
I already completed the map. You suck. I didn't like that map either. Anyway, there was like so many range monsters just sat in the back that were just spamming ranged attacks at you. Could never stand still for nothing. Spoopy. It was de poopy.
the party poopy.
The party poopy, yes. Very poopy. Alright, let's go do one more. I just gotta do the tower. I shouldn't have too much issue with the tower, because... Oh no, I can't access the tower yet? Which one do I gotta do then? I gotta do the blooming field. Then I can do the tower. Does anybody have a good experience tablet? We can all get together and do the Untainted Paradise.
Experience tablet, that's only 6%. I don't, it only goes up to 10 now. Should have an experience map and tablet save. I have a
Let's go over some
10%.
SP.
What's the good EXP on those? Mine says 400.
It can go up to 500. I've seen like 550. So I got a 10% tablet, but it has to obviously hit that. And then I have maps that has 27, 32, like a 32 map, 35. But that one's dangerous. Oh, that's very dangerous. I'll put these two next to each other.
Nowhere to
That
run.
way they're paired. Okay. Moving on. Where's my bad stuff? Here's a bad. Come on, I know there's a citadel over here. I have a hunch. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Show me the doojanks. This I don't like this Blooming Fields map. There's so many like things that are in your way that don't look like they're in your way, and then you go to like go past them and they're just like hard obstacles, and then you don't realize they're hard obstacles until you butt your head into them. Like I find myself navigating by the mini map here more than, you know, like actually trying to navigate through seeing the map. I can't tell what's a pathway and what's not. Okay, there's a pathway here. God, is this place?
Oh, there's a house. There's definitely a citadel over here. And the skeleton pointed that way. And little hat.
Is that actually real or is it just a meme?
Insert tinfoil hat.
I'm gonna say it's paying off for me. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna make a video on it and like try to convince the world, but it's working for me, so I don't care.
It reminds me of the whole fishing rod theme.
Somebody made a post about that the other day. They were like, if I fall for one more tinfoil hat theory about how to get to the citadels. Apparently everybody's just trolling him.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
was,
Dark Micro made a
Gotham
video
GX, I
about it.
think.
He
Yeah.
was flipping out about. I mean, you gotta know what you're doing. I don't know. I'm not like finding them as fast as some other people. Like people are averaging like 1 to 2 an hour. I'm not averaging that. I wish I was. I gotta figure out how they're getting 800 waystone increase, because when you have over 800, you're guaranteed 3 fragments, and like some of those fragments are worth 3 divines each, like the copper ones. So that's like 9 divines if you can just, or 6 to 9, like that range, something like that. If you can just get the 800 waystone.
Oh my god, this freaking... I can't... This is like some of the times where I just want to like smack my head into the keyboard. This freaking monster, man. It's one of those like plant type monsters, and it's a Shroud Walker, and it's also regenerates life. Shroud Walker regenerates life, and it's a monster type that like... I don't... The monster type specifically is one of those ones that usually just has a lot of HP, because they're meant to like sit there and take it. So he's teleporting all over the place, and then, like every time I lose him, he just regenerates all his life. Oh my god. Why can they teleport while they're frozen? I literally just froze them. I did the combo, you know, you freeze them and then you just like run up to him and you just like smack him in the face with like your biggest attack. I froze him and he immediately just teleported away in the middle of my big attack. I don't like you. How the hell did you just get ignited, huh? I don't even think I'm doing fire damage. Oh my god, you're still not dead? Oh, you gotta die. Holy crap. Regeneration plus Shroud Walker. You can go suck it.
No mana.
Yeah, I'm not tanky enough. My damage isn't high enough. I can kill stuff. It's just not. I'm not killing it quickly like I want to.
What tier are you doing?
What am I at, like 10 or 11? I just went like straight to the big leagues and didn't even bother to go to the small ones.
Yeah, but like 10 skill points, like passive points, would matter a lot. Like if you just get 10 levels, it matters. There's no, I don't even think you're getting more XP by jumping that fast, to be honest.
I just like it's fun doing these higher level ones.
Yeah, but your character also needs its power increase. Like it needs its levels.
I think the bow would give me more than anything, but because the bow is not just damage, it's also freeze magnitude because it also increases the cold, which allows me to freeze the targets easier, which would allow me to lock down all the monsters with relativities.
Out of mana.
And would also mean more mana lead because I'd be doing more physical damage, etc., etc. I'm working toward the Untainted Paradise. It's like two more zones. This one and then a tower, and then we're there. That'd be like 2 or 3 levels right there, probably.
Out of mana.
I'm sitting down here at like tier 4 maps and like tier 3 maps, like struggling to stay alive. It's brutal.
A monk?
Sounds like you need
Yeah,
to-
dude.
Okay, so
on.
tell me how many ascendancies points you have.
I've gone through my second ascendancy, so I have 4.
And what level are you?
69.
So
Yeah,
you're almost ready for your third. You're pretty
Yep.
much. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so I'm on 69 and I can do tier 10.
69.
But I haven't done my third ascendancy either yet.
Some builds have easier than others.
I mean, they're both playing similar builds. I think it's just where their passive points are is different.
Yeah, tankiness is something that you're definitely going to have to worry about when it comes to the monk. Because you're a melee character, you're in there, you're taking the hits, like you've got to be tanky. Evasion, are you using acrobatics to get your, like all your hits?
Oh, I'm still not sold on it. Like, I'm really not sold on
Acrobatics is
acrobatics.
not that good.
I'm not sold on it.
I think it's amazing. It's the difference between dodging everything and dodging nothing. Or rather, evading
but
everything and evading nothing.
I'm not at
Unless it's like 10k evasion.
I mean,
it's not
in
worth
my
it.
Yeah.
opinion, if you're building evasion rating and you're not using acrobatics,
I think
you're,
that's
you're
the
basically
problem.
just building nothing.
I don't think he has like enough evasion.
I don't have enough. Like, I'm
Because
just going
your
to eat
points-
shit from everything else.
Is your point like where are your points? How
You
many?
get out
like,
of this.
Unless you get above 40% evasion rating with acrobatics, it's not worth it. And
No,
it's
I think
hard
you
to
really
get.
need, like, if you're not 55, like 50 plus, like, percent
Okay.
with acrobatics, it's
Okay.
not worth it.
But, and let me rephrase it a different way. If you have 75% without acrobatics, it's also not worth it.
No, I completely agree. I'm overinflated on it, but
I would argue that because if you only cannot evade spell shots and AoEs, then
Spell
if you
shots and
rely
AoEs are the
on-
main
on
things
the
that kill you.
mechanics-
Spell shots and
and the
AoEs are
buff-
the main things that kill you.
Yeah, but you can dodge those, and you can use buffs to tank. You can use life bolt to tank.
Everyone, relax.
So
Let me get
Poopies.
more in here. So first of all, if you were to rate on a scale your passive points, the way you spent them, how much would you say is towards damage and how much is towards survivability? If you're, is it 50-50? Is it 60-40?
here, I'll share my screen. You can look at it.
My computer's a potato. I can't like run the game. Hold on.
Potato computer.
It's loading, I guess. Let's try it. Yeah, there it goes. Okay.
So this is all evasion. This is all defense.
Yeah, just
I
zoom
have
out. Zoom out. I know the tree like almost like the back of my hand. I could just look quickly. I see mainly damage. I see 2 areas for evasion. That little
Evasion.
tree thing
Yep.
that you should show me, and down on the right, which is like I would say you're about 80-20, maybe 70-30.
Yeah, but where are the other points that make logical sense that I should
Right, right next to like so to the right of the 3-wheel. To the
Where?
see this triple wheel that you showed me to start with? What you showed me to start
Yeah.
with. To the
yeah.
right of it. Look at all those nodes.
These?
Yeah, all those. Yep.
Yeah, I have those.
Yeah, those are big.
This whole wheel? This
Yep.
whole wheel? 1, 2,
You're
3,
invested
4,
so
5,
much
6.
into damage. You're doing a tier 3 map. Like your damage doesn't matter in a tier 3 map.
All right, so take
You understand?
stuff out here.
No. So hold on. So you see all those points you have at the top? None of like all the crit points. All those crit nodes you have at the top. Like to the left, right?
Right here, this here.
And to the left. That whole section to the left? None of like those 15 points you don't even compare to the point you're missing at the bottom right. The point you're missing at the bottom right, the crits, you don't even have the 1% base crit. Do you understand the difference between base crit and increased crit?
No. But
That
I assumed
base
there was
crit- that base crit is what all your increase is based off of. So like your weapon starts at 10% base crit. That gives you
so
11%.
I should drop points out of this section and this section
I
here.
personally would take out all those left side points. I would grab those 10 points back.
This stuff right here.
Yeah, all that. I would grab all that back.
Hold on.
You don't need that junk right now.
Yeah, so how it works in this game is your base crit, like if you're running a calculation, let's
It
say
seems like you still have a campaign tree that's focused on damage.
let's
As soon
pretend
as you enter maps, it's about survivability.
let's
Your
pretend
damage
you
will come from your weapon, your
All right, so
ascendancies.
this
Get rid of it all.
can I not
yeah.
let me finish the map.
All right.
I don't think it's allowing me to
I was in the wrong.
This is where
chat.
like the big change comes into.
Yeah, so
I also do Eternal Life,
when it comes to crit, Devron,
and Eternal Life seems to help a lot.
your base crit is your weapon. So you have 10% on your weapon. And then you can get like an additional 2% to that or whatever, like on the weapon itself. Maybe 3 if you get like super duper lucky. And then all of your other modifiers are like affecting that percentage. But if you can get base crit on the board, that was what, like an extra like 2% base
1%
crit?
base crit, yeah.
Yeah. So that brings you up from like 12 to 13, which is going to be way better when you're applying your numbers. So like imagine you only have 10%, but you've got like 100% crit chance. That'll bring you up to 20. But if you've got 13 with 100% crit chance,
26. Yeah.
now you're at 26. So it's a huge difference on your crit chance. All your crit percentage bonuses are going to be affecting the base, and that's why everybody looks for a weapon that has the base crit on it, because it increases the base, and then all your modifiers are increasing the base. That's why that one. That's why that one weapon, that little unique weapon for the what was it called, the hog hammer or whatever. It's got like a 20% base crit chance. Like so then you add your modifiers on there, and it goes up like 50% crit chance. That's like the whole benefit of the weapon is having like an insane crit chance.
He had like I want to say, Ginger, he had about 20 passive points invested into increased crit chance, which is fine, but he had them all before the base one.
Yeah,
Which one's the base one?
This game is about
Bottom right side.
is about making your character tanky enough to withstand the damage first,
okay.
and then damage comes second. Like if you can't take the damage, then you're not. It's not going to be very helpful.
Yeah.
He has way too many damage passives for tier 3 maps. Like the amount of passives he has for damage is like trying to nuke a boss.
Well, it's worse for him too because he's a melee, and melees just generally have it the worst. That's why whenever I build melees, I like to build into something that's going to affect both damage and tank ability at the same time. Like when you do the shield guy, I mean it's not exactly a terrible option for the monk to maybe build into block either, because there are nodes that will give you huge damage bumps for block. Like if you have 75% block chance, you can get 75% damage for it, and then that increases your tank ability quite a large degree. But a lot of those block nodes are like way too far away, and you'd have to path like miles to get them.
If you go towards the Falcon thingy, right here.
I mean, there's a couple of them that are nearby, but like the main one is on the other side of the board, right? It's like all the way on the other side of the board, the offensive stance. But it helps if you're building your offense and your defense at the same time. That's why, like, what is it? With the monk, you can do those things that increase your offense and defense at the same time. What is it? The more evasion you have on your body piece or whatever. What the hell are those? I haven't even done the monk yet, but I know I've heard you guys talking about them. The one where the body piece gives you more armor mitigation, or it gives you more spirit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are huge ascendancies.
So you're
lead me through grace.
So in that particular case, you're stacking your offense and your defense at the same time. So you're building your defense on your plate, and you're being rewarded with offense as a result. And I think that's like the best way to go in this game in general, is find something that you're building both your offense and your defense at the same time with, and just stack into it.
Here, Leonard. So based on that, are you still looking or no?
Yeah, give me a second. Yep, it's loading.
Yeah, I'm using those ascendancies as well.
Are these the right ones to be using at this
That's
point?
the ones I've been using.
Or should I go up to lead me through grace?
Yeah, you don't need the damage and the low tier maps. Like, honestly, we should be getting your third ascendancy like very soon. What I would recommend, because it's tough to deal with monsters with high res, but the chilled ground is survivability. So I would go lead me through grace before get rid of the crit node for now, the right one, and go the chest piece. Show me your chest piece. Oh my god, that chest is awful.
It is awful.
Oh, I probably have something better in my stash. What level are you?
69, almost 70.
Yeah, the chest piece is super important on that character. Not only because of the passives that you get from the Ascendancy, but you should also be taking that Bestial Skin, 100% increased evasion from your equipped body armor.
I have that. Where
so your body armor becomes like a
somewhere
focal point for the build. Like I haven't even played Monk, and listening to that you guys talk about it, it seems like your body armor is literally the focal point for your entire build. Yep. It's what controls your spirit. It's what controls your armor mitigation if you go that direction. It's what controls like your evasion rating, because you get huge bonuses from your evasion rating from your armor piece. I don't know if there's anything else that's being controlled from your body armor piece, but
I'm still looking for a piece of armor.
But that body piece seems like the main thing that you want to get a really good.
Yeah, because everything scales off of it.
You said you're 60 something.
69.
We're both 69.
If we can get you to 70, you can start wearing expert items that I have.
Well, I'm literally like I'm at 88%. I finished one like half a map, and I'm.
We're both exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm at 68 right now, and we're about to get that Untainted Paradise, so we can run that together.
So get to 70 real quick, and then we'll go through some of my chests that I have.
Yeah, I'm just not rich enough to.
Right, I mean these are like 1 exalt chests.
Yeah,
are they 1 exalt?
Yeah,
so
you don't need to spend a fortune
at?
to get like a super rich one. You're focusing on the evasion rating more than anything else.
You want evasion, energy shield, hybrid.
Yes,
that's gonna feed your spirit.
I know I have way too much evasion right now because I'm at 77% evasion. I would be fine dropping that down to 65 if I could.
How much energy shield do you have right now?
390.
Oh my god! You should have more energy shield than life. Okay, we're gonna fix you up in a second.
Hey, can you help me as well, Leon? To say I'm exactly the same as him, like almost exact.
You're in tier 10 maps. He's in tier 3. We'll get
yeah, but my shield is like 400 and life is like that. But it's true. I don't have a body armor though. I just don't get hit.
I'm bad then. I don't know.
Fat characters, it's fat character. Yeah, I mean you're always gonna get hit eventually. That's how I end up dying on a lot of these maps. Like, you can't dodge everything, unfortunately.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
I dodged.
Are you still looking?
Yeah, but if you dodge a wrench, 99 times out of 100, you still end up with a sore face.
Yeah. Show me. How many points did you free up?
So I got.
I said take that entire top section off.
You want all of this gone
Yes,
too?
everything. Yeah, get all those points back.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
go down until you get to the crit node.
The biggest problem that a lot of people are
I have the
making
crit node now.
is they're taking too much offense and they're not going with enough defense.
This is the one that
That's
you're
all.
talking about, right? I have this.
Please. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Please, go back up to the left.
Oh.
Refund 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 or 8 points from the left. No, leave that. Those ones. Get rid of all that, please. Yes, down until you can't. Okay, stop. Okay, 9 points. Zoom out. Okay.
Ooh. Don't like you. Ooh.
Let's do.
Do I grab this plus 25 dex? No.
Oh, no, not yet.
Okay.
Because you're not even scaling attack speed in dex yet.
I knew that was gonna happen. The little punk.
Go up.
I knew that was gonna happen. That's it. He just says stuns on his bar. I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm dead. And he killed me exactly as I thought he was gonna.
Look at the tree.
Little punk.
Just section.
I'm gonna rush to this.
Oh yeah, I see what you don't have.
Let's just do a small one.
Go up, left. Yeah. We're Jeez, what's it called? Where your combat frenzy is, where you're converting frenzy to resonance. Above that, path up, click,
Boom. Making some noise.
left. Why are you taking dex?
Whatever I need right now. Like, I'm just putting a note there.
All right, it's fine.
I'll grab it in, but keep going.
No. Now take those notes. The evasion. To the left. All those.
Yep.
Yeah. Take all those.
2
How many
spare.
points we got? 2.
2 spare.
We also have to get you a jewel. And then let me see. Are those worth getting? No. Now I think what we can do. Zoom out.
Do I finish down here? Do I take Heartbreak? Heartbreak?
You can.
Cool off.
So that's 1.
I just hit 70.
Not yet.
And if you ever need the dex for a gem or something, we can go for the 2 decks. But that's up to you. Like what we need.
You mean right here? These
Yeah.
two
If
big
you
boys?
need that to meet a requirement, you can get that.
Yeah.
But that should be a way more tankier. But we also have to get you new chests, and then you're gonna feel the difference.
All right. So now I can start working my way back up.
No.
No. Do you want? Should I fill this thing out? Start filling this out.
Yes. Yeah,
This
we
right
do
here?
that. Yeah. The less you have to travel, the better, Devron, because the more efficiency you get out of your points.
Yeah, so like a lot of the times I'll look at the board and I'm like, okay, I really want this, and then I look at what I've traveled to otherwise. Then I realize there's a shorter path that I could have taken, and I end up like shaving off like 4 or 5 passive points so I can spend somewhere else.
All right. Give me a minute. I need to step away for a second.
But we just flipped like your entire board. You were like 70-30, now you're like 60-40 the other way.
Can you look at my board when you get a chance?
Sure.
Let me know when.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Let me disconnect. Okay, show it. Oh wait, you don't have any of the good crit nodes. What the heck? You're way over to the left. This is very interesting. And you have the energy shield health pot thing going?
Yeah, this guy right here. Eternal Youth.
Interesting. How much energy shield do you have right now?
Not very much.
So why are you using Eternal Youth then? It's not going to help you.
Because I feel like my health, when my health gets hit, it zooms right up. Like, it,
You have regen or something stacked?
yeah. Life recharges instead of energy shield, so it like recharges really fast. Like as if it was like the energy shield.
Well, energy shield doesn't recharge for 4 seconds.
And, well, I also
Right on that.
have stacked up like life per second. So it's usually if I die, it's because I got one hit. But like right now, as you can see, I only have like 500 or 450.
Are you trying to? I don't know. The whole way you've pathed is weird. Like that whole top left section.
Cool off.
You're missing a lot of good elemental nodes that Monk has built in all the way on the right.
I mean, things die pretty quickly on tier 10 right here.
Mm-hmm. What's your weapon?
I just got this one, so I corrupted it to get the third socket. And so I'm just doing a lot of. That's basically it.
I mean, you don't need that much damage to kill map mobs. That's why I'm telling everyone to take all those damage nodes out.
Yeah.
I mean, your whole tree is just different than the norm. So
Yeah, but like
I don't know
this
if you
is-
want a whole redesign or you just want to go with what you're doing.
Yeah.
He's doing the multi.
I feel like it's
stuff,
working,
so-
but I need like a better armor. So I'm not using the Ascendancy because I haven't found a good energy shield evasion armor yet. So I'm using Spirit from my armor and my amulet. I got 50 Spirit there and 50 there. They get to 200.
I mean, you literally for a couple exalts, you can get a mid-tier evasion energy skill chest. That's
Okay.
like 700 and like 300 or 800 and 400. Like the only ones that are expensive is when you start crossing the 1,000 threshold.
Oh, okay.
I mean, and I honestly, you might even be able to get 1,000 as long as it doesn't come with any other beneficial stats. If it's
Right,
if it's that
so-
important to have the evasion and the spirit stacking and everything else, like you could just find a bland 1,000 plus that probably has like nothing else good on it.
So to get 100 Spirit,
1,000 plus is like minimum divine.
Well, I mean, like imagine 1,000 plus that has like all bad stats.
Yeah, I saw the one earlier for a divine.
No, okay.
so to get 100 Spirit, I would have to. You said how much energy shield? 300?
Huh? No. I mean, you could do the math, but like you're gonna
Yeah.
get way more than 100 spirit.
Not
Like
Okay.
a bad chest is gonna give you 100. Like my chest gives me 167. I run 267 on my monk.
Okay. Alright.
Can you stop shooting puddles under my feet,
That might work.
please?
I need more mana.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus with the puddles. I don't like Blooming Fields. Blooming Fields is awful. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Blooming Field. Blooming Field can suck it.
Cool off. Need more time. No mana.
I don't know. I lost my spot.
It's so difficult to tell where I can move in this place. Like the map and the map on where you can go and the map on like what you're actually looking at doesn't make any sense. They put like blockages and the blockages just look like flowers that are sitting on the ground. Like apparently these flowers are like cancer flowers and if I touch them I'll immediately die or something. I don't know. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but it's true. There's just, it's just such a weird map design. It feels open, but it's not open. I often find myself like rolling backwards into like flowers that apparently are blocking my path, and I'm like, oh,
We're not-
okay.
We're not done with your defense yet either, Devon. Like as soon as you hit 70, we respect your ascendancy. I give you one of these chests. We're gonna get your defense way higher.
I'm looking at the trade site for increased evasion and energy shield, expert wax jacket with
Don't even look for whatever. That doesn't matter.
Okay.
All you do is put in the numbers you want. So on the left side, you just put in like 700 evasion and whatever, 300 energy shield, whatever, and then it'll come up with every result. in the
Yeah,
world.
just put in like minimum numbers.
Like everyone's trying to get way too specific if you're not a good character.
So 517 and 205. I like this.
Well,
like
I have
this.
I have a couple like in my inventory. They're not the
Okay.
greatest, but I linked one, but that's level 75. That one, that's level 70. That one, that's 65. That one's probably the strongest for you right now. Because we can quality it and then socket it and all that, but the
Mhm.
spirit's kind
Atlantis.
of a waste of set.
It very happens to have a good one with spirit on it, right? And good ES and evasion.
Yeah. Yeah, ES is nice.
Yes.
Because then I could do something else.
The nicest one I have for you is level 75, unfortunately. I mean, I could probably find a better one for you on the trade site. Give me a second.
I think I'm probably, when I do my monk, I'm probably going to try out Zealot Oath with the energy shield. I think it'll work really well.
So far to the other side.
Beautiful.
I can just put it on an amulet or something. It'll be alright.
No, you can't. It's a keystone.
Oh, well, then I'll just have to path over there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like impossible to path over to stuff like that. I can, if I'm going energy shield. I mean, let's look at it logically, right? The whole Sork area is filled with energy shield stuff, so I could make it worth my while. So as I path over there, I could just take a bunch of the sorceress's energy shield stuff as I'm getting to that lane, and that way I'll have a whole bunch of energy shield nodes. I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's like a 30% with 10 intelligence. There's a 28% with energy shield as maximum stun threshold. Like I could take a couple of those. There's also this whole one over here that's mana regen and energy shield with a bonus percentage of intelligence. I could very easily, I think, get over there beneficially. You know, not like just path over there and grab it, but like beneficially take the right nodes as I'm traveling that direction.
Here, I'm buying you one right now, Devon. I'll just give it to you. Like,
How much do I owe you for it?
You don't owe me anything.
Until next time.
This is potatoes. Like,
Potato.
like I'm literally losing more currency right now by doing this than how much it costs.
He's at the point where he needs to pay people to do the runs for him because he's like, look, go buy this item off the thing. All right, I'm making like 20 divines an hour. All right, this is like going to buy this one Exile item just isn't worth my time. All right. By the time I got this one Exile item, I could have already had like 3 divines in my pocket. It's actually this exact same logic that if a lot of people don't understand why rich people have like gardeners and like a bunch of other things, like they hire somebody to come like paint their walls and whatnot instead of doing it themselves. It's not because they're lazy bastards. It's because, you know, they think about it. So they're like, oh,
Yep.
okay, I'm making $300,000 a year. I'm, you know, divide that out. Like, how much am I making per day? Like, I'm making like over $2,000 in a day. So like paying somebody $200 to come paint my house. Like, okay, big whoop. Like, I just made many factors times more than that by just going to work. So I'm going to pay this person to do it, and it's not really going to even cost me anything. If I did it myself, I'd lose the full day's pay. Like, so that's not a good idea. Like, I'm better spending my time somewhere else.
Did you put it on, Devon?
Yes.
How much energy shield did you gain?
I'm at 1545 now. Energy
Wow,
shield.
300 energy shield to 1545.
I was like 410 or something after I got some of the other nodes, but yeah.
All right, do you stream? We're not
Yeah.
done yet.
Oh, I got into a map to see what this is like. Let me get out of the map. Hold on. Stream.
Yeah, it's very easy to get more energy shield than life. Can you Alright, I guess just do your map and then we'll discuss more.
Do volatiles on the Trial of Chaos appear if you shatter everything?
I don't know. Maybe?
I'll have to
Probably.
test it.
Probably. I think it's just coded for on death. Like, I don't think they care how the monster died. I don't think it comes from their bodies. I think it just spawns when you kill them.
Out of mana.
And as you get better and better gear, we can take a lot of those points back, Devron. Like, as you get endgame gear, then you don't need so many defensive passes. But to start out, this is going to be, like, a way better feeling. Because you don't need the damage right now. You just don't need it.
Melees generally have to be tankier than ranged characters. I guess it's just a thing. Like, you're a melee, you're going to be in there, they're going to smack you. Like, can you avoid attacks? Sure. Can you dodge abilities? Yeah. But, like, on average, as a melee character, you're going to take more hits to the face than spellcasters or ranged characters, just in general. So you've got to be able to take the hits. Here comes a new Devron. Here comes some more energy shield. John, Shaka John.
So you have Wind Dancer. You don't have Ghost Shrouds, though, huh?
Me?
No.
We'll get those in a second.
Oh yeah, good. Ghost Shroud seems absolutely amazing if you're running energy shield.
Yeah, I use it.
Elevation.
Wind Dancer is good for evasion. Ghost Dancer is good for restoring your energy shield if you're using evasion, which is amazing.
Mhm.
Not yet.
Screw your little volatile plants. I found the best way to fight any monster with volatile plants is just to keep progressively moving them away from the plants that they create. Like, they basically, the plants are slow, and they have, like, no ability to catch you if you're just constantly moving away. The only way that they ever catch you is if you stand still and let them catch you, so I just never sit there and let them catch me.
Are all your items evasion energy shield different? Like your helm, your glove?
No.
Boots? Okay, so we gotta get that sorted out too. Because your energy shield will go up to like 2,500, 3K-ish, easily. I probably have a ton of extra items. I've gotten rid of a lot of them. Like,
Here.
just trash them.
Here. So this one is
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good base.
I think
This
You
there's
don't
one's
have it
not.
poly, but...
right. This
There's
one's
some-
not.
There's some decent evasion energy shield ones in the stash, in the guild stash.
And this one, so my gloves and my boots are just evasion.
We need you new gloves and boots. Easy. Okay.
Check the stash for gloves and boots, because I'm pretty sure there's some really nice evasion energy shield ones in there. I literally just went through them all and threw away all the trash, so. There were ones in there that had like dual and tri-res. There was a couple decent pairs.
So when you go to put a map in the device, why are there 4 spots? Can you
Because-
put multiple maps?
Because in PoE 1, you could use the spots for other things. They were asked us in the interview, oh, you have 4 slots, or does that mean we're going to have like breach stones and other things? And like, No, we just put it there because, you know, what if in the future we want to use it? It's literally there for future reasons.
Oh, okay.
It's right now it does nothing, but in the future you might be able to put things in there.
All right, I'm out.
I'll look at what I have in a minute.
Did I get heartbreaking? Did we say yes to that? Yes, right? Yeah.
We're talking about that.
Never mind. I have that one.
You don't need all those points. You should grab one of them back. Like you have pathways on both sides, left and right.
Well, I need.
You need only one pathway because you're circling. You're wrapping around. You don't need both those small like one of the small.
Optimize.
Yeah. I don't have this one. I don't have this one.
Oh, okay.
I have this one, which I need to get to this one. I don't have this one. It's the one that I don't have.
Let's see. Is that the best route? Increased crit damage. That's. What, can I read that again? Or let me just open my own tree.
I think
I'll
that's the best
I'll be
way.
back later.
Increased crit damage goes for
You
attack.
back later, Lobo? Okay.
Probably.
Out
Yeah.
of mana.
You have company coming over in about an hour and a half.
So I think the one that you skip, that one is better than the other one on the left.
The attack critical chance.
No, the other one on the left.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one. This.
Because it's 20 to 15.
Oh, critical damage for attack. Yeah, you're right. I grab this one and then grab this one. Maybe fine.
Just so low. What's up, little chicken bird? Chicken bird, what's up, chicken bird?
Now, can you do me a favor? And spec out of the crit thing
Which crit thing?
on your Ascendancy?
Oh.
Refund. The right one, the crit one, the crit one. Yep. No, the crit one. That's not crit. Right? Right? Yeah, those two. Go up. Yeah, take that. Take that. Yep. Watch your spirit go up. Okay.
Oh my! What the hell?
209 spirit. There you go. Now you can run more spirit.
I can run.
You can run Ghost Dance now, and you can run like eventually cast on crit, but you can run a different cast on if you wanted.
Oh, he wasn't using the body
No,
armor
he-
gives you spirit thing.
No, he wasn't. He was all damaged, dude.
We were just talking about
trade-
that.
He was.
Ain't gone there yet.
He was campaign oriented. He's not endgame.
Yeah,
oriented.
that's like the way that the monks are getting an insanely large amount of spirit. Is they're scaling the spirit based off the body armor. That's what we were talking about earlier. How your
That's
body
what-
armor
yeah.
is so important.
Yeah,
And how
yeah,
everything
yeah.
on the character seems to be scaling off your body armor. Like you get the evasion
Yeah.
bonus based on your body armor. You're getting spirit based on your body armor. So having a good body armor on that character is akin to on most characters, your weapon is like the most important thing you have, right? Or if you're like a shield character, your shield is like the most important item that you have. The monk, it seems like the body armor piece is literally the most important thing that you have. So getting a good body piece just skyrockets your character.
And then from here, my next ascendancy just makes sense to go protect me from harm, right? Just go right into it.
Either that or you can either run that or acrobatics. Either one.
Oh, yeah.
The protect me from harm is good for doing the trial of chaos because there's a lot of fizz damage in there.
Right. All right. So where am I? So now I'm coming back up here.
Is the third Ascendancy trial tough, or is it pretty easy?
It's easy.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is which one are you gonna do? Number one, because the trial of chaos is way harder, and you have to be way harder level. You have to do 10 floors for the third one. But if you can handle Sanctum or Trial Secondas and you have 75 honor resist, you should be able to handle it. It's not a hard thing if you know what you're doing. It's only hard when you have no experience with it.
What is Ghost Dance? Is a persist spirit gem, right? Buff. It's a buff.
Ghost Dance is a spirit gem, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It gives
That's why we
you.
got more
It
spirit.
basically makes it so that when you evade, you get your energy shield back.
It's basically when your evasion fails and you get hit, it restores energy shield. So it works hand in hand because your energy shield's getting hit and then it gives it back because your evade failed.
So you can. So you're.
So I run
constantly
that
gonna
and
get that
Wind
back.
Dance at the same time.
Yes,
right?
you run both and then you'd be super defensive.
Yeah. So Wind Dancer makes it so you're more likely not to get hit, and then Ghost Dance makes it so that when you do get hit through your evasion,
You're healing.
you're healing the damage that basically you just took. So it just works. They're like a married couple.
Yin and yang.
So how do you feel about, since I have 119 spirit to burn, do Ghost Dance?
You can do one or two things. You can add
Go-
in another whole superior support, like a cast on, or you could just add in a bunch of like vitality, mana regen. Like you add in all those little jujanks.
Yeah, I was going to add in Vitality to Wind Dancer, but I can also add Herald of Thunder on top of my Herald of Ice,
Yeah,
and then
you do whatever you want, man.
Yeah. Once you have a large amount of spirit, it's really just limited by your sockets at that point.
how do you feel about Grim Feast? That's an interesting one. One of the
Yes,
build
it's
guides.
it's very strong. I have never ran it, but you can run it, and you're going to double your energy shield while mapping. You'll probably never die. That is very good.
Okay, so I grab. Okay, so I grab Ghost Dance, Grim Feast, and Herald of Thunder, and throw in Vitality. I think I burn up all of my excess spirit.
So I've used Grim Feast on the melee, and I used it on the ranged, and it definitely works better on the ranged because you can build up to the 200% faster, and it stays at 200% for a longer period of time because you don't get hit as much. On the melee, instead of functioning as a like extension of your energy shield, it more often just functions as a way to heal your energy shield. Because you'll be constantly picking up the orbs and healing your energy shield.
Right.
And then you're
Yeah.
going to take damage, which is going to take that away because you're in melee range, so you're still going to get hit a lot. And it's just going to constantly heal your energy shield. So it acts more as a healing function for melees than it does as a like
Yes,
overcharge.
that's what I expected.
Everyone's whole
to
life
be.
is about to change. Like he gained, I don't know, like 2,000 effective hit pool. He gained a ton of dodge. He's about to gain like a
He's
ton
going
of
from tier 3
auras.
maps to like tier 15s over
Yeah.
here.
Like he doesn't even know what he was doing because he was just doing damage. Oh boy, I can't wait to see it.
Look, this is insane. Are these guys like super resistant to cold? Like what the hell?
And that's the beautiful part about that Ascendancy.
Oh, I can't use Grim Feast yet. No, I can. I just have to use a lower gem.
Is Grim Feast like a buff skill?
Well, Devon, you have options because you can give yourself those dex nodes, and then you can change your passive to intelligence. Like you have so many ways of handling it.
Yes.
What was the question? Grip Feast, a what?
Is
skill?
Grim Feast
It's
a
a buff.
buff?
It's
Yes.
a buff.
Skill?
It's
Yep.
a buff. Spirit gem.
Oh,
It's
Spirit
like
Gem. Okay.
it's like a herald basically. It works almost identically to heralds because it gives you the effect when you kill the monster.
Okay.
I think that doesn't Grim Feast also give it to you when like one of your minions dies. I think too.
It says feeds on corpses to bolster energy field while active enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants.
Yeah, that's the only other way you get it. So it's basically you're killing enemies and then it like eats their corpses and it gives you an orb. So it's like just like Herald where you have to usually kill the monster to get the effect.
How much spirit? Is
But-
that 30 spirit?
But then there's
It's 30
another
spirit, yeah.
there's like another pathway through the minions that you can get more.
Oh, frozen.
It's very strong for mapping. You should never die in a map with that on.
And the only kind of like buggy thing with it is that the orbs will appear on the ground. Sometimes after you've already collected them and they do nothing. I don't know why that is. I don't particularly like that part of it because I'll be running around collecting the orbs and they do nothing and I'm just like, oh, okay.
His life is changing. I'm just watching. He's just smiling to himself.
Oh my dear Lord Jesus. Well, that's like the freaking 6th time I've failed this stupid blooming map. I hate this stupid blooming fields. I'm constantly trying to dodge and I'm constantly hitting walls. And I don't see the wall. I don't know the walls are there. It's the entire map is just trash. Everywhere
There's a
I
lot of
go,
vines and stuff, yeah.
there's like something that blocks my path and I can't see it or know that it's there. Some of it is obvious, yes, and some of it is just completely not obvious. And I'm like dancing around these like invisible like spots in the map that you just can't pass over that look exactly like the other spots that you are passing over. It doesn't. I hate that map type.
Which one? Sorry.
Blooming Fields. It's just awful.
It's the one where there's like a ton of vines and stuff. I think it's where the crow.
Is it the one you're in the forest? Is that the one you're in the forest?
It's like a forest with flowers all
I hate
over the
that
place, and there's vines.
You're
and
going up and down the hills. Is that
Yeah.
the one?
Yeah, but
Oh
like,
my god.
there's constantly things that are just like line of sighting you that don't look like they line of sight you, and there's
Yes.
constantly things that don't line of sight you that look like they would line of sight you. It's like the whole map is just like a maze of. I hate to say it, but most of the time I find myself looking at the mini map because the mini map actually tells me where the hard spots are. Like it tells me where the line of sight breaks are, and so like I find myself looking at the mini map more than I find myself looking at the map because I can't see where the spots are.
Yeah.
It's just it's awful. I think I'm just gonna bypass it. I'm gonna see if I can go around this map because I just hate it. I hate it a lot.
They put way too many like stones and stuff in the way in all the maps, and I feel like there's just way too many of it. Like way too much of it.
I've been.
There's always a rock or a pebble.
I did like several tier 10 maps before I got to this one. Did like a tier 10 map on this, failed it. Brought it down to a 6, failed it again. Because I can't dodge anything. Like I'm constantly hitting walls. It feels bad. That's what it feels.
I think they were expecting us to play slower and use the walls for like hiding and like hiding from projectiles.
Most of the time, the walls are hurting me. I'm literally trying to fire my projectiles, and like I'm firing a projectile through an area that looks clear, and it hits like the edge of one of like these impassable things that they put all over the place, and then all my projectiles just go into nothing.
I think it just had the opposite effect of what they intended. I could see the intention in my head, and it just doesn't work out to be like that.
I mean, if you could actually tell that the rocks and stuff are there, I would be like 100% behind it because I love hardcover. I think hardcover is amazing. But when the hardcover is like camouflaged, I don't like that. That's not amazing. It's not amazing to have my hardcover camouflaged. Let me just grab like a doo-doo map. I'm just, you know what? Let's just do like a tier 1 white. I'm just going to blow through it. Watch me still die on a tier 1 white, and then I'll just laugh. If I can't handle Blooming Fields on a tier 1 white, I think I'm just going to avoid Blooming Fields.
Cool off.
It's not even just the map type, it's also the monster types. Like, I can't stand the monster types here either. It's just a bunch of, like, flowers and, like, boars that charge you constantly, and, like... And when you're trying to dodge them and you're trying to get by them, and the dwarves are just endlessly charging you.
So, Devron, with all that, I will say we did create a weakness in your build right now, and that's penetration. Is resistance penetration.
Right.
So we can temporarily path up the heavy frost to cover it, or you just have to like suffer until you get your next ascendancy.
Heavy frost is nice. Are you freezing stuff on a regular basis, Devron?
Yeah.
Then,
I'm
yeah.
still
Yeah, take a look
still
at
freezing.
Take a look at Heavy Frost. It kills all resistances on the monster while the monster's frozen. It's absolutely amazing. It's very similar to that one on your tree that kills all the resistances when you crit. Except this one does it whenever you freeze the monster. So whenever the monster's frozen, all their reses are gone.
You'll likely not notice the problem until you go to a higher tier map, but
Probably.
it is an issue. But we sacrificed it so you can actually live now and laugh at the monsters.
Yeah, I'm just testing the water with a tier 5, and I'm crushing it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, your survivability's gone up massively.
We tripled your survivability.
Damage went up too, technically. Because I always think about it like this: if you're dead, you're not doing damage. So.
What type of armor? What are the numbers? The minimum numbers on energy, shield, and evasion I should be looking for?
Like around 800, 300 is like a good. That's what I think I got him, and he's like 209.
So 800 evasion?
800 evasion's pretty good, and 300 energy shield, whatever. That's a pretty good starting chest. And that you should be able to pick up one of those for like, I want to say 1 to 10 exalts, depending on what they list them at. Very cheap, very efficient. As soon as you cross over the 1,000 evasion, you're talking about a divine. I crafted my chest.
Ooh, he hit me hard.
I got super lucky.
But did you leave?
No.
Oh, he died.
He died. Oh no.
What's your resistances? I didn't even see what killed you. Oh my god, 7% fire?
Yeah, that was the weaknesses. Like the chest piece didn't give me a
Oh.
lot.
Well, you need to update your gloves and your boots and your helmet. Maybe.
Yeah. All right,
The
let's see
chest
what's
piece,
in...
the chest that you can't worry about resistance on your chest piece because your chest piece is so important to have the evasion and enriched.
Right.
So-
and
so
the
the
helm
chest
is
piece is a
the helm is
sacrifice item.
good. I could put a gem. I need to put a gem in the helm.
Oh my god, you're running around with 7% fire res and you're like dying.
People want a divine.
Fire hot.
I hot.
Fire hot. So hot. It's so hot, guys. What do you mean fire's hot?
I'm gonna give you those boots. They're not the
Let's see what's in the
greatest.
stash.
Meanwhile, Devron's taking the cookies out of the oven with no oven mitts.
Ooh, that's nice.
Like Devron, the oven mitts give you
On a
75%
movement
fire
speed.
resistance.
No movement speed.
What's your weakest reses right now? All? Pretty much all besides lightning's your strongest.
There's some tri-res boots in the stash. There's also, I think, some tri-res gloves. I can't remember. There's a couple decent little things in there. I mean, or you could just shop. You could just shop for him. Depends on what reses he needs, of course. Some of them might be too heavily weighted in the wrong direction. Resistances are such a challenge because you, like, what could be a good pair of gloves to one person is like a trash pair of gloves to the other because they've already got, like, way too much lightning or way too much fire or whatever.
Cool off. Need more time.
Maybe I should just play like this. For Blooming Fields, I guess I should just keep the map up, like, all the time. At least that way I'll, like, constantly have, and I won't have to look away from the monsters to see where the hard places are.
Need more time.
I think this definitely showed me I need more damage, though, because, like, I'm absolutely controlling the map at this point with freezes. My freeze magnitude is too low because my damage is too low.
Need more time.
6 per energy.
Man, having 7 charges with barrage is kind of insane, actually. Like, it used to be a like a short burst, you know, like shotgun blast, and now with 7 charges, it's like a 10-round burst out of a machine gun, and it just keeps going for every single charge that you have too. So it's a lot. Like here, I got a 7-round burst right now. Watch this. Yeah, good pack. It's got a good pack to fire into. Didn't even use the charges.
How much resistance your helm have right now, Deborah?
Just the 22 from the lightning plus the rune that's in it for fire. So really it's just the lightning resist. There's definitely a couple good boots with
Not yet.
easily buy. I like these. 55% increased evasion and energy shield on the boots. Good.
Not ready.
I'm just going through my stuff right now.
Yeah, level 69.
I have enough. I don't know if I can fix all your issues with these items, but it's gonna get way.
You already have boots because I was going to buy these right here.
Let me check the stash though, because I'm pretty sure there's like a really good pair in here where they're like above 30.
I don't know what you're talking about, Devon, but I don't see it.
Oh, these. I'll just put it into Discord.
Energy shield. I mean, this one's not evasion energy shield, but
This is what I'm looking at buying in the Discord. It's for an Exalt.
I mean, well, these don't have any movement speed, but
I mean, you could get those, or they have better resist than the ones I was gonna give you.
And they have movement speed, a lot of evasion, a lot of
Yeah,
shield.
go ahead and grab one of those. That's fine. You can have that.
Where are they? Evasion rating. Yeah, I guess there's no like pure evasion energy shield. There's a really nice energy shield pair in here. There's a really nice evasion pair in here with like double reses, 213 evasion. There's just nothing that's like double.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put in stash tab 1 in the guild stash, Devron. I'm gonna put a pair of gloves for you. I'm gonna put 2 helms in there. You can decide like what works out best as far as your resistance.
Dash tab 1.
Yep.
So what
So
about
there's 2 helms for you and gloves.
what
and then you
about
can
this
decide.
helmet? I don't know if you saw this one in there.
That's pretty good for him too.
It's 31 cold, 24 fire. It's got maximum mana, accuracy. It's 221, 84.
Throw it in stash tab 1, and then he can go through the helms and the gloves in there.
Okay.
Well, the gloves he needs, but he can go through those 3 helms and.
Trying to see if there's any more. I could have sworn there was another one in here that had really good. Yeah, here's this one that needs to be rolled. This one's actually not terrible either. I'll put this one in there. It's a mask. It's got 128 fire res, dex, decent evasion, and it has 2 suffix, 1 suffix and prefix left.
Put on the gloves and the helm, and just like let's check your res. Like just put them on and just put that one on. That's fine. Let's just check where you're at.
Yeah, here's the other one. He can't wear this one yet, but this one's also in there. This is the other one I was talking about that is really, really good. It's 230 above 30 reses. Pretty decent armor energy shield. It's got life regen on it. It's one of the masks. But it's 75. He's not 75 yet.
Intelligence issue.
Yeah, I spent all day yesterday going through these, so I remembered what they had on them.
Where are you low on fire and lightning?
Fire and lightning now. Yeah.
You got your boots or no?
He didn't respond back to me, so
Okay, so you don't
no.
have boots.
I don't have boots yet.
Fire and lightning. Yeah, what's on your jewelry?
This ring is the worst ring. I could literally grab a better
God.
ring immediately, but like, yeah.
What
Oh,
the
they're
heck
all
are you
bad.
doing?
Let me go deal with this real quickly. I can deal with this.
I'm gonna throw a ring in the stash.
I didn't realize my second ring was as bad as I neglected all of my jewelry.
Yeah, jewelry's pretty important.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's not a bad ring.
Hello. I'll be here.
We say fire and lightning.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
throw a ring in the stash. On stash tab 1. Grab that, put that on, and then let's see where you're at. I can't believe they were doing maps and you can go through the basics here and count your res and everything. You're just nuts. You're just nuts.
Just checking to see if there are my rings I have for sale, if I have something that has the reses he needs, but I mean I do have this really nice unset ring which is Chaos Cold, but he doesn't need cold I don't think.
I'm gonna throw an amulet in there that you can put on and just see.
Yeah, like I could
Put that
basically-
amulet on or something. I'll try to get you a
Which-
better one. And stash tab 1. Everything's going to stash tab 1. I'm just trying to throw stuff in there to try to get your reses fixed.
Yeah, my reses are like I have fire is max, but the other two are 0. Sucks.
I mean I do have a pair of energy shield boots that are 35 fire, 24 cold.
All right, that's fine. I can solve the rest of my resist with a couple runes and better boots. Like it's not a problem.
This might be better for you because you have an attribute issue right now. Hold on, I'm gonna hook you up.
Yes.
Stash tab 1
Wouldn't
amulet
take. What is
is your attribute issue. That should help a lot.
time?
21 all.
Not on our side.
Put that on.
Hello.
That should help solve your attribute issue right now. And then let's see where your reses are at. And then we just have to probably get you another ring. So you
Yeah,
need a-
well, I can sort out the other ring.
So
The
you
other
need a
ring-
heavy fire ring with maybe all res as well.
Well, and the thing is, like, look, like it has to be a ruby ring because I'm getting 29 from
No,
the
it doesn't
implicit.
have to be. You can have a 30 fire res on a ring.
Right, but then I'm 30 in the hole anyways, right? I don't improve myself. Like ideally I'm getting a ruby ring with fire resist, like as another, not just the implicit. Unless I solve for it with my boots. But then I need to fix my lightning problem. Let's see, what do we got for ruby rings in the guild stash? Ruby.
Now, I'm trying to buy
I put a
gear and no one
couple-
responds.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I put a couple decent ruby rings in there.
Yeah. Some of them look
There's
nice.
a couple of 'em. It's funny because sometimes I'll put a ring in there for you guys, and then later on I'll make a new character, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is a nice ring," and then I remember I'm like, oh, "Wait, that's my ring," and I take it back out. And I'm like, "Hey, did you know that ring? I like the ring." All right, I just gotta complete the tower, and I'm ready for this Untainted paradise.
Not ready.
Already, this
Prowling
thing's
Doojangs.
awful.
Come out here, Prowler. Come on. Come on. Come on, Prowler. I don't want to have to mess with you in there while I'm fighting the whole pack. I hate the Prowlers. And their stupid little teleport away doojanks that they like to do.
Need more time.
Ring is so ridiculous.
Patience.
You don't have anything in your gear, right? Random stuff. I don't know if I have one item that solves all your fire res. There might be something you can build that. Or you might just have to buy it, like a res ring that covers all your problems. But you're in a much better situation than you just were. I can't believe you're like running around with 7 fire res and stuff like that, 7 all res, and you're just like, oh yeah, I'm dying. Of course you're dead.
Look, okay.
I got these boots. I just gotta level up a couple more times and I can run them.
I about lost my mind.
Let's see, can I get some good new things on them? Let's see here.
Ice shot.
So what's
Okay.
your current boots, Rez? What's your current situation?
Current boots are
Lightning?
these.
And
Yeah.
you need lightning right now?
Easy
Well,
peasy.
I'm at just a little bit below cap, right? So I got these boots right here.
They don't help you for 5 levels. Like,
I know.
they're trying to make you live now so you can reach your 5 levels.
Big threshold. Well, those are nice. Those will be nice in a couple levels. I like those. Those will work.
Not yet.
Okay.
You sacrifice movement speed, like Jimmy said, there's like prior res boots, there's plenty of stuff that you can stash that probably can cover
I already feel, yeah, I feel like movement speed is. I feel like I can live enough to not worry about that part yet.
You don't really
like-
need movement speed if you're tanky, but you do need movement speed if you're not tanky. So if you're dying all the time, like,
Yeah.
if you can just eat the hit, then it's like, okay, whatever. It still feels good to move faster. Like nobody's
It does.
gonna like argue that point. Like I like being able to move quickly.
That's a rule of thumb. Every character you make, as soon as you get the maps, go on the trade site, spend 1x on every item until all your reses are capped.
Yeah, I mean, like you
Very first rule
focus on, and there's an order of operations to it too. So focus on your base most important piece of equipment. For most characters, it's their weapon, but for you, it's your body piece. So that's where you spend like your most time looking. You find a really good body piece, then it's probably your weapon second, and then after that is all your other incidentals, like your rings and your boots and your gloves and everything. Like that's where you're going to get a lot of your extra tankability from. But like you get the majority of your tankiness from your armor plate, so that's the most important thing. Not only do you get the majority of your tankiness through your armor plate, but you also get the majority of your offensive capability through it as well, in the form of like your spirit bonuses and like the other stuff that you can get. Like your evasion feeds into various things.
Yeah, like running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 permanent buffs is crazy. Like it just feels nuts.
All right, I got the tower done, and I'm ready to do the Untainted Paradise. I think. Let me just do a double check. If we want to group up for an Untainted. Yes, I am ready. There's a corruption here, and it's also a unique map. It says area is a unique map. I don't know what that means.
Well, Untainted is a unique map.
Contains a unique map layout which may contain specialized rewards. So Untainted is always a unique map?
Yep.
Okay.
Special and unique map.
Alright, so let me look and see what tablets I can use to put on the tower so we can enhance it.
I have an experienced one with 10%.
You got a nice one?
Mhm.
Let me,
As soon as I'll put it in Stash tab 1 as soon as I'm out of this map.
I was just looking at some of the other ones, seeing if there was any other rolls that could be done. Looks like there's one plain one in here. I could roll that one and see if it ends up any better. Let's see. Amygdala. Rare monsters have 25% chance to have an additional modifier. 14% increased quantity of items found in your map. That's kind of a nice one. Not what we're looking for, but that's a
Yeah,
nice one.
because there's like barely any loot in there.
Yeah. There's no, definitely not for that one, but 10% increased gold found. 16% chance to attain a strong box, so that's not good either. What we're using? Are we using tab number 1 for swoopy swaps?
I guess. I was just looking for a tab that had less items in it,
Yeah.
so we don't have to be confused about where stuff is.
I'm surprised nobody took that robust advanced wicker tiara of ice. I'll throw that in the helmet section. It's just like a frickin' energy shield helmet that has 39 cold res and 84 max life. It's a nice roller. What else is in this officer's tab? It's some poopy gloves that I think Chunks put there. He started using the officer's tab to store his loot. That expert forge maul is really nice. These skill ones can go in the skill tab. I think that wand was put there for me. Let me put that in the wand section.
Cash tab 1 will have the waystone and the precursor tablet.
That's basically trash. And that's just that's trash too. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I've got 2 Atlas points too. Is there any way to increase the amount of EXP on the Atlas? Even if it's just temporarily? I don't even know if there's an EXP section on here. I don't know. EXP? Let's just type in EXP, see if it brings anything up. There is an EXP section. No, that's explicit. Never mind. That is not EXP.
You get the waystone too?
Oh, not yet. I'm sorry. I got 2 points, so I was trying to look and see what the hell to put my points on. Okay, there we go. Working my way downtown. Working my way downtown.
Hello. See what you think.
Alright, I'm just gonna focus on trying not to die like a pleb because I don't think I can handle 15s.
Until next time.
I'm gonna also be a pleb.
Okay, so who's joining? Leon, you joining?
Yep.
Okay. So
Me.
Yeah, Leon.
I'll
in
join.
Here. I got
Here, let me
Devron,
switch my character real quick.
Xylor.
Yeah, I'm just character selecting. Alright, I'm in.
Which one is Xylor? I'll say Xylor. Sometimes it just messes up. Just put a 1 in chat for me so I can.
Okay.
I'll just invite you that way. Sometimes when you're swapping characters, it doesn't show up on the panel.
Yep. Did that show up?
Yep, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Frame rate attack. Finally here.
Okay. Alright, so I'm putting the tablet in the tower. Okay, so now we got bonus EXP, so we're 412% on the Untainted Paradise.
And then I gave you a map that has XP on it as
Yep.
well.
So I got the 32% on the map, and there we go.
I've never done one of these before.
The monsters don't drop any items. It's basically just focus on killing, and then Well, we just need to focus on staying alive.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all we need to focus on. Like, we just kind of hang behind Leon and just focus on staying alive. The clickables still drop items, though. So, I've
Did
seen
you
some...
scale it or no?
Scale it? What do you mean?
The scaling thing that we talked about. I don't know if it's scaled. I don't even know if it should be.
Oh, I have it turned off, I think. It's disabled.
All right, you're all high enough level. Maybe you're 69. You're a little low. How close are you to 70?
I'm not close. I mean, I could turn on the scaling. Just should I turn it on?
I don't know.
It seems to be going up pretty quickly. Like
Okay.
I'm getting. That was like almost a
I'm
full
getting
bar
lots
right
of
there.
XP.
Like that was like a full bar. So that's not bad. Yeah, it's going up bar by bar. Like each pack is like a full bar. So
Yep.
I think you have to be within 2 screens.
I'm just trying to stay like nearby. Careful,
Okay.
there's a elite. I see
Yeah, it's
him.
hard. Yeah.
I see. Ooh, the lagginess.
I
Watch
guess
out,
we
there's
can't
volatile
res each
plants.
other, is
Don't
that
stand
right?
still, Xyler.
You guys go.
There was a volatile plant monster.
Okay.
I was just trying not to get hit by the volatile plants. Ooh, saw that fireball just come out of nowhere. Man, the frames dropping when I'm near Leon. I gotta figure out like which toggle I need to turn off. Yeah, I need a Leon toggle. Not that toggle lady, the other toggle lady.
Oh no, it's not just my PC.
No, it's whatever your attack is. I don't know what it is. It's like the more you spam it, the more it tanks the
Those
FPS.
rods. Just more rods on the ground.
Yeah, it's what it's like. It's not when you do like one
Yeah,
attack. It's when you do like 30 billion. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw an evasion for right now. Stack out some evasion. I got 57% with acrobatics right now. That's not bad.
I could clear faster, but you guys are kind of falling behind.
So I tried. Oh. Okay. I tried buying the armor, but
You're
no
not
one
getting
would,
XP when you're-
respond.
You guys have to be closer to.
Yeah, we had some monsters pop up. I was trying to catch them.
Oh, yeah, there was a monster back there I was trying to deal with.
I'm gonna go shop for a bow after this. It's weird, like, sometimes your effects aren't even on my screen and my FPS is going down.
Yep.
Like, how are you affecting my FPS and you're not even on the screen? Like, is it really just, like, calculating the effects off the screen and lowering my
damage
FPS
calculations.
because of the calculations? That seems insane. Yeah, I'm 71 now. Yeah, you're right. There definitely is something. I think it's a level 70 barrier. Because as soon as I hit 70, I like instantly hit 71.
Yep. It's like I said, I was 60 like 7 and you were 70 and you got 3 levels, I got 1.
But I did get the 1, and now I'm getting way more EXP, so I got 2 levels so far.
We're gonna wrap around down on the left because there's a monster up top. Hopefully this is a full route. Might not. Oh, doesn't. Clear the beach and then go back up.
Some flowers.
Yes. Let me do this.
Yeah, just
Don't worry.
just
I'm being
focus on
summoned as
keeping up
well.
right now, Xyler.
Oh man, you guys just go so fast. I mean,
We're just running behind Xyler. I mean, Leon. He's like level 96.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's getting us the XP right now. That's what he's doing.
Well, you guys go so fast.
Oh, you have no move speed on your boots?
Yeah, I'm just low. Like, I'm not getting anything because I'm just too slow.
Caught up.
Yep. It's all good.
Oh god. Oh god.
You dead?
Yeah, got me.
We can't res you?
No.
No. Nope. Don't even try. So stay alive. Get some XP.
It's basically over. There's 20 monsters left.
Yeah, it was already over. So.
There it
You
is.
got everything that you were, most of it anyways, so.
Yeah. I got levels. I went from like 70 or 69 to 71 and like 75% of 72. So.
Alright, we're done.
Does stuff just not drop? No.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't.
not
It's
in
an
this map.
XP map.
So the
Just think of
Untamed, the Untamed Paradise is a specific map that doesn't drop items. So
Oh,
it
okay.
just has massive amounts of EXP bonus. That's why we grouped up for it. You'll find them like around the map as you're exploring, and then whenever we find one, we're like, got an Untainted Paradise, and then we all group up and
All
we
right,
do
guys.
EXP.
I need to go get the house ready for people coming over. My company, they all have kids, so they probably be leaving at like 9:30, 10. If you guys are still on, I will be on then.
Does your character feel better after the
It
session?
does. It does, dude. Hugely so. I appreciate the assistance.
I did
there.
it for Dank the other night. It's just like, come get a session.
Well, and it's just like I didn't feel it as much with the Deadeye, going from campaign to maps. With Melee, it like slaps you in the face hard.
Mhm. Yep. It teaches you real fast what to do. 'Cause if you
Yeah,
don't do it,
like
you're dead.
like I just didn't feel it as much with the Deadeye. Like
Do you
I just
want to be dead.
I got to T14 maps with the Deadeye super easily. The monk needed a full rework. So
Yeah,
go
but when
figure
you're
on that
when
one.
you're at ranged and when you're like avoiding this stuff specifically, like it's not as difficult because you're going out of your way to avoid this stuff. Like, but when you're melee, you have to put yourself in harm's way to dish out the
Yeah.
damage. So it's
Yeah.
either be tanky or die.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back in a couple hours, guys. So if I don't talk to you, have a great New Year's. But I'll be on probably by 10 Eastern time if you guys are still around.
I will probably be on. My girlfriend's sick, so she's downstairs recuperating. Hopefully she feels better. I haven't got my phone on so she can message me. I'm gonna check on her right now. Yeah, she's feeling better. Nice. 50% increased evasion rating when at full life. High alert. That's kind of nice. 25% increased stun threshold while on full life.
If anyone's watching Ginger's stream right now and you're in maps, please cap your resistances. Please. He's too short.
Oh, yeah. I need to do some shopping now. It's like I was waiting until 70 to do the shopping, and now I'm 70, so it's time to shop. Shopping. Okay, so the most important item for me definitely makes a huge difference in my damage output, so I need to focus on a good bow. I think that's like my main do jank at the moment. So let's do bow. I'm not really sure how I want to look for this. Like, I want high physical damage. Like, don't get me wrong, but I also want high elemental damage. So, like, I'm kind of in like a double ballpark here. Maybe I try and look for something. Like, I'm willing to spend like a divine or two on it. Because it's going to be like the main focus of the entire build, so. thinking like... I'm thinking I probably want, like, adds cold at the very least. Obviously it needs... elemental, I think, is going to make a big difference. It's elemental damage with attacks on weapons, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
And then physical damage with, or it's just physical damage, not adds physical damage. We want increased physical damage. I think that's probably where we're headed. And then probably arranged by physical. Probably arranged by elemental then, I think. I don't know, this is a weird one. And that one at the top, though, is really nice. He only wants 30 exalts. Unfortunately, he's not alive. He's AFK. Physical's kind of low. Cold is really high. It's a tier 10 cold roll on that, with 91% increased elemental damage. Wind Fury said he has negative 5% cold. You called out Wind Fury. You called him out.
I mean, you just can't run maps and say you're dying all the time and not have cap res at bare minimum. Like, that's the basics of any ARPG. You have to do it. There's a reason why, like, in D2, they take away your resistances when you enter hell. Like, it matters. Nightmare, hell, they just start minusing. You're like, no, you need better gear. You don't get this gear, you're gonna die.
Oh, I keep arranging by physical DPS and elemental DPS. Honestly, with me specifically, I think I just need to arrange by total DPS. I think that's the key. And then I really need large amounts of cold damage. So I don't know. Let's put in like a 30 at the minimum. Let me arrange by cold. How high does that go? 58 to 90. That's insane. So I'm looking at, I don't know, I could put in like 40 and probably still be okay. Yeah, there's still 278 matches at 40. Arranged by DPS. It gets me sometimes. Sometimes I literally press Alt while I'm on the trade window to try and look at like things. I don't know why. Like instinctive. I'm over here like, what? Alt? Alt? Unfortunately, most of these bows are above my pay grade. This guy only wants 15 exalts, and I'm pretty sure this bow is like 10 times better than the one that I'm currently using. 151% increased physical damage. He's got 240% physical damage jewels in it. He's got, or runes. It's got 97% increased elemental damage with attacks, 26 dex, and 31 life per enemy killed. I mean, he only wants 15 exalts for it, and I'm pretty sure that's like...
Probably a hand-me-down. Probably something he used for a while.
It's like way better than the damage on mine, I'm pretty sure. Mine is
Probably
145 to 246. And this one is 143 to 265. So the physical damage is already better than mine. But it also has a really large chunk of cold damage, which mine does not have. And it has 97% increased damage with elemental attacks, which mine also does not have. So
It's
like
massive.
It's super. That's way better than mine by like a massive degree.
Yep.
That's
For 15
solid.
exalts, you can't pass it up for now. That will get you farming
and then I can level up to like 77, 78, like
for
and
the
then
super
I,
end game one.
yeah, for the super end game ones. That should carry me to the super end game ones.
Yep. It's a gap stop. He probably used it in that sense too. That's why he has all the stuff in it. He probably used it. Was like, all right, I'm done. Now I'm super high end level. It's a pass. Stepping stone.
And 15 exalts is dirt cheap for a bow that's probably going to skyrocket my damage. Let's see. So 4,827 ice shot to 7,804. yeah, just
it's almost double
massive.
damage. It's almost
massive increase. Absolutely insane. It's great. I'm gonna throw this. My bow is not bad though, so I'm gonna throw mine in the stash for anybody else who's leveling up a ranger later. I think it's a perfectly solid bow for like a mid-tier leveler. All right, huge, like basically doubled my damage. So that's great. So then the next thing is the quiver, right?
If your stat sheet goes up by double, then it's probably more than double because then there's the stuff that just doesn't show up.
Yeah,
on
the
stat
stuff
sheet.
that's not showing up on the exactly. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, that was a 15 exalt trade that just skyrocketed my damage. So, all right. So next, let's take a look for quivers.
There's so many goodies for.
I mean, my quiver is pretty good already. Like, it's not terrible. That's my quiver at the moment. And I mean, I can get better than that, obviously. But let's do some quiver shopping, shall we? All right. So quiver.
What's most important for you? The flat damage you want, and then.
Well, like I said, I can't really use the other abilities as cold abilities. The ones that, like, if I want to use spiral volley, or if I want to use tornado shot, like those aren't cold abilities. Like, I mean, granted, I do have 2 cold abilities that freeze, but I'd like everything to freeze. You know what I mean? And so, like, having those be cold abilities would be nice also. So that they're stacking cold damage and freezing targets. Because freezing is obviously my thing, and the more monsters that are frozen, the less that is attacking me, and the better that just functionally works. So I'm guessing, having cold damage on the quiver is probably pretty important. I don't know how high cold damage goes on quivers. Let me just do like a blanket search for like all quivers. Find one that has cold damage on it, and see how high the tiers go. There we go. So sort by cold damage. This guy's got a tier 9 that has 24 to 37 cold damage. So, I mean, that's like ridiculous, but stats on these things are kind of bad. This one has physical cold. I would assume physical would also be pretty important. So we're probably looking at what? Physical, cold, attack speed. Maybe some way to help with my mana would be nice too. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, mana is an issue, and I'm currently trying to work toward fixing that. I'm sure that this bow upgrade that just doubled my damage output though is going to help with my mana leech, because obviously that increases my physical tremendously, which increases the leech that I'm getting back. So that should help out a ton. I guess technically dexterity is also giving me attack speed thanks to that node. And accuracy is also giving me attack speed thanks to the other node. So, I mean, let's do some small filters. Like, let's say we want it to have cold damage to attacks. It is attacks on the quivers, right? Yeah. And then dexterity would be really nice, because dexterity adds to both accuracy and dex, which is stacking attack speed, which is those. So that's like just 2 little things that we can throw in there. Minimum on cold damage. I mean, it doesn't have to be an R9, obviously, but I mean, it looks like the R9 is 24 to 37. So, I mean, I could put in like at least 10, I think would be a conservative number. And then we could throw in like, I don't know, like 25 on the, let's do 20 on the dexterity. And now we're starting to narrow it down a little bit. Okay, so that's a very interesting quiver right off the bat from the start for one divine. What do you think about this one, Leon? It's a 100% chance to pierce an enemy base. It's the penetrating quiver. It's got 6 to 11 physical, 24 to 37 cold, 36% increased projectile speed, 16% increased attack speed, 2 dexterity, and 4 mana per kill.
Sounds like good. Alright.
That's not terrible, right? For one divine?
How much attack speed total?
It's got 16% attack speed
Okay,
and 32
okay.
dex. So
Okay,
32
yeah,
dex is
those
going
are good rolls. Those are both like top rolls.
I mean, I'll put it. I mean, it's a divine, so obviously that's expensive, but let me post that in there.
And it depends if you want to farm a divine bow or a quiver already. I'm not even using a divine quiver. I went cheap and I just always did exalt searches and I sniped.
I'm just looking at it. Like, just, it's there. I just arraigned by cold damage, and that was at the top, so.
This is my current quiver. And it,
well, I'm not even looking in the game.
it's not amazing or anything. Like
you got projectile skills, which is really nice.
Yep.
I mean, that's also something I didn't even think about that. Let's try throwing in projectile skills too, because that is a really powerful one for this skill-based builds like mine. Projectile skills. Let's just put a bland one, no minimum. That's still 1,975 results. Right at the top of the list is one that's been corrupted. 23 to 37 cold damage. He wants 35 exalts. 2 to 28 lightning damage. 116 accuracy. 2 projectiles. 22 dex. 6 life per enemy killed. So he tried to corrupt. I guess he tried to corrupt it and messed it up. No attack speed, but it does have dexterity, which does translate into attack speed. It's the fire base though. I don't really like the fire base. I don't want fire damage.
Yeah, I think that's what happens when you go below divine. You get like bad bases, but good stats. I'm pretty sure like that's like the scenario that generally happens when you're out of the divine range.
I mean, I could throw attack speed on there and see. I feel like I'm getting too specific at this point, but I mean, there's definitely some decent ones on here.
It's a cool ring.
Let's throw attack speed in the calculation too. No results found. I did the wrong attack speed as always. There we go. There's also the implicit attack speed, but I have a feeling those bases are probably the most expensive.
Well, you can run. So do the count thing I was trying to teach you the other day. Because you can run a search that simultaneously searches both ways. And then you don't have to worry about it. Then you just take whatever's the best. Want me to detail it out for you?
Oh, what are you talking about?
So, can you have the search up on your stream?
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull that up.
So I mean, with the quivers, there's no like DPS or.
All right, so uncheck that attack speed you have.
Yeah.
I have to wait for the stream to catch up.
I unchecked it.
All right, see where it says add stat group? Add stat group below, bottom right. Put count, choose count. Put the number 1 as min, because you want one of these minimum. No, count, and then number 1, and then add stat filter. 1 being the attack speed, the right attack speed.
Which one is the right attack speed?
It's the second one, I believe,
It's always the second one?
for this scenario.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. You could test it, like put in a number and just test it real quick. Make sure you get a result for attack speed.
Just put like, what, 1 or something like that minimum?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just get a test. If it works, it works. Is that working?
I got attack speed, attack speed, attack
Yep.
speed, attack
Okay,
speed.
and then the other option. So go back to the filter. Other option. So put another line in there below the attack speed line. Put it increase attack speed, but choose the implicit.
So choose the explicit one,
The implicit one, yeah.
and then put 1 on that as well, or?
Or you don't have to put the minimum, but you can put a minimum. That I just told you to do that. You don't have to, but you can. Did you choose the implicit one? I can't see. It doesn't look like you.
I'm pretty sure I did the implicit.
No,
one.
it will say implicit. It will say it.
Well, explicit is at the top right here.
No, implicit. It would say it. Increase attack speed.
This one or this one? That one.
You have to scroll down. It should say implicit.
The
There should be a
green,
section.
the green one.
So now you see the search is saying I want one of those two. So now you can get results both ways.
Gotcha.
You understand? Because you're saying minimum one of these two. And you can do that with many things. Like I do it with resistances. Say you want double res, then you can put cold, fire, lightning. You say minimum 2 of these 3. So show me an item that has at least 2 of these reses.
So I'm looking for one that's got like fizz. Fire. I kind of actually want to. It's not that I don't want lightning and fire, but like, I noticed that as soon as it gets lightning and fire, like it's not gonna have the other one. I'm gonna like take the what is it? Adds lightning to attacks, and I'm gonna put 0 for the max. I just don't want to see them. There might be a really good one on there. Maybe I'll take it back off and look again later, but I don't want the fire or the lightning. So let me just remove those from the results so I'm not looking at them. Of course, I immediately messed it up somehow. Or maybe there's just no results that don't have fire or lightning in them. Like, let's try attacking the fire. Okay, let's try attacking the lightning. Yeah, I messed something up. What did I mess up? Because there's no way I got no results, because there are definitely ones in here that don't have fire or lightning damage on them. Like this one right here doesn't have fire or lightning damage
How are
on
you
it.
trying to take them out? What's your strategy?
I just put 0 on the max for lightning and fire damage.
I don't know if that's the right way to do it.
I'm pretty sure.
I think the right way to do it is at the top. You see what I told you would count. There's a not. So you do another section, not fire, not lightning. You understand?
So add stat group.
Yeah.
Not.
Because what you're doing, the filter thinks you're trying to get fire. I think if you put it thinks unless you put the not at top to tell it no.
So then I just put not, and then I don't have to put anything. No
Not,
min.
and then, yeah, because you don't want not this stuff. Try that.
Damn it! I accidentally clicked a bunch of crap and rate limit myself.
Yeah, it takes a second.
Please wait 39 more seconds. 1,000 to 1,000. It's time to eat a muffin. No, I'm just kidding. Muffin Eater's Paradise. Thanks for all the advice and help the year for me in Diablo 2 and PoE 2. I'm glad I can help you out. 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I pressed the buttons too much. Jeez. Alright, we're just going to skip over most of these because there's a bunch of crap on them we don't want. And then it's like they're too expensive anyway, so let's see if we can find any in the Exalt range before we start looking at the Divine ones. I mean, obviously I could organize by Exalts. Okay, so here's one for 15 Exalt Orbs, 24% increased critical chance for attacks, 15 dex, or 26 dex, 15% increased attack speed, plus 1 projectiles, 15 to 22 cold, 6 to 13 physical. That seems very nice.
That way you're not spending the bank right away.
I mean, that looks like it's got everything that I need for 15 Exalts. It's better than what I got.
Yep.
Gosh, looks like it's a good buy to me.
Yeah, I really don't suggest spending divines until you're like super endgame character.
Well, yeah, I looked at it and I was like, oh look, there's level 78s. I'm not gonna spend divines on a level 70 item then.
Yep.
Like, why would I do that? That's just silly.
And you have so many characters that it's like those divines could be used towards other characters too.
Yes.
I think you go for cheapo stuff just to get the character working, unless you settle on like one of those characters becomes your farming character, and then you invest into it.
He's a level 89 Deadeye. This is probably his hand-me-down. Guarantee.
Yep. Hand-me-down's good enough.
Hand-me-down to the hand-me-down city. Got a hand-me-down and a hand-me-down pretty. Let's see what we go up to now. Why is there no... There you go. So 8,078 to 8,897. Not bad. That brought up my physical damage too, which is nice. Alright, so those two purchases have brought me up tremendously. Now I need to work on survivability. Well, I mean, that is survivability, honestly, because my survivability comes from being able to freeze targets, and if I can't freeze targets, then, you know, that's not good. I'm gonna throw my old quiver up for 10 exalts. Actually, yeah, maybe I should just throw this in the stash for somebody. I mean, it's just 10 exalts. Somebody's probably gonna want this leveling up. It actually is a really good quiver. Speaking of quivers, I need to go through some of the crappy ones and throw them in the trash. Man, there's one in there that's actually level 52 that looks like it's pretty darn close to what I was searching for. That's crazy. Doesn't have the critical hit chance for attacks. Instead, it has enemy throw stun threshold. It does have fizz and cold, but the fizz and cold are both less. It has a whole bunch of accuracy on it, or mine doesn't. I don't know. I didn't really care about the accuracy, but that does feed into attack speed. It's got 15% attack speed at 30 dex. The only thing it's missing is the +1 skills. It's close. Probably could have just used that. Alright, so I think our next step is, I'm trying to think, like probably the armor piece. I think we get the most evasion rating out of the armor piece no matter what. Yeah. And having higher evasion will definitely make us tankier. Plus we could get one that has better reses. Just take a look on there and see. Doesn't hurt anything. So let's clear this. Let's go body. I don't know if I want to go energy shield on this character, but maybe I should. Haven't really like pushed in that direction at all. What's up, Noir? Happy New Year to you too. I'm finally getting off my lazy butt and actually like controlling some of my like all these notifications constantly popping up. I'm tired of them making noise. So I'm actually going through the process of like when they pop up and it's something that's like totally not important. Like you don't need to be making noise. Like why are you making noise? And now I'm just like lapping them down. Like okay, you could just be silent. Like, you can still pop up, but I don't want you making any noise. I gotta get on top of it. Like I'm fine with them popping up, but not everything needs to make noise. I don't like my Google Photos when it puts like a picture up and it's like, hey, look at this picture from 5 years ago. Like that doesn't need to make a notification sound. Like that can just sit on the top, and when I pull down the thing, like I can see it. Like it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why some of that stuff is just popping up into the, you know, like let me blow up your phone real quick to show you this old photo from 5 years ago. And that's my bad. Like I should have done that ages ago. I should have like every time something popped up, if it was a non-essential, doesn't need to make noise thing, like then it should have been. I should have spent the time to be like, okay, silent this app silenced. You know, like well, this one doesn't need to make noise. Shut up. Instead, I was just lazy and I just turned the. What are you doing, Cody? I just turned the whole thing on silent. Like I just let my thing vibrate instead. Get tired of my phone blowing up all the time.
Well, well. Good luck. I make my own.
Hail here. You've survived.
Yeah, the Taco Bell app like beeping. Like, why does the Taco Bell app need to beep? Like, that thing gets silenced. You know, like, I mean, I get it. They want to put their little advertisements up there, and I'm fine seeing it. Like, sometimes, like, when I pull down, you know, when you go to your phone and you swipe downward and you see all the notifications. Like, I'm fine with them being there. I just don't want them, like, pestering the crap out of me. Alright, trying to think what the hell I need. I mean, I guess I technically need. Let's just go ahead and pull the plate off, and we'll take a look at our reses. So 65 cold, 23 fire, 31 lightning, 26 chaos. So we mainly need fire, lightning, and chaos. Cold is nearly capped. So let's just do fire resistance, lightning resistance, and chaos. I mean, I know these are going to be expensive, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and see something juicy on here. And then we can arrange by evasion. I guess this is the point. I make a choice. Do I want to go into energy shield or not? I mean, if I look at the passive tree, I noticed that the energy shield stuff is like right there. I guess the monk is energy shield evasion. So like right above me, essentially, there's a whole bunch of evasion energy shield nodes. Subterfuge mask, +2 evasion rating per 1 max energy shield on equipped helmet. That's kind of nice. So you could go with like a pure energy shield helmet and just get a massive amount of evasion. Or a double. I don't think it's a bad thing. This is a ranged character. She stays mainly out of combat. She tries not to get hit for the most part. Like, I think her entire character is designed around, hey, don't get hit. So I think it makes sense to have like an energy shield that can absorb the hit whenever it does happen. So maybe I pivot. But real question is will I still have enough evasion to actually use acrobatics if I pivot? Because I would like to still use acrobatics. Is there any way to filter for just expert versions of armors? I mean, technically, yeah, you go by, like, item level. Oh, well, actually, I don't even know. I guess you could technically find like a really high tier item level, like non-expert. Usually, if you just use these down here, the advanced items and the regular items can't ever reach the numbers that these are for. So, like for instance, if I go to this panel and we look and we go, okay, look, there's like 2,000 evasion rating plates, right? So like you look at the 2,000 evasion rating and you're like, all right, so 2,000 evasion rating, you know, that's neat. And then you like think about like that in terms of like how your character is going to work, right? So like if you're looking for energy shields, so see like some of these are like 700, 800, etc. If you type in here in this category right here with energy shield and you just type in say like I don't know like 400 energy shield, there's probably a pretty good chance that you're not going to get the like maximum amount. So see that's 401. So you can find out like what the maximum is for like an advanced robe, and that 401 seems to be it. So then we'll like bump this up to like 500, right? And then we probably won't see any more advanced in here because the advanced can't reach that number. Let's arrange by energy shield again. And then you go down the list. And you see like the advanced just aren't even on the list anymore because you've filtered out the lower tiers by doing that. Because they have a lower base, they just can't hit those higher numbers. What I like to do is sometimes if I'm trying to find a specific base too, I play around with these. It seems to work okay. You can also do that with physical DPS too, like when you're trying to find a weapon or elemental DPS. I don't know. I don't think it works as well with elemental, but it does work with physical. Unless you're searching for like the chaos bows or like the pure lightning staves. It should work for those. Alright, I don't know if I want to pay divines for this at all, so let's just switch over to exalts and then we'll go from there. That seems decent for 50 exalts. I don't know if I want to spend 50 exalts, but that seems decent. What do you think of this one, Leon? I posted in the Discord. This one's got a lot of chaos on it, too. He only wants 50 for that one. It's a 12 chaos, 21 fire, 26 lightning, 11% chaos. So it's got 23% chaos res. Don't particularly hate it. He's already got it qualitied. Looking for something with the dirt cheap blue jays. Cheap, 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 cheapy, cheap, cheap, cheapy, cheapy, cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheapy, cheap, cheap, cheapy, cheapy. Cheapy, 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 cheap. Kinda like that one. That one's not bad. That's 30 exalts and it has, it's got the 43 spirit on it, which is not bad. That's actually cheaper than the one I was looking at. And it has spirit. I'm not getting spirit like the monk is, so... Yes, Kubus, what's the matter? Jesus, what's a grumpy boy? Jesus, great cat to be grumpums. Him's a grumpy boy, him's a grumpy boy. Him's a grumpy, bumpy, dumpy boy. Him's a grumpy boy, him's a grumpy boy. Him's a grumpy, bumpy, bumpy boy. He said, yeah, so? Don't talk to me about being grumpy. I gotta pivot. 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 Keep that on. Armor vision, armor vision. Well, that's pure evasion, and that's armor evasion. I mean, the gloves probably do need to go. Could get a lot more resistances and stuff through the gloves. Amulet could be way better. Oh wow. Amulet could definitely be way better. So I guess we still need to replace the amulet. Hmm. I don't want to spend too much on this, so I think maybe that 31 might be the best one. Or maybe even go a little bit lower than 30. Somebody's got some crazy evasion on them, though. Like this one here is 725, 276. Problem is, it's like really bad stats on it. Wow, that's really nice. And it still has mod slots. Huh. Do I just like take a chance on this one and seeing if I can get the bonus? I feel like that's gotta be a troll. I think he knows that's worth more than one exalt. I feel like it's gotta be a troll. It's gotta be a troll-tastic coming from Fantastic. Don't know what I do without a miserable. There we go. That's 5 exiles. That's not bad. Am I using up all my spirit? I am not. So, like, is there anything deactivated at the moment? There is not. Still have 40 more spirit left. I should have another ability in here. I guess that means I'll bring in Grim Feast or the other one. Probably the other one. So this one looks good. It's fire, lightning, and it's got chaos. It's exactly what I need. That'll work just fine for now. Meow for daddy. Wow. Supposed to eat black-eyed peas for New Year's? We don't have any black-eyed peas left? Did you eat them all? I thought we still had some down in the cabinet. Because I get them just for you. Guess I need to exchange out one of my divines. I totally didn't realize I didn't have...
Hello.
Wow. We're up to 130 right now. It's crazy. More time and then I just give up and go for another armor. Fireworks or gunshots? Why not both? Give me a... is not online. Oh, okay. Said he's online. I guess I'm working on outdated information. Let's redo the search. Resistances are all very low. Poopy doopy doopy's gotta go. 48% increased thorns damage. What the hell? That's a bad corruption. I need a shirt, 'cause I am naked. I need a shirt, or I am naked. I need a shirt, 'cause I am naked. Good lord, who needs that much lightning res? What's I think it's got 38, 48, 58, 62. It's got 62% lightning res on one piece of equipment. It already had 38 lightning res. He threw another 24 in there. I kind of want to just grab this one for 1 from this guy and craft it. I don't know why he has it up here for 1. I feel like this is a crafting opportunity if I've ever seen a crafting opportunity. Probably a troll too, so I'm gonna send him a message, and if he wants to trade it, he wants to trade it. I'll just craft it, and if he's actually trading it. If he's not actually trading it, then oh well. I'm not gonna like hold my breath on that one. Let's cancel the invite for Meow for Daddy. It could end up epic. It could end up trash. I don't really know. Well, he only wants 1 exile. Okay. Alright, 86 intelligence required. Let's roll it, shall we? So, 42 fire, 22 lightning, 13 chaos. It's got no prefixes. 105% increased energy shield. It rolled energy shield again. Okay. It rolled the energy shield life. That's kind of nice. What the hell? Did it roll life? It rolled life. So it rolled the energy shield, and then it rolled the energy shield evasion, and then it rolled the life. I mean, that's alright. It's 549, 207. My current last one was 413. So I think it's still better than mine. We need intelligence, unfortunately. I guess that's something we can look for with the amulet. Maybe some all stats. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. This amulet sucks.
Hello.
You feeling better?
A little bit.
Good.
I was gonna get up and do the dishes, but then I forgot you're not supposed to clean on New Year's Eve.
Oh.
So they say if you clean, you sweep out the good luck along with the dirt.
Oh.
You're supposed to let it sit.
Oh, gotta let the good luck sit.
They say you're supposed to clean on New Year's Day, but you're not supposed to clean on New Year's Eve. Because you sweep out the good luck with the dirt, and you're supposed to let it sit.
So we don't have any black eyed peas down there?
No.
That's terrible.
I just asked Savannah, and Mom didn't get any either.
That's terrible.
But Savannah don't like black eyed peas. But I used to make her eat one or two peas, and she hated it. So I said, Mom, why didn't you get black eyed peas? She said, I don't know. She said, your grandma just asked me that about 20 minutes ago. She got pissed off and walked in the bedroom. I said, yeah, because you're supposed to eat them, Mom.
Oh, I can't believe it.
It's a tradition. I bet you ain't a bean on the shelf, though. You don't remember that in grocery?
Oh, I
There would be-
remember.
there would be-
I
there would be
remember. They would stack them
there
up.
would
They'd have
never-
the dry ones, and they'd have the
And there
regular
would-
ones.
Yeah,
and
and there would never be any left.
Yep. I never really did the New Year's bean thing.
Well, we always said it was always a tradition.
I mean, if you want, I can run down to the store, see if I can go on
You ain't gonna find,
on
you're
bean
not gonna
hunt.
find,
I can go on a bean hunt.
you're not gonna find none this late.
Hunt for beans. The hunt for Red Dock Bean Tober.
You're not gonna find any.
The hunt for Bean Tober.
You're actually supposed to let them cook today, and then you're supposed to eat them first thing in the morning. But we ate them today and tomorrow. But I like black eyed peas anyway. So.
I know you like black eyed peas.
Mm.
You like green beans. Dude, I can't stand green beans.
Well, Dad will grow green beans every once in a while. I don't know if that's a crop you're not supposed to grow every year or what. But it wouldn't be every year he'd have them. I know tomatoes he had every year, and I've never cared for tomatoes. And I don't know why. He grew carrots a couple years. I love carrots. He but I can't eat raw carrots. They gotta be cooked. And he would grow green beans, and I like them. Tomatoes, I couldn't stand. Cucumbers he grew, I love them. It's just tomatoes, I just never liked them. Just never did.
Dirty tomatoes.
One year he grew potatoes, but he said it tore the soil up, so he didn't want to do it anymore. I don't know what that means, but
I mean, certain plants can like mess up your like alkalinity and like stuff like that.
that might have been what it was. He said it tore the soil up, and he didn't want to do it again.
it messes with certain things. It does.
Yeah, so he stopped messing with it. I don't think he ever grew lettuce. Yeah, I wish he would have grew potatoes. I love potatoes. And we used to eat them all the time, but he did. He said it tore the soil up. So he never did it.
Never.
I mean, he did it once, but he said, I remember it, and it was a whole bunch. And they were all kind of small, but it was a whole bunch of them. But he said it tore the soil up. I don't know if nothing else grew that year or what, but he said he didn't want to grow them anymore. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna roll that down then.
Alright. I love you.
Dishes are aggravating me.
No, you're not allowed to do them. It's to New Year's. You can't do that.
I know, but it's starting to stink in the kitchen.
I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you have dirty dishes.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna do them. I'm not spending my New Year's Day just in the stink kitchen.
It's terrible.
It is terrible.
You're feeling good enough to do them?
Huh?
I thought you were still feeling bad.
I do feel bad, but I just walked in the kitchen and it fucking stinks in here. It smells. Jimmy needed to get some soup and it turned my stomach off because it stinks.
That's terrible.
Alright, I'm getting aggravated.
Alright, I love you. Bye-bye. What is Doomsayer? Doomsayer. I don't remember what Doomsayer does. I don't know the tree's good enough for this. Herald skills have an increased area of effect, and Herald skills have increased damage. Okay. I don't think I want to pay Divines for an amulet, so let's go to Exalts. See if we can find something cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. It says it right there. I'm an idiot, look. Cheap, 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 cheapy, cheap, cheap, cheapy, cheapy, cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheapy, cheap, cheapy, cheapy. Cheap, 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 cheap. High alert. 50% increased evasion rating when on full life. Okay, that's the one I was going for anyway. If there's any on here that have, was that only 19 results? So this is probably all of them, isn't it? Cool. Kind of like this one. This one's not terrible. It's got 23 chaos, 31 intelligence. That'll help cover my chaos res. It's got 1 projectile, mana. It also has evasion rating and energy shield rating. With a little bit of spirit on top. He wants 40 for that. Let's switch this back to, instead of intelligence, let's do the all attributes again and do like a minimum of 10. And then go back to the projectiles, see if there's anything interesting in here for that. Chaos res is really low on these. How many amulets? It's only 18 amulets, so this is probably like all the amulets. Bestial skin, 100% increased evasion from body armor. Yeah, that's a really good one. I'm definitely going to be grabbing that one, like, no matter what, though. Expensive. Expensive. Super duper expensive. Bunch of AFK people too.
Alright,
Oh, you back?
I'm back from outer space.
Oh, I was looking at, I was talking to him, he weren't even here. I was like, Leon's just ignoring me.
Doesn't it?
I picked up this for 1 Exalt. I was actually kind of proud of myself. Check it out. It had 2 mods missing. I picked it up for 1 Exalt, and I threw 2 mods on it. It didn't roll the terriblest thing in the world.
It's pretty good.
For 1 Exalt, like, I'll take it. I'm trying to get a new amulet. My amulet sucks.
You put some quality on it and throw in 2 of the iron runes and
Yeah.
go up way higher.
Could go way higher, yeah. I'm waiting on the runes because I want to make sure that, like, because I'm trying to find the amulet to cover some of the resistances I'm missing, and I want to see. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I guess I need a new belt too. The amulets on here are kind of neat. So I was looking for one that had like projectile skills, like chaos res and like all attributes to help cover some of my like attribute problems. Seem to be running into some nice ones. I'm just not really sure how much I want to spend on the amulet. That's all. I look at some of them and I'm like, yeah, that's a nice amulet, but I don't know if it's like 80 Exalt nice. Especially since it's only like very specific for my character. Know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, your resistance is like the 2 rings, the amulet, the belt.
Yeah, belt needs to be worked on too. So I could pick up some of the chaos from the belt. Let me focus on like the one thing that the amulet does well, which is the projectile skills. And then let me just see if I can find like a really good one, and then I'll replace the belt to try and make up the last bit of resistances. Because the +3 projectile skills on the amulet is massive.
That's expensive.
I mean, you can get +3 cheap. Like, there's cheap +3s on here, but does it have anything that you actually want? Like this one right here is 11 spirits, +3 mana accuracy, 18 all attributes with like 11 fire res. It's not like amazing, but. I mean, I'm trying to think like what it is I really want on it. And I mean, I need intelligence because I'd like to use all some of the intelligence pieces of equipment. Also, obviously, I get the body armor piece requires like 86 intelligence base. And there's probably some other, like maybe some spirit stuff that I would like that has intelligence on it. So maybe I go with like an intelligence one. Even though all stats would be better, I think all stats is more expensive. So. And then let's tag in like energy shield. We want like the percentage energy shield. Hold on, it's the wrong one. Percent increased energy shield and maybe like percent increased evasion. Of course, there's like nothing. It's really the 3 projectiles, I'm sure, that's like throwing it off. Finding a 3 projectile with those is probably going to be insanely hard. Wait, no, I picked the wrong one. My bad, hold on. I picked evasion rating, not evasion percentage. Increased energy shield. Did I pick the wrong increased energy shield too? Let's try taking that one off. I know there's amulets on there that are 3 with both because I checked. Let's take off the projectile requirement. Yeah, still nothing, so I messed something up. Let's try that one. There we go. John. Oh, Jargo John. Alright, well, let's just do this then. Screw it. Sort by price. Let's look for something decent. Wow, 32.7 life regen per second. That's a lot. I don't necessarily need life regen on this character. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's nice when your life regenerates fast. I didn't know you could get damage recouped as mana on your amulet. That's kind of neat.
Yep.
14% damage taken recouped as mana. I might have to look for an amulet for that for my warrior nair. Victory nail on set ring. 5 exalts. Bow, 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 bow. Message a guy for a robe, been up there for an hour for 70 exalt. He ignores me. He takes it down, relists it for 10 divine. You made a mistake of showing interest. How dare you show interest?
Yeah.
How dare you show interest? That is, you are a... What a fool.
The first mistake you can do is message someone multiple times. Trust me, they've seen your message. You're not living in a world that's like, oh, what if he missed my message? You're not living in that world. Like, people who have items up there, they want to sell them. They've seen your message. They're choosing to ignore it or seeing if they get better offer. They've seen it. The more you spam them, the more they know you want it. The worse it gets.
I mean, I just don't like... I don't know why that one doesn't work. Like, what am I doing wrong with that one? I don't get it. There's no other energy shield one on here. What is the energy shield mod for amulets, and why does it not work? It's not to maximum. It's increased. It's
two.
Increased percentage.
Both exist.
Yeah. Well, and neither one of them pull up anything when I search for them. Like, I don't understand. And there's no other mods on there to do. Let me try your trick of, like, what do you say, count, and then increased energy shield.
Increased maximum energy shield is 1 stat. The other one is 2 maximum energy shield.
Let's try that. I'll check that.
That neck has 1, and then this. Both those necks have 1 of each. I like them in game.
Yeah, I mean, I know what mod I'm looking for. It's just, it doesn't, like, when I put it in the thing, it just doesn't pull anything up. Even though I'm looking through the panel and I can clearly see that they exist. So, like, I'm not really sure what I'm
So there's
doing.
something wrong with your filter. You could have something on the left side, the bottom side. If you haven't cleared your filter from a previous search, there could be something in there.
That's
messing
what
it
I
up.
usually do, is I'm, like, clearing it. I don't know. Let me try typing in the minimum.
Some jank in there messing it up.
It's not working either.
Something's wrong with the filter.
Something's wrong with the dude. Something's wrong with the thing.
Clear it all up. Start from the beginning.
I'm just using your method and it seems to be working. So
My method is like an either or kind of search. It's because I don't want both, because I know both are expensive. Like in the case of the quiver, having the innate attack speed and the implicit and the explicit attack speed is way more expensive than just getting one of them. So that's why I just did the or search. So it's like at least I'll take one version of it. I don't need both because that's multiple divines.
yeah.
I go for the cheapies. I'm a cheapie guy. I mean,
The cheap.
the Bargaindales.
The bargain bin,
Yep.
bargain bin bins.
You know, I'll rock a 10 Exalt Quiver and a 100 Divine deck because it makes sense in my world.
I'm just trying to find one that has like +3 projectile skills, and then like the rest is really like up in the air. Okay, spell damage I don't need, but the other stats are like, man, some of these are like so poopy. Wah 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 wah. Well, that's kind of a neat little amulet that's worth 40. He wants 50 exalts for that. It's 406 accuracy rating. Like, I need the accuracy. But it gave me some attack speed, I guess. 16% evasion rating. 45% increased maximum energy shield. Plus 3 projectile levels. 22% chaos res. And it's got like a crappy 1 life regen roll. It's also a life regen base. Like, it's got, what, like 2 dead stats on it, basically? I don't know if 2 dead stats is worth 50, but the rest of the amulet is nice. I do like it. I do.
I mean, you have +3 in there, right?
It does have
Like
a +3, and it has evasion and energy shield, so it's.
I wouldn't expect to pay less than that for a +3, like
Yeah.
with 2 dead stats.
I think
If
that's.
you lower it to a +2, you might get cheaper.
Yeah, I think that's good though. Like that's a good amulet. It's not bad. I mean, the evasion. I mean, the accuracy is bad, but then, like, because I'm using that thing that converts accuracy into attack speed, it kind of like converts a positive or a negative into a positive a little bit. I mean, I don't think I would prefer it, but it's not like a dead stat because of that passive.
I don't think accuracy is dead at all, especially for someone like you who's actually using ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Like you're
I think
actually
I
using
think I
them.
grabbed that. Let's see if he actually Yennefer. Let's see if Yennefer actually wants to trade it.
Oh no.
Yennefer. Make sure I only message once and don't say anything else. I don't wanna jinx it. Don't message more than one time. Don't message. Oh no. No, I messaged more than once. No, I'm just kidding.
No, break the bell.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it's just going wrong and wrong and wrong. Around the tower.
Okay, well, no immediate response, and my girlfriend just said the pipe came loose from under the sink, so I guess I gotta go downstairs.
Fix that.
So, if the person messages back, well, I guess I'll just be screwed. Let's go.
Mr. Goody Shoes, Mr. Goody Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. What a loser, grinding for days, just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM, Ginger, Evil Mentor, for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Yay, divine drop on the last trial boss.
Yeah, baby.
Yes, sir. I went straight for that. I didn't care if there was an undead effect.
Yeah.
If I died, I would have died with the divine orb on my inventory. I don't care.
Going down with the ship. Burning these dead ends.
Divine. Any scribe ultimatums for me?
Scribe alties. What are people charging? 1x each?
Yeah, when it's siege. I just bought like 10 a while ago, but I'm already down to 5.
That one divide drops like 120 runs. Infinite runs.
I'm willing to give up the insults for them. I just, if you have them at hand, I just trade you for
Yeah,
them.
I know. Take advantage of the strategy while it exists, right? Run, get the rarities.
Yeah,
Have you
sell to
estimated how
the...
many cores you've gotten so far?
Oh, so far just from the drops, just those 2.
Just
But
the 2 out of
otherwise,
how many
I'm also
runs?
making... Yeah, they're more rare than the other ones. Definitely.
Yeah, well, how many
Not,
runs would you say you got? Like, what's the ratio right now for those? I know
uh,
you make other money in there, but
I'm not sure what's the ratio. If I just got in 2, I'll have to wait till I get another one to sort of see how many it took. If I take some just since I can mostly sell everything I get from here, so I'm looking at the rarity core as a bonus. I'm trying to get as many spins as possible. So in theory, the ratio should be the same as re-rolling them, I would think. Each time I get a soul core from a boss, it's a spin, and each time I get 3 soul cores, it's a spin. That's how I view it for now.
well, I only ever gotten one from there. I've never gotten it with the gamble.
I haven't got from the gamble yet either, but I just try to, pile up a few of them before I try, like at least 10. RNG likes to come when you call it to it many times at the same time.
Oh.
Somehow. Don't ask me why that's the rule. I'm not making any calculations or sorts. I'm just farming this as it's profitable while rarity exists. It's easy. My character can handle it. If it goes my way, it's easy money. I'm also getting XP.
Yeah, it's easy now. It wasn't easy when we did your first character.
I also need to invest in a bit of a respec and change 2 pieces of my gear. So I'm trying to farm. I could use my current currency, but what fun that would be. I'm just gonna wait till the Escapa drops. Then I'm gonna buy as many divines as I can, not use the divines, and then try to get a cheap thing for exalts. As I always do.
That's what I just told Ginger when he was here. It's like, yeah, I'll use a 10 Exalt Quiver and 100 Divine deck. It just makes sense. Behind, I'd be flipping out right now. How do I solve this? Oh, I gotta go down. There we go. Figured it out.
So God, I forgot the question I was going to ask. That's my brain. Oh, not coming back. My brain is fleeting. I'm getting the worst rolls in this run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's do these.
Which character are you farming it on?
Monk. My monk is
Monk.
really nice. Currently.
I think the monk is strong at both the Ascendancy trials. I think it can handle both.
Oh. Hope I can handle this. Slay everything. There we go. Wait a second. Oh no. Where's the thing? Bonk.
Are you running 80s ultimatums?
Yep.
Iron Grip, Iron Will. Oh, those exist?
Yeah.
Iron
And
Grass.
keystones.
And I got the chest piece that gives you both keystones.
Yeah, I have that as well. One of my tabs. Thing is, there's very specific builds that use those. Haven't seen something like a strength stacker.
Yeah, I used
bow
to use it.
catcher.
I used to use in PoE1 on my Strength Stacker. My Brutus Light Sprinkler. I'm gonna throw some trials and well, there's a ton in the map tab, but those are like low level ones, I guess. I'm gonna throw them
What?
in. I'm gonna throw some trials in the #1 guild stash tab. Some items. Throw like 10 in there.
Okay. Thank you. So you want 10 assaults?
No, don't worry about it. Where the hell's this thing? All these poor people fighting Astromentus corrupted. No quality, no anointment, just a corrupted Astromentus. Bad rolls. I can pick up one of those ones for like 80 divine. Where the actual Astromentuses are 130 now.
Mm-hmm.
Like 50 divine minus because it has nothing on it.
Current stacker, I mean, attribute stacker really popular right now, huh? It's like,
I mean, I played it for like a year straight in PoE1. I love doing it. But it's really popular right now because everyone's making a video on it. So then the whole community thinks they can attribute stack. When attribute stacking generally is very expensive. It was always an expensive build. Like in PoE1, I needed replica Alberons, for instance. Those were always an expensive item. Like you needed like crazy rings and amulets with like implicit like increased strength, things like that. But everyone just seems to think they can be an attribute stacker for free. So it's interesting what the community's trying to do. I've never seen it go global. Like it's always been good. But I've never seen like the entire community try to do it at once. It's kind of crazy. I think some people are in for a rude awakening when they realize how expensive it is.
it is quite expensive.
Like it was always a build that you would do like after your league starter. Because you league start, you get some currency, then you build it. You don't try to like just make a cheap version of an attribute stacker. Because a cheap attribute stacker generally is worse than any league started build with like rare gear.
You can just do the same skill build in another character for a budget and do better.
And farm.
Basically.
Yep.
With the same skill, same setup, everything. I know.
But what I think is like so many people are just watching content creators, they don't come up with their own builds or anything, that they're being fooled into trying to make one without any currency.
I've seen content creators themselves go like, oh, I made my build a stat stacker. And I'm like, okay. But it was fine. Like, okay, so attribute stacker flicker, attribute stacker bow snipe, attribute stacker spark, attribute stacker, okay. We get it.
Things hard drop in price like tremendously.
I don't think they will for a while.
Well, I sold one for a divine like 3 days ago, and I can't even sell the one I have now for like 30 exalts. And I think I just dropped another. I think my monk is a very powerful league start too, because the way I built my first monk was just rare, and it could do all the content. So that's a very good league start character.
Yeah, it's quite strong to build easy, and there's like other things you can do besides building easy.
Yep.
So
it's always the best thing.
You can just go what's the thing? Stormwave with Bell and lightning staff, short staff, and clear the day, and just spec into that. And lo and behold, we got a good character.
Things are cheap as hell now.
Is there a way to? Oh, I got wonder traps. I got wonder traps. Are people using these? It's 50 rarity. Hmm. Bye bye, you go.
Blah 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 blah.
Except
Blah blah blah.
Yeah, it was just one of the screw things had come undone.
the
Had to soak
classic.
up all the water and get everything out and clean it up and take the stuff and put it in the washing machine. That's funny. She literally said, "You're not supposed to do your dishes because you're going to wash away your luck," and then the sink starts leaking.
Oh no.
That's some Black Cat style stuff there. Okay, that guy never responded to me about the amulet. Doesn't look like.
Holy schmuck.
So I guess I'm looking for another one. Message him again.
You can. I mean, it's been long enough. You can try one more time.
It's got an exclamation point, so I'm assuming that means that he probably took it down and reposted it.
Either that or your search is like outdated and it wants you to like refresh the page.
I mean, I'll try messaging him a second time. Now that I'm back from outer space. Cause I'm back from outer space. I should have turned away the key. Cause I'm back
Time to learn something
from
new.
outer space.
Hoping to find you here with that stuff. Look, fuck.
We just got like a really crappy situation. It's just like basically like the place I'm renting, the original owner, like he kind of like made a deal with the ex to keep the place in good condition or whatever, and like he never did. You know, he never did anything basically. Lied the entire time, saying he did a lot of things that, you know, to keep the place in good order. But he never did jack diddly, right? And then I came around, and then also still did nothing. Even when I would try and get him to do something, he would still do nothing. So, like, it was just me taking care of the house at that point. And then eventually the landowner, or the owner of the house, like, took it back because he realized he was doing absolutely nothing, which, you know, like, whatever. Yeah, apparently he was lying to him over and over again, just telling him he was doing things and all the things he had to do and all the money he had to spend and yada yada yada. And like, boy hadn't been in our house like maybe once in like 7 years. So you know, it's like the house needs a lot of work to it, and now that he's taking it back over, we're trying to get caught up. Like he's doing some stuff, but we're trying to get more done.
Yep. Makes sense. Get the
I'm also trying not to just like overload him with all the problems that are currently in the house. You know, just like shove them. You know, basically just like the stupid big old passive tree. Just like shove the big old passive tree in his.
the most important things.
Yeah, no, it's a priority list, right? And that's what he said. He said it's a priority list. We got to get the stuff that needs to be fixed first, and then we'll work on the stuff, you know, later that, you know, can be worked on. But like, I mean, I totally agree. It has to be a priority list. You got to take care of the most important things first. One of the problems is there's no fart fan in the bathroom, so every time somebody takes a shower, it gets all, you know, moist in there, and then it's starting to like
No window either, I imagine.
getting all the mold and whatnot, and like it's just
Put a window in. Punch a hole in the wall.
I mean, there's a window. It's just like there's like no airflow, and even if there was airflow, she won't open it because, you know, it's like a window that's right on the porch, and like somebody could just climb right in, and like, it's fart fan. Fart, 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 farty, fart, fart, farty, farty, fart, fart, fart. Okay, so this guy must just be like AFK sitting in his hovel. Alright, so I think at this point, because there's just really not a lot of options on this list, I think we're going to lower it down to 2 projectile skills. And cry our eyeballs out because we don't have 3.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll have 3.
Boo hoo hoo, boo hoo hoo, boo hoo 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 hoo.
Are you ever gonna live without the perfect amulet?
I mean, I'm not looking for a perfect amulet. I'm in the exalts.
Right,
I'm not even in the divines.
You know how many plus projectile skills I have?
0, because you're a turd. No, I'm just kidding. Bom, 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 bom. That's kind of nice. I like this one. It's not terrible. 15 chaos, 23 intelligence, 2 projectile skills, 144 mana, 35% energy shield, 214 accuracy. It's a max life base. I need the intelligence because all this gear and whatnot is just taking too much intelligence. I don't have a lot of intelligence, and I really don't want to like burn every single thing on the board for intelligence. So it would be nice to have a little bit of like all stats or intelligence or whatever. I went ahead and sent him an offer. That one's not bad. Horror charm. Mozzarella. His name is Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
My rings are decent. They could be better, but I'm not gonna replace them right this second. Like I feel like I'll be too far in the hole if I spend time trying to replace them at this point. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna end up too far in the hole.
Well, they really help with attribute requirements. You get like 30 plus intelligence on them, dude, Jinx.
No, I just mean they're really like the ones I have are pretty good. Like I'm not upset about it. Like they're one is 5 to 10 physical, 10 to 11 cold. It's a rarity base, 24 lightning, 25 cold, 26 or 25 cold, 26 lightning. It has lightning damage on it, which was kind of a dead stat for me, but it also has mana leech. And then the other one is physical cold, also 4 to 8 physical, 9 to 11 cold. Chaos res, 25 cold res. That's the one that's 23 strength, 23 dex with evasion rating. I mean, they're not terrible. They're both at least single res, if not double res. No, they're both double res rings that both have physical and cold on them. So the only way that gets better is if I have higher physical and higher cold, and then maybe roll like a third res. The belt can definitely be replaced, though. It's poopy. I'm so sick of none of these people responding. That one guy was like insulted. He put like an item up for 5 exalts and didn't like immediately hit the accept button and immediately teleport to him, and he just like he typed in like ugh and then like left the thing and went back to what he was doing. Like, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about getting rid of my 2 exalt tab. There's so many times where I'm mapping and people message me for a 2 exalt item. It's like it's not even worth my time dealing with the trade. It's like I gotta teleport out, I gotta wait on the guy to come, I gotta trade him, I gotta go back in. It's like I'll just drop 2 exalts a second later. Like, what am I doing?
I mean, that's what I told people when they're filtering out the guild stash. I'm like, if you wouldn't even post it up for like 1 exalt, then it's not worth anybody's time. Like, just throw it, just destroy it, move on. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
A giant quad, like 2 exalt tab, and it's almost full. I just need to just delete everything in there.
I mean, half the problem is you can get so many good items. Like, I don't for 1 exalt. Like, it's just there's a lot of items you can get for 1 exalt. It's kind of crazy, actually.
That's not me. There's literally no excuse to be running around with 7 resistance in maps. Like, you can literally cap your res with 1 exalt each piece.
Happy New Year, Luty. I have a question about those stellar amulets. Why are they so sought after? Because it's plus all stats.
Well, if it's a white base, it can turn into Astromentus.
Oh, or what are they? They're trying to roll it with the chance
Yep.
orbs.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the white ones are sought after. That's what you're.
Oh yeah. I mean, the rare ones are good too, and don't get me wrong, like they're nice bases for crafting. But if it's white, you totally chance orb it. It's 130 divine.
Are you sure that any of them can turn into it?
Any stellar amulet, any white stellar.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is maybe it has to do with the item level of the stellar amulet.
Man, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Do you have an Astromentus? What's the item level on the Astromentus?
I don't have one.
Oh,
I do not.
he's poor.
Some uniques are tied behind item level, others
poor.
are not.
He's poor.
I'm broke. If you don't have Astromentus, you're actually broke.
He's
You're
poor.
broke.
He's so poor. Why is he so poor?
They call that a BAB. I'm gonna censor it for stream, but you're a BAB.
You're a BAB. You're poor.
You're a BAB.
I don't know what BAB is.
Broke as balls.
Broke as balls.
Close enough. The middle was Kulo related.
I've already messaged like 3 people about amulets. Okay, the first one actually responded. Yay. Okay, we're just going with this one and moving on. It's a 25 exalt. It's not bad. Like, I think it's actually pretty good for 25. It's got massive amounts of mana on it, which I really like for a character that's a mana whore. I am a mana whore. I am a mana whore.
Not here.
And that is the amulet. Yes, just verification. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't have an amulet on my neck, so it immediately went onto my neck. I scared there for a second. Ugh. I gotta get out of this guy's. I gotta get out of this guy's group.
I could get the poor man's Astromentus intro and save like 50 divines. I can get the corrupted one with no quality, no enchantment, like just plain old corrupted Dujank for 80. Just walk around. Hey, I got the poor man's.
He wants the poor man's. Let's go, poor man's. Okay, that's what I ended up getting for 25. I feel like that was a pretty good purchase. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That mana roll on there is amazing. It's a
Yes.
T12 mana.
Well, that's a mana, right?
Alright, so now I need a belt to cover the rest of my resistances, and I'm set. So I'm at 40 fire, 60 cold, 48 lightning. What is that I need? Let's do the math. He did the math. He did the monster math. He did the math. He did the graveyard math. 75 minus 40 is what, 35. Oof. So 35 fire. I have a feeling this belt's going to be expensive. 75 minus.
If you're trying to get a
60.
tri-res, it is expensive.
It's only 15 cold that I need, which is nothing.
Maybe you can get a bad tri-res. Like 15 is pretty low, so you might be able to get a bad one.
So the actual numbers that I need aren't like too crazy, but I also could still use some chaos because I'm not capped on chaos.
Yeah, chaos. I mean, it's nice to be capped on chaos, but I would say it's the least priority, especially after they did the nerf to chaos damage
Okay.
in maps.
So what I'm looking at is 35 fire, which is the worst. 15. I forgot to like write the things on fire. Cold. 15 cold, which is like nothing. 27 lightning.
It's not even high either.
And 18 chaos is all I need. 18 chaos is kind of a lot, but I mean, I'm also wearing 2 uniques, which is part of the reason why this is happening, because I have the dark ray vectors on that you gave me, so that's like one part of the problem there.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I'm also using the grip of winter firm bracers. Now the grip of winter firm bracers could go. I don't think they need to stay. I do like them, but I have a feeling that I'd be fine without them. So like moving away from those, it could be a good play. I do really like the magnitude chill on them, though. They are amazing. 46% increased freeze buildup is very nice, and it goes up to 50, and 30% increased magnitude. Like these aren't even good versions of the grip of winters. Like I could find better ones. So let's pull these off. There's like no resistances on these anyway, except for the rune, which was 12 lightning res.
I think for how nice they are, they're once you get to maps, they're not an item that you can afford to wear in the end game. You have to at that point just invest in the passives that give you the magnitudes of chill and freeze and stuff. There's plenty of passives.
Azure RCs, 43% rarity of items found. That's a lot of rarity. Wealth is not to be born lightly. I don't know if there's anything else that I'd want to use, but like unique wise on the gloves. I don't think so. So I think we might be looking for a pair of gloves too, which makes it easier, right? So then now I'm in a position where I can like be a little bit more frugal with the belt, because I might be able to make it up with the gloves later, or vice versa. The gloves are a little specific, so maybe I should do the gloves first and then the belt last.
Yep. Because then whatever's left over you can put in.
Yeah. So like the gloves would probably be, let's do gloves. I mean, you're probably looking at projectile skills. I think that's a no-brainer. Doesn't have to be high. Let's just take out the requirement. Just any projectile skills would be nice. Attack speed is very nice for gloves.
That's what, 2 suffixes already gone, 2 resistances gone.
Oh yeah. Oh, so the projectile skills takes away run res, and the attack speed takes away the other.
I'm pretty sure. Like I'm like 95% sure.
Do like to increase the attack speed though. Isn't there a node specifically? I don't know if I can actually reach that node anyway. Is that one about the gloves? Yeah, that's like way too far away from me. I can't grab that.
I think you'd be better off just getting cold damage implicit, life implicit, like cold damage, life, and then like double res. I think is your priority for now. And then in the end game, like when everything's like ultra geared, you can swap to like raw DPS gloves with like attack speed skills. But if you're just getting started on the character, I would just say double res, life, and maybe cold damage to attacks. I think you'd be happy with those 4. I see nothing wrong with that.
I mean, cold damage to attacks is probably like the main thing I'm interested in.
Well, that's top half a prefix, so doesn't fight you on resist. It only fights you on life and mana.
Okay.
That's when it starts fighting.
Let's look for evasion energy shield. So we'll do 1 min evasion, 1 min energy shield. That seems to help like filter out all the non-evasion energy shield items. Sort by cold. I'm in the exalts, so not really that high. 20 mana per enemy killed. What is the top end on the evasion and an energy shield for these?
Gloves, like a really high pair, would
I'm
be
just-
like 180.
I'm just trying to find like a I'm just trying to find like a minimum because I want to filter out all the crappy gloves that are below like a certain amount.
Yeah, I would at least put in
like,
around 90.
Yeah, it looks to me like at least 100 or like
Yeah.
like 100 evasion. I could probably throw in. Like that would probably.
You might filter
cut
out some of the cheaper items.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're down to 1,636 matches right now, so that helps out a lot. And that filters out a lot of the little lowy, like the really really low evasion energy shield ones. There's a really nice one. It's a roller. Oh, he's AFK. God dang it. It's not bad either. 78% energy shield evasion, 24 to 35 cold damage, 23 fire, 28 cold. 2 reses, the cold damage, and the evasion energy shield, and it's got 2 mods left to roll on it. He only wants 2 exalts for it too.
Yep.
But I can't get it because he's not here. He's not alive. He's not with us. I mean, physical damage would be nice too. And that might help narrow it down a little bit instead of, yeah, but I mean, I don't really need the physical damage.
I wouldn't get too specific. I would literally just go cold damage, life, double res. Good enough.
Yeah, what I did was I just, put that in there with the 100 of evasion minimum, sorted by cold damage, and now I'm just looking through to see what
If you're doing a
what reses
hybrid
there are.
of evasion and energy shield, you might want to lower that number to like 80 evasion.
80 evasion? Like,
80 evasion, like 15 energy shield, like combo. Because it can go up, with the, like, things in it and rolls. Like, it might not have, like, increased evasion roll on it and energy shield. Like, that's a prefix.
Mm-hmm. Those are kind of nice. It's like exactly what I need too, I think. Oh, I need 27 lightning, that's 37, so that's more than I need. It's less fire. I mean, we need specific resistances, so instead of searching through 1,000 entries, let's just put in the specific resistances we need. So, like, we definitely need fire. Fire is a big one. I die to lightning all the time, so let's put lightning. Lightning is one of the nastier ones, like when you get like those like uniques that have like the lightning storm or whatever, and like a couple of the other mods. They're kind of hard to avoid. And then let's find a cheapies. Oh yeah, we have our thresholds for the amount that we need too.
What's happening?
What's up, DK?
Oh, Pete, come.
What is up? Oh, I'm in the middle of moving, and it's been absolutely atrocious.
Moving's never fun.
My 12th move based on my day job. It's been fun. I was trying to get on the road yesterday morning, but I'm not going to get on the road till the 2nd, I don't think, at this rate. So, I've worked enough today, not time to slay.
Slay.
Slayer.
Sleigh bells ring and I'm slaying. I came home to the blame game. But I'm unafraid, cause I'm gonna play some Path of Exile with the effing 2.
Do.
So you better move your butt cheeks out now, cause I'm gonna sit my butt cheeks down. Man, I keep finding like some really good ones that fit all the things and they're cheap and the person's not online. And it's poopy. It's da poopy.
How dare they?
How dare they be offline? How dareth? Hold on. Let's put a minimum of like 25 on the fire because the fire does need to be higher than the others. Hopefully that will assist me in finding the correct results. 15. That one's got Fizz Cold, Life, Intelligence, Fire, and Lightning. That is everything that I would like. 9336 Energy Shield. It's really low. It goes up to 112.43. I mean, that energy shield goes like way higher than that, though, doesn't it? Or am I just completely brain dead? I like these. Yeah, there we go. I guess we'll just grab these. 99% energy shield, 8 to 15 gold damage. They're only 10 exalts, 65 life, 33 fire, 26 lightning, which is only 1% off of capping lightning. And they have mana leech, which would be nice. Gold damage isn't like particularly high, but they're nice. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's go, Marcos. And I can try and sort the rest of the reses with the belt. Later on by the fire, my butt, it caught on fire. I'm not even joking, there's probably burns of the 3rd degree nature. Bink, bink, bink. Nice. They go on my hands. I like this. My hands. My pretty hands. My beautiful hands. Alright, so that covers the gloves. Now we just need a belt. Let's go. Show filters. Clear search. Belts. We need a beautiful belt. Actually, let me take a look at my reses. What are they setting at now? 60 cold, 62 lightning, 73 fire. So beautiful. I wonder if I have a belt in here that could like meet those requirements. I have this one right here, which is 97 life, 103 mana, 18 fire, 23 cold. We don't really need 18 fire. We need the lightning. Does have the cold that we need to cap off the cold res. Life and mana certainly isn't terrible. That one's cold and lightning. Yeah, let's see if we can find one. So we need small amounts of lightning, cold, and chaos is what we're looking for. So lightning, cold, chaos. It doesn't even have to be a good lightning, cold, chaos. It just needs to be lightning, cold, chaos. What are our like minimum requirements for that? So, like, we only need 15 cold. That's like the bare minimum. We only need 18 chaos. And lightning is a new number, so that's what, 10, 13 lightning? Does anything match those results? And then sort by cheapy cheaps. We want cheapies. We want to be dirt cheap. We're cheapy cheaps. Can you gamble uniques? I don't know. Has anybody here gambled a unique?
I thought I had heard that yes, you can.
You were able to in PoE1, so one would assume.
So the assumption is yes.
I thought someone in the kinship had gambled a ring.
I think what the hell else I want on a build. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna find a charm slot one with like mine. That would be neat. Let's put it in there just for lulz. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, you already put through resistance, wasn't you?
Yeah, and it came up with 80 results. So
Can't get the charm slot because it takes up a resist slot.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That's sad. Trying to think what else I really want because I don't want to like search through 80 results. I mean, I guess life.
They all the same cheap price, or is it 80 results and only like 10 of them are exalted?
I mean, there's a lot of cheap ones actually. Yeah. Just trying to find one that has like.
And you want, I mean, the dream belts usually are armor, life, mana, and then 3 res.
Armor,
So
life,
like,
mana?
Yep. So you get some physical damage reduction where you really can't get it in most places. You just get it for free, essentially. And then you get some life, you get some mana, and you get triple res. That's a quite good belt.
Does it hold your pants up, though?
Does it hold your pants up?
Nope.
I must have grabbed the wrong 2 armor. I did. Now there's only 4 results up here.
I'd rather have magical suspenders.
I'd rather be naked, to be honest.
He would rather be naked. Naked, naked, over the
I have my
frosty
enemies
lakes.
cower in fear as they see me running around naked. Or laughter.
Yeah, Happy New Year's, Allens. It soon will be, anyway. I'll see you next year.
Oh, it is in certain places, like Australia and stuff, you know. Is it in Europe now? Europe now as well? Happy New Year's, your Europeans. 6 hours ahead.
All right, it's almost New Year.
Right.
Euros doing, huh? All item drops are corrupted. Nope. 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 That's not happening today. I'm not going to be the one with the corrupted Astromantis drop.
Corrupted Astromantis incoming right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think we need some music. Every time I come to this website, I gotta sign in. Every single time. Can't just like... Who are you? I was literally just here. But who are you?
What do you do?
You
And
know,
who's your daddy?
I don't know who I am. Oh.
I have a feeling all that timing out, that never used to happen. It has to do with the hack. So now they're just like quickly timing out sessions.
Is anybody in the kinship affected?
I don't know. Luckily, people change their passwords pretty quickly. And most of us are playing on Steam and don't actually have an account.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's only the people that are actually logging in through the client. You know. I mean, everything's got their positives and negatives. Well, 30 exalts. Looks like it's still missing a thing, so I can put one more exalt on it and see if it gets the mana. It's 105 armor, 73 life. It has all the reses I need. The base type is increased charm. Vec duration, though. Not really know if that one's really all that amazing. Especially since it's such a small bonus. You're talking about like a 4-second, you know, like a thing that's like gets increased to like 4.2 or something. It's okay, I guess. Let's try mana instead of max life, even though I would prefer max life. I like your suggestion about the armor, though.
It's kind of one of those slots where you can squeeze it in. So it's very popular on that slot.
Just squeeze in, little, you know, squeeze it. Squeeze, 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 squeeze.
I'd rather have a little bit of those fizz reduction than like 0. There's even the armor implicit belt too, like innate armor, and then armor. You can wind up with like 300 or 400 flat armor on a belt. You're not even an armor build, and it's like, oh, that's nice. I just got a little bit extra, little taste.
This one's really nice. But it's 20. He's not here. Poopy guy, how dare you not be here?
Fortunately for me, I'm wearing the last belt I'll ever wear until next season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you doing, man? My belt is just a mirror of my rings. I get God rings, and my belt is just making me stronger.
Oh, you have it? That's
Yeah,
quite
I've had it for like a
expensive.
week. What? It's like 20 divines. 7
Mhm.
corrupted one. 7 divines corrupted. Or like an actual nice one, it's like 20 divines.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Yeah, I mean the game's been out for a month. If you don't have 20 divines in a month, then you might as well just like, not even play that
You might as
game.
well what?
Get good, son.
Yeah, get good, son.
It's less than a divine a day you're making. If you're making less than a divine a day, I don't
For
know.
just
It's like,
one divine a day.
what's going on?
Boom, 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 boom. Well, that one's pretty darn close to what I need. For only 5 exiles. I wanted the HP, not the. Give me the HP. 200 million exalts. $200 million exalts today. 200 million exalts to play. That's close enough to what I need. Cold's covered. Gas is covered. Lightning isn't covered. I need like 13 for lightning, and that's 11. Like, it's okay, big whoop. That's not bad. It's got 92 life and 212 armor. That's pretty decent. See if he responds. Hey, he responds. Yay, we have Doojanks. We are not the babies anymore. We are the not babies. We have finally got the character upgraded to the Doojanks to make the Doojanks do the Doojanks. That pretty much finishes us off. We are now set. 73 fire, 75 cold, 73 lightning, 75 gas. Not bad. Alright. We got our weapon, we got our new Doojanks, we got all the Doojanks we needed. We're all energy shield, not evasion now, with the exception of the boots. So now we need to make some changes. So we're gonna do some massive refunding. So one thing I can do is I can swap out some of these pure evasion for the evasion energy shield. I think that's a good idea. So where's the bulk? The bulk of my energy shield is over here. I mean, I feel like we still get bestial skin no matter what. Bestial skin's insane. right? That's too good to pass up. We grab Subterfuge Mask. That seems to be a really good one. There's also two, what's that, 12 and 12? Well, that's a 24. Mindful Awareness is a 24, and that's like right there. So that's worth grabbing. We can pull that one, grab Mindful Awareness. You really don't lose much going to the doubles, do you? Like it's weird. They try and penalize you a little bit by like removing, say, like 3% off of the bonus, but really you're gaining a whole nother 12% for losing 3%, or rather 6% total, right? So like when you go to the energy shield nodes and they're 15%, and you go to the evasion nodes and they're 15%, but then you go to the evasion energy shield nodes, they're giving you an extra 12 for losing 6, which seems like a pretty fair trade-off, honestly. I mean, granted, it does make it harder to hit your whatever breakpoint you're trying to hit. But
yes, it's
like,
a sacrifice for
but
sure.
But it still seems like a very good sacrifice in the direction of, you know.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
It's just
Especially right now.
it seems good. I mean, I'm up to 715 shield so far.
But like
That's
raw
not bad.
evasion is a lot easier to have like a high evasion rate with acrobatics. It is. It's definitely a lot easier to hit the.
Yeah,
high-
without acrobatics. Yeah. I mean,
But,
I'm still at 54% evasion with
Which
acrobatics.
is good.
So
That's good. Yeah,
that's not terrible. I'm trying to see like what else I pull. I mean, I still want to keep bestial skin, so I have to grab the evasions here. I guess I could put bestial skin on my amulet, like if I wanted to pull that. I don't know.
good. I don't know how expensive it is. Some of them are really cheap and some are really expensive.
Greed, disgust, envy.
I think disgust and greed are popular. I don't know about envy. Popular as in they drop all the time.
I think I could probably drop escape velocity. It looks to me like I could drop escape velocity, gain a couple points back there, and then go toward one of the others. That's a 15, a 15, and a 30. It also has 3% movement speed on it, though, which is nice. I do like movement speed. That's our good stuff there. That's good last day.
Straight.
Looks like I could, if I pull this, I'm gonna have to redo this, it looks like. But I think if I redo this, I could save like a ton of points just by going the opposite direction. So let's pull Siphon and then apply that. Then we go up here, grab Siphon this way. That allows us to go down there. Which brings us up to this cluster of energy shield. Shimmering and Immaterial. Those are the two other, like, defensive ones. These seem like they're pretty powerful. Because there's a 50% increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started in the past 2 seconds. 30% increased evasion rating while you have energy shield. And then 20% increased energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently. 3% increased movement speed while you have energy shield.
Yeah, that wheel's nice.
That does look very nice. I think maybe I even pull evasion and energy shield, one of the buffs over here, so I could go up this way.
One of the nice things about energy shield in this game takes 4 seconds to start recharging.
Mm-hmm.
But right by there too is the monk starting area where it has like 45% faster start with energy shield. So you cut that down to like 3 seconds instead of 4 for it to start coming back.
Where's that at? I grabbed the Step Like the Mist and the Mindful Awareness, so I'm over here. Mystic Stance? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. Those there's 2 next to it. It's like 30 and another 30, so it's 60%.
Yeah, I'm in that section right now, so.
So that'll help you recharge it way faster. Like it'll start coming back faster, so you're not waiting as long.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see what I can sack.
Yeah, just something to think about.
Just
I liked
second.
having it when I do have it because like you can feel the difference. Because sometimes you're in danger and you run away, and it's like, oh, I really want my energy shield back. I'm waiting.
I mean, I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 points here if I pull this. I think the only way to pull this though is to. I gotta connect this here, which is fine. So let's pull these for a second, so I can use those points to connect it. Okay, and that was one whole point to connect that, and then I should be able to pull these. I mean, I do like that 3% movement speed, but I don't think it's worth the 4 points that I'm spending over here. And then those back. And that gives me 3 more points that I can spend. Yep. As much as I want that evasion energy shield, I think I should probably go here first. I can grab that a little bit later. I gotta replace the evasion that I just like took off. Min maxin, go max, min max, gonna do the min max. I could probably pull these 2 for the time being. Those are offensive. That way we can get into immaterial, which immaterial looks really good. We need 1 more point for immaterial. Scrape a single point. Scrape a single point. What we can do, I can just take 1 from Quiver Effect. 15% Quiver bonuses. I can just take that for the time being. I can put it back later when I level up. Alright, that brings me up to 881 energy shield.
Time to learn something new.
1,494 health. All resistances practically capped. I mean, I'm 2% off on fire and lightning. I'm a big whoop. I'll be okay.
Do you have any sockets? All your sockets are used up?
I have sockets on my armor. My gloves.
So
I haven't
you could do
socketed the
1
gloves yet.
5 all-res soul core. 1 5 all-res soul core would fix that.
Oh yeah? How much are those? What's on currency exchange? Let's go to the currency exchange. I want soul core. We got attack speed, chance to ignite, penetrating elemental resistances, chaos res, 5% elemental resistances, soul core of Citiquetl. How much are they going for? 7 exalts? That's fine. Yeah, okay. So I'll put 1 of those in the gloves, and that'll fix all the resistances. And then I can take 2 iron runes and put it in the armor for more energy shield, which I haven't done yet. I was waiting because I wasn't sure whether I was gonna need it for resistances or not. And I do not need it for resistances, so we are set. I also haven't qualityed the armor yet either, so there's also that. Alright, so you go in there. We want quality. Let's get some quality out. Alright. And then we need 2 iron runes. Yep. Irons are armor, evasion, and energy shield. Yep, yep. Pink, pink. I noticed that we run through a lot of iron runes. That's like one of the most popular runes in there. Alright, so now I have 1,135 energy shield. Not bad. All reses are capped. Evasion is at 61%. And while I'm sitting in town. I'm assuming that's going to go down when I go to a map that's higher level. It's pretty good. She's set up very well now, so I should do just fine. I guess the last thing I can do is take a look over my support gems and stuff, make sure I've got what I want in here. I honestly should probably grab an additional, since I haven't found a greater this entire time, I should probably grab a greater for at least my main ability. I think that's the least I can do for like the graders. You know, no perfects or anything, but at least one greater for the skill that you're using the most, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so Eye Shot is my main ability, so Eye Shot gets the gem. Alright, let's just go ahead and pull out some support gems, because I know I need to like swap some stuff around. And let's optimize. So we've got Cold Mastery, Ice Bite, which I really like. We're also using Cold Infusion, which is fine because we're primarily cold. And then, what else can we throw on there? Definitely don't want Elemental Focus. I was actually thinking about very strongly doing, I know it's not like a damage output support gem, but that one that makes the chilled ground whenever you freeze a target. That seems super powerful for an ability that freezes on with the extreme amount that that ability does. That way there's just frozen ground all over the place. There's not a cold exposure one, right?
There is.
There is?
Yeah.
So maybe I should do that one.
All the exposures to this.
Let's do that one. I don't have a cold exposure if I build right now, so that sounds good.
Oh.
I was thinking about using Frost Bomb, but I never got around to it. I don't know. It was something that I was on the docket list. I just hadn't like figured it out. Okay, I got a bunch that don't even have 3, so let's pull out some lesser jeweler doojanks. And let's get at least these guys on 3. Spiral Volley, I don't have any support gems in him at all. Tornado Shot needs 3. Sniper's Mark needs 3. I don't even know if I can put anything in Wind Dancer, so I don't even know if that's worth using the 3rd one on. That's it. Alright. Now we just need supports. So let's go. I also need one more spirit skill. Just realized. What am I on? Spirit skill was 15? Yeah, well, close enough. So now that I'm using Energy Shield and Evasion together, it's probably a no-brainer to go with Ghost Dance, right?
Yep.
Like that's just... Let's throw that in there. Just get the defensive from it.
Kind of need it because your health pulls a little low.
Any particular support gems that don't require Spirit for this one? Or is this mainly just...
Wind Dancer, I use the stun stuff. There's like 2 stun ones for Wind Dancer.
Oh, does it have like an AoE?
Yeah, Wind Dancer has an AoE.
Oh,
so,
okay. So when you get
stuff.
hit, it like knocks things back. Okay.
Yes, you can knock them back. You can get
Okay.
more stun threshold while it's active.
Well, in that case, I should put a 3rd one on there, though. I was thinking Wind Dancer didn't have a AoE component to it. That makes sense. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now I could put like the blinding on there, so it blinds the target. My character is already using this support gem somewhere else. Where am I using the blind support gem? Because I really doubt that needs to be anywhere except for that one. Tornado shot. Yeah, that makes sense. Maim works too, right? Slow him down.
Yep.
And then, what else can I throw in there?
You need a 19 skill support gem? Over 19.
I don't know if I could use those. I mean, I might on like my warrior, maybe. Well, Herald of Ice is amazing, and probably would work really well for this build. I mean, you're right. But can't do without Combat Frenzy. I think Wind Dancer is pretty much mandatory to keep my evasion high enough with acrobatics. And Ghost Dancer is probably going to be mandatory to keep my energy shield up. I think I think I could do without it. I don't think I need it. Charlotte, wasn't the other one
Please buy my amulet.
No, I will not buy it.
It's only 80 bucks. Please buy my amulet.
Oh.
Trying to think. I don't think Discombobulate would do enough damage to actually daze anything, would it? Where's the
I've only seen people use that gem on minions.
Well, I was gonna put it on Wind Dancer, but I don't think it's worth it. What about Wind Wave? Trigger Wind Wave when stunned while using supported skills. Knocks back enemies on hit.
Yep. I use that, I think. I use any stun threshold one. I think I had 2 stun things in there related. Because basically when you're getting hit, you need help. So anything that will help you, I would say, is God tier for Wind Dancer. It's like, please help me, I'm in trouble, please.
Oh, thank you, Junior. Yeah, I was looking at the Herald stuff. There's a lot of Herald buffs. I just wasn't planning on using any Herald stuff with this build. That's all. I mean, I've got 10 Doojanks. What I really need is Clarity. Let me grab a Clarity from the stash. I like always have a Clarity in there at some point because I've made them like 1,000 times, but then I end up taking them out because I need Spirit for some reason. There's got to be a Clarity in here somewhere. No clarities? Oh man. I'm slacking. Well, I guess I make one then. No big deal. Alright, we'll put it on probably Combat Frenzy.
Where there's room.
Well, yeah, I mean. Okay, so. Alright, so that leaves a Spiral Volley, Tornado Shot, and Bow Shot. So we're gonna fix those. They ain't got enough support gems in them. I mean, the basic shot is useful. I don't know why I have Brutality. I think I remember why I did Brutality on that, because I was using it for specifically for leeching, but that doesn't make any sense because I'm a cold character.
You can leech on your regular shot.
Yeah.
My regular shot usually has culling, it has leech, you could put something like brutality in. Like, there's so many options for the regular shot.
Yeah, I had the brutality in there that was killing off the elemental damage though, and like the majority of my damage is elemental. I don't think that was a smart idea. I mean, it doesn't convert physical to elemental, which is fine, but I don't think there's any reason to kill the elemental. I can go with something else to enhance the physical, I guess, without killing the elemental is what I mean.
Use heft.
Yeah, heft would probably work. There's a couple other options. Something to enhance the physical without killing the elemental. And then there's the life leech one and the mana leech one, right? Soul thief and life thief. I could use those as recovery. So I could use the basic shot as a recovery method. I think that's a solid play. Just use it as a recovery vehicle, so whenever I'm in trouble, I can just utilize the life and the mana leech to get my mana back. Because that way, if I run out, like at any time, I'm going to be forced to go back to that ability anyway, and then I can just suck up all my mana and health really quickly. And that leaves Tornado Shot and Spiral Volley. So Tornado Shot is, I think, requiring persistence. I actually kind of don't like Sniper's Mark. I don't know. I just never get around to actually using it. Like, I'm always so busy in the fight. I just don't... I don't actually use the dang thing. Maybe I should just take it out. I feel like I get plenty of Combat Frenzy already. Although I guess this one would help me when I'm fighting bosses specifically. The next critical the target receives consumes the mark to deal extra damage and grant you a frenzy charge.
It helps you build your charges on bosses extremely fast compared to Combat Frenzy, and it also gives you a crit damage bonus, like multiplication. So it's very good for bosses.
So I keep it. I'll keep it. So this will be fine. I'll keep it.
What enables you to add an extra skill slot? Is that on an item modifier?
Unset ring.
Jeweler's Orbs.
Oh yeah.
Skill set. No, maybe you heard him right. Maybe I heard it wrong. You mean like an extra skill slot in the list?
Yeah.
Yeah, onset ring, like you said.
Yeah, if you want to add an extra support gem socket, then it's the lessers and the greaters and whatnot. The extras. You can also get more skills with the. Well, you chose Witch Hunter, so you don't get that. But the Gemeling Legionnaire gets 3 extra slots, which is crazy.
I was thinking about swapping something out so that I could use attrition and just click it on for bosses.
Well, you can literally have it turn on with weapon swaps too. Like all the people that run heroes for cleric can literally weapon swap, have them all turn off and turn on other things. The weapon swap is very powerful.
But that weapon swap, does that give you extra skill?
It just gives you an extra basic skill. It doesn't give you extra skill points.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I don't think I would want a skill swap or a weapon swap to use this. It would just be like I'd probably turn off time of need and turn on attrition.
Well, the nice thing with the swap is you can do it mid-combat. Or what you're saying is you kind of have to like pause or do it before.
Yeah, I would just click over to it on bosses.
Yeah.
I'm not having any problems with rares, but I might just even swap out time of need to see how it works. Because my time between blessings is still kind of high on time of need. It's nice to have on because I can run it, but it's not super duper helpful.
Overabundance is like the perfect thing to add an additional shot to Tornado Shot so that it has more than one tornado, but then like it also reduces the duration by 50%. So like I'm just fighting against the persistence, which increases the duration by 40%. It only has an 8-second duration, like 7.4 seconds or whatever. Yeah, 7.4 seconds. So it doesn't last very long already. I don't know, like I'd rather have one longer lasting one than two shorter lasting ones. That doesn't sound very fun. It's already hard enough to take advantage of them as it is.
Same thing she said.
You know what? Instead of long shot, what if I do martial tempo for the basic attack? Make it go faster. I feel like that's just a good play for the basic. Just have it hit as fast as possible. Eye shot needs to hit hard, not fast. Bow shot, I would rather it hit fast. So that's fine. There we go. So we swap that out. Alright, next. So that takes care of a bunch of these two things. Barrage, Eye Shot, Spiral Volley has nothing. Wind Dancer's taken care of. I don't think I can put anything else on Combat Frenzy because I don't have the Spirit requirements. I don't think there's anything else that doesn't cost Spirit to put on it. So yeah, I think we're done there. Sniper's Mark has 3 empty sockets. Debuffs inflicted with supported skills of 15% increased slow magnitude. You know, I think Spiral Volley because I want to hold down the button. Ingenuity might be a good play for that one. Because whenever I'm using it, I always want to just like hold down the button. Actually, you know what? That's a fair point here. I just thought to myself, I want to be able to spam Spiral Volley. So Martial Tempo should probably go on Spiral Volley. And then I can throw something else in the bow. I don't think Long Shot was the right choice for Bow Shot anyway.
Oh.
You know what? Scatter Shot. Let's put Scatter Shot on the Bow Shot. I think that'll work really well. And then a Spiral Volley. I'll put close combat on that because I usually end up getting in the center of them. That makes sense. What else would we want on there? Fork would be kind of fun with that ability, but I don't know if Fork can work with Spiral Alley. I think that would be amazing. So when it hits the targets, the arrows start to fork into other targets? That sounds crazy. I like that. I don't have a fork.
Orc.
I think that's an interesting idea. So let's do that. We'll throw a fork on the spiral volley. See how well that works. And then we need one more for tornado shot.
Attrition is actually pretty sweet.
The what?
Attrition.
What does it do?
Every 2 seconds you're fighting a rare or boss, you get 1% damage increase up to 53%.
Oh yeah, it looks absolutely amazing.
I think it's better than that slow buff that I was using.
Forgot about the moving thing. This power volley might be really fun to use if I could hold it down and actually like move really quickly with it. If I use the one that prevents the movement buildup, that actually might work out really nicely. Let's do that. Let's play with that.
I just found a quarterstaff I've never seen before. It's really nice.
Oh, yeah, what'd you get?
You mean like a base?
A base type that you've never seen?
No, unique. 50% less reservation of skills on spirit.
Oh.
It's cut the spirit cost in half.
Wow.
The base crit is really high and attack speed. Like really fast, really. It's everything you would want. Of course, the damage is very low, but you can use it for stat stack, and you can use it in where you get your damage elsewhere.
Triggers.
But it's really strong. Cool.
Man, what the hell was the name of the frickin'... Trying to search for it, I can't even find it because I'm an idiot. What's the name of the one that makes it so that you have less of a penalty? Or am I just imagining things and I read it wrong?
Penalty on what?
Penalty while moving.
Oh, I use that. Give me 1 second. It is called mobility? Mobility. Well, like while shooting and moving?
Support skills of... No. Yeah, it's like...
Mobility.
Is that the... It's not a support gem, is it?
It is a support gem. I have it on my main link.
Why am I not seeing it? Is it because it's not compatible with that ability? It's
We
not.
just-
It's not compatible with that ability. That's what it is. Okay. That's so. It wasn't showing up because I was clicked on that ability. I guess I can't put that with Spiral Volley. No, it can't be socketed in the Spiral Volley. Huh. That's unfortunate.
Citadel coming up.
I guess there's something special about Spiral Volley that prevents it from utilizing that support gem. Hmm. Oh well. Primal armaments. I don't know if I want to put that on that one, but I don't know why I'm not using primal armament. It's like one of the... It's a crazy skill. It's probably better than +1 cold skills. For sure. It's a 25% more. I mean, I could swap them back and forth and see. 9.7k. Yeah, it's like way better than +1 gold skills. So that's good. I don't know why I wasn't using that.
You put +1 gold skills on like Herald of Ice and things like that. I wouldn't put them on my main link.
Only if I had like an extra slot and I couldn't use anything else. I guess.
Maybe on like a spell build, but not really worth it for a weapon-based build.
Let's try Overabundance. If I don't like it, I can always take it off. I don't know what the hell to put on Sniper's Mark. What do you have on Sniper's Mark?
Well, my Cyberduck's on cast on, like cast on correct, cast on shock. Like I don't manually do it, but if I was gonna manually do it, you can do faster cast. It's obvious because it's a cast, and you don't want to cast it slow. So faster cast is a really good one.
So Arcane Tempo. Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
idea.
You can do second wind if you mess up with it somehow, but it's not needed.
Hmm. Let's do inspiration on it so I can spam the dang thing. So I'm not using inspiration anywhere else right now. I don't know if somebody over there is firing off a gun or if I just die on stream, y'all, you know, call the cops.
Rest in peace.
People are freaking crazy. It's just like this, like yahoos out here that just like get all drunk and excited and run outside and start shooting their gun in the air. It's the dumbest. It's the dumbest stuff ever. You know what the crazy thing is it's not necessarily dangerous to shoot your gun in the air, but like since they're drunk, like they're just doing it completely wrong and they're not shooting their gun in the air. Like for those of you who are like unaware of physics, like there is a like perfect angle. It's usually like a 45-degree angle or something like that. Like the best angle to fire an object for maximum distance while maintaining velocity is 45 degrees. Okay, 45 degrees is not 90. If you fire a bullet at 90 degrees, it goes up, it loses all its velocity, and then it comes down, and it doesn't actually have enough speed to hurt anybody. You fire a bullet at 45 degrees, however, because
It's like you're actually sniping.
Yeah, it's like you're actually sniping somebody. You're firing at the optimal degrees, and it doesn't go up and then lose all its velocity and come back down. Instead, it maintains its velocity as it travels at the exact right trajectory and then ends up hitting somebody. And these people are freaking dumb as... It's not like these are like rational individuals that are firing their gun directly into the air. They're idiots. So they're just like...
Bullets just start coming into your house.
Mythbusters did a whole thing on it, and basically the determination was if it is fired at directly a 90-degree angle upward, then you're fine. If it's not, then there's a good chance that you're not fine. So, like, you know, like I said, these people are like drunk idiots out there just shooting bullets into the air. I don't recommend doing it at all, because it's stupid. I mean, first off, it's a waste of ammunition. Them things are expensive.
It's true.
Bullets ain't cheap, okay?
Put some bullets on lightning.
Them janks ain't cheap. What about Unbreakable? Do you think Unbreakable would be worth it? 200% more stun threshold while using supported skills?
I do that for the Wind Dancer we were talking about.
Ah. That's a good one to put on Wind Dancer. Yeah, you're right. I threw on Blind, Maim, and Wind Wave, but I guess I could throw off. I think the Blind isn't really worth it, to be honest. I think that the Blind really just doesn't. I don't know. I've never played an evasion character, so maybe the Blind is worth it on an evasion character. I'll put because I don't think Sniper's Mark is going to be up as often. I could put it on like Ghost Dance or something. Well, actually, no, it won't go on Ghost Dance because Ghost Dance doesn't hit anything. I'll just put it on Sniper's Mark. I think it'll be alright. I think that actually, if I do actually hit the button like I'm supposed to, I think that'll be worthwhile. I got it on Z. Gotta make sure I press it. Alright, this character's all decked out. 1,135 energy shield, 1,400, or well, 1,500 life. It's just like right there. Everything's turned on. Ghost Dancer's on. Wind Dancer's on. Combat Frenzy's on. None of my skills say that they're broken. Looks good. Let's go level. Sounds like fun. Alright, let me make sure I'm actually in my guild hideout since I keep like swapping to other people's hideouts. I kind of the Dreadnought hideout's neat, but I kind of like the other hideouts. The Limestone hideout is really cool.
That's the one I use.
I think the Limestone one, everything's real nice and tight. I like it. It's got a tight.
Yeah. And it's
got
easy on my graphics card and my computer.
It's tight. It's tight. All right, let's dive into the deep end. Let's do a 13. Let's see if I can handle it. Character's way tankier. Everything's set up better. Resistances are way stronger. Alright, we gotta here's a boss. Like,
I wish I had my tavern hideout that I have from PoE1 that I paid for. Where's that? GTD.
It's not in this one.
I don't think it's unlocked yet. A lot of my MTX is not active yet. I love my tavern hideout. It's really cool. Like a tavern on the coast and like cave. Like a bar and everything.
I mean, my hits are definitely far more impactful, that's for sure. Mana costs. I may have put too many mana costs on my Dujink. Unfortunately. It's my shot 67 mana now per shot. And I can feel the difference without the gloves. Those gloves are amazing.
Look at my gloves. My gloves are amazing.
It's the freezing gloves. They do a lot more than I thought they were doing. I mean, I'm still freezing things. Like, it's still happening. Just not like 1 or 2 shots like I was doing before. Maybe one day when I'm super rich. Feel like a really nice pair. I'll deck them out.
People keep stealing your divines. You're not gonna be super rich.
Kinship makes us all really rich. I guarantee you that if any of you guys had started by yourself, no kinship, like, you know, like solo self-found, whatever, you'd be further along than you are now. And we're constantly helping each other out, giving each other like small things, and it adds up over a long period of time. Everybody's just richer than they were before. We sped through like the beginning too because we were constantly sharing equipment. Maybe Leon will be further than he is than without the kinship. I don't know. He has to stop and help all the little babies. he's like, dang it, I'm trying to do my map.
My Ascendancy.
He needs to start charging like by the hour. Should have brought some Dujinks with me. I got a strong box.
You dropped me one, man.
What's up, Rudy Lara? I don't have any builds like down. I'm still learning the game myself. I'm having a lot of fun learning the game. I don't know if I'd be confident enough to throw my builds out there for people to see, like, 'cause they're all whatever. Like, I put them together myself and I'm having fun with it. I'm sure there's like 1,000 better builds out there than mine.
Well, he's learning all the skills for us, so he can tell us what interactions and what works nice. And I'm learning all the endgame stuff, so I can tell you how to live and how to do the bosses.
I'm helping. My first character is level 66.
Girlfriend wants chips. She said chips. Oh, Happy New Year to you, Sergey.
Are you a chips person or a dips person?
Oh, I love dip. I love dip. I like chips. I like chips and dip. Me and my girlfriend got into a whole argument one time because I brought home some chips and some dip, and she ate all the chips, but she didn't eat the dip, and I got upset. I didn't get upset at her for eating the chips. Does anybody who is a chips and dip person know why I got upset? Because now there was no chips for the dip. When you buy the chips and the dip together, you eat the chips and the dip together. And like, so if you eat the chips without the dip, then I got dip but no chip. You eat the dip without the chip, and then I got chip but no dip. Like, I want the chip and the dip. I don't want the dip or the chip. And I don't even care that you ate them. I just want you to just eat the chip and the dip together. Like, I got them together. That's like, they're married. Don't separate the married couple.
Did you get the chip to dip ratio correct, though? I mean,
that is an important, argument. That you got to get the chip and the dip ratio correct. It is true. This is correct.
Oh. Oof. That's the worst place to have these.
I still remember this one time. I brought home chips and I brought home dip. She ate the chips, left the dip in the fridge. And I was like, all right, fine. I was like, I went and got more chips. Then she took my dip and like made something with it. So I came home with chips and dip, and I went to go get the chips and dip, and I had no chips. I went to go replace the chips, and then I reached into the thing to get the dip, and then there was no dip with my chips. It was just a vicious cycle. Alright, I'm gonna go bring her some chips. She wants to probably make some nachos. I'll be right back.
Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Ginger, evil mental here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. What a loser
130
grinding
for,
for days
Divine Orb?
just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy more currency and equipment? At MMO EXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character.
I'll be go sell
Use
one.
code
I sold one for
GEM,
90.
Ginger, evil mental.
I've got one left.
6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mental that I was here.
This is getting crazy.
Was that Divine for Exile?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go sell my other one for that because I could use Divines more at my level.
Exalt's one.
That's what I meant. Thank you. I don't remember any of the end of Act 3 because I got rushed by you and Ginger through it at like 2 a.m. last time I did it. Normal.
Yeah, this Astramantis is... I don't know, it's actually not that good because it's quality. 125. I can't wait to be a broke man.
If I were a broke man.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I made her some nachos. She said she was feeling better, and now all of a sudden she's not feeling good. Unfortunate.
Cutter's Prism.
I will tell your tale. Holy Jesus.
Ice shot.
Oh my God.
Need more time.
My face.
No.
I need more mana. Barely broke a sweat.
Barely broke a sweat. I broke a sweat. There was a sweat. There was definitely a sweat. I sweated. Anybody else over here? Oh, there's 2 strong boxes.
Not yet.
It regenerates fast, but not fast enough. Could be faster. Wow, 177% more rarity of items contained. Ew, volatile crags. I hate volatile crags.
Nasty.
I didn't realize there was another strong box, or I would have got more stuff when I went to town.
Not ready. Cool off. Out of mana. Not
The
yet.
heck?
Not ready.
Why are you so aggressive?
Be aggressive.
I mean, basically.
No mana.
I threw 2 19s in the stash, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Not ready.
Man, this guy is just
No
like
mana.
eating me up.
Somebody please buy my amulet.
You want someone to buy your amulet? I want someone to sell me their amulet for cheap. Can I get the budget
Hey.
instruments? Come on, somebody.
Patience.
And that shield ground's looking more and more better. Each passing minute. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Lightning mirages when hit. Stun resistance.
Need more time.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about damage-wise. Can't do that again.
An easy trophy.
I think I may have sacrificed too much damage. Oh, too much survivability. We need more damage back. That's what we need.
More dip, less chips.
More dip, less chips. So first off, let me put that quiver thing back, which I took out.
Ice shot.
Holy volatile. Crag's bad, man. I guess I wasn't near the thing for a little while, and that shank just like built up 8,000 volatile crags.
More time.
Oh, I see you. Freaking liches. I despise the volatile crag thing. Like, it is such an annoyance. I mean, it's easy to deal with, but it is such an annoyance. Just have this thing that just constantly comes at you, like, forever. And it never stops.
Dodge, duck, get that.
Pretty much.
Can't dodge a crunch, you can't dodge a volatile crap.
Ice shot. Barely broke a sweat.
Okay, another one of you guys down. Oh look, more volatile crags. There's gotta be a lich in here somewhere.
Patience. Out of month.
Can't see what's even going on in there. Oh, no, no!
Not ready. I need more mana.
An expert leaden great hammer tier 2. So you're not gonna drop anything? Like, was it over? Where's the last monster at? The hell? I hate these bugged strong boxes. Maybe I'm just not seeing him. The chest is locked. Yet again. Screwed by the strongbox.
Cool off.
What is left? I don't get it.
not ready.
How many times I've been screwed over by strong boxes that were literally they just don't drop the loot. Like you kill all the monsters, you fulfill all the conditions, and it's just like, nah,
I just don't do them. They're so bad. You
nah.
need to do something to them. Make them faster.
Well, it's not even just that. Like, well, I completed everything. Nothing's dropping. There's no monsters around anywhere. I don't know what it is I'm supposed to do here. Like, just I guess nothing. I guess I just leave.
Yep, nothing for you. Strong boxes are bad. Just
I
skip.
mean, there's another strong box right here.
A weak box.
That's so weak.
This my strong box.
This my weak box, and this my strong box.
Nowhere to run. Not ready.
I mean, the volatile crags drop stopped. Like all the monsters are dead, and the cloud dispersed, but nothing came out of the box. Like I don't get it. It even looks like the box is open, I guess. But when you click on it, it says the box is locked. The chest is locked. That's what it says.
I need a key.
I need a key. I need a key.
There were so many games that had that. I remember Blood having that. I don't know if anyone played Blood. Shooter, 90s, Caleb, Demons. So you just spam, unlock doors, I need a key.
I mean, we were talking about D2. D2 does the same thing. I need a key. I need a key. Unless you're an assassin, then you never hear that. Then you just hear the chest opening because assassins have infinite keys.
Well, wouldn't it make sense that like a barbarian could take its giant axe and open the chest, smash it?
You can break everything in the game, but you can't break chests, apparently. Like you can break barrels, you can break urns, pots, sarcophagi, like the whole 9 yards.
Barb should just be like, smash. I opened this chest one way or another.
Sorcerers are still salty about their ability to open the chests taken away. Telekinesis used to pick the lock. So like they never needed keys and then they took it away and gave it to the assassin.
Thematically, it makes sense Assassin has a lock picking thing, but I feel like the sword could have like some sort of spell that does it, and then the bard could have like an smash, but you get less items out of the chest, but you could open it with your axe and smash it open. Maybe you break it a little bit, so that's why you get less items.
That's D&D. Like D&D has that.
Yeah.
You can straight up break any chest, but there's a very good chance that any item that they deem as fragile has like a % chance of just shattering the... Like if there's like a potion in there or something, there's a very good chance that you shatter the potion. Like it's...
Makes sense.
It's pretty standard stuff. A lot of doors and stuff like that, however, are usually magically insulated against any kind of physical damage. So usually you have to use elemental damage to destroy them, like acid or fire. In my time through like D&D, a lot of the times I would keep around a little low-level like acid damage weapon, like just with just had an acid damage bonus for no other reason other than just to break walls and doors and like whatever could be broken with acid damage. I would keep it just for that purpose. This is so stupid. This one's got 177% more rarity and 76% quantity of items contained. Like, where's my freaking loot, ho? How do I get vulgar methods on an amulet? What are you talking about? Talking about passive?
Probably anointment. He's talking
Vulgar
about.
methods. What's vulgar methods? Let's find out.
Need delirium emotions for that.
Well, yeah, but where's vulgar methods? I'm looking. Did I misspell it? Where is it? Guide me to it, Spirit Bong. Which way is it, Lassie? Up or down, Lassie?
It's to the left of it's the warrior starting area.
I
It's
see it.
crit chance, strength, reduced mana. About ire, guilt, despair is what you need.
Yeah, so it's right. So if you hold Alt on the skill like this, it'll tell you what you need right there. So teach a man to fish, you know, like and all that. Like you can see the emotions that it requires here. It also lists them down here at the bottom. So that's what you're looking for: ire, guilt, and despair.
Very expensive.
Ire is cheap. Guilt and despair, I think, are expensive, right?
Guilt, not really, but it's expensive.
I've got a bunch of
Despair
ire.
It's really expensive.
Which one? Despair?
Yeah. If I recall correctly, that's one of the bigger ones.
Ice shot.
Or at least close.
Patience.
Man, Spiral Volley is amazing now that I got some points in, you know, some like support gems in it, and like I'm actually using a cold bow that does cold damage. Like it's absolutely amazing. I've got enough cold damage now, like I can walk into a pack of monsters, hit a Spiral Volley, freeze the whole pack. Especially if I get frenzy charges first, because it does interact with frenzy charges. So
I'm out
See
of
me
mana.
spiraling. They hate it.
I need more time. Out of mana. I need more mana.
I want to kill all the monsters on this map and see like if that strongbox is just bugged, or if one of the monsters like spawned under the world or something.
More
Like
mana.
my hunch is one of the monsters spawned under the world. That's my hunch.
There's no key that drops because it says you need a key, right?
It says it's locked. It doesn't say I need a
Oh.
key.
Cool off.
Unless it just dropped nothing, which I highly doubt it. Especially considering it has a quantity and a quality mod on it.
Crit fail.
I don't know. It's an investment thing. Like you have to invest into it to get it like in the yellow state with all the good mods and stuff on it. And it's just really stupid for an investment thing like that to just fail entirely. So you just lose your investment.
I need more mana.
I agree.
Even if like crap dropped out of it, at least you would see that you know what you invested your money into. When nothing drops out of it or it doesn't like do what it's supposed to do properly, you're just
A lot of stuff, like a lot of the mechanic stuff like that is bugged. Oh, we're not. It's like I've had that happen with Ritual, where I couldn't activate the final altar, so I couldn't even see what was in like the final area, because like I couldn't click on it.
yeah.
It just determined that the monsters weren't dead, even though they were all dead. So when they deactivate it, like I feel like a lot of the in-map mechanics are not matching well with the map's layouts, and it makes sense. It's something they didn't have a lot of time to test.
What the hell blocked my shot? What was... I'm running into some odd issues with my ranged abilities sometimes. You ever have like situations where like your ranged attacks just fire at the dirt? You know what I'm talking about?
I haven't used a traditional range attack.
Like there's occasions like where like I'm standing there, I just looked at the map to make sure there was no line of sight breach in front of me, and there wasn't. Like I was standing right here, and I fired at the monster, and instead of my arrows going forward and continuing forward, it looked like they traveled directly down at the dirt, and then hit the dirt, and then immediately just disintegrated. And it was like somehow my character was attacking the ground.
Enemy on the ground.
And I don't know. Yeah, maybe. You know what? That's that's an interesting theory. Is that maybe he like the monster was like falling? There you go. He just did it again. Just like attacks the dirt, like right in front of me, and the arrows just go nowhere.
Out of mana.
Wow, these guys are obnoxious.
I need more mana.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull that up real quick, because that is definitely interesting. I want to see what the hell happened there. Because like there's so many times where it's happening to me where I'm firing my shot and the shot's just like disappearing into the dirt. And it doesn't feel good.
Sorry for interrupting.
Especially when you have like no, mana. Like your every shot counts, you know what I mean? Like you're sitting there trying to like make every shot count. Let's see here. Let's go back a little bit. So not there. Alright, so I was fighting the second set of monsters right here. Alright. It is. So it's just hitting the dirt. Alright, so here's the beginning of the animation, right? So I fire the animation, I fire the ability, it hits the target then spreads the damage behind him, right? He dies. As soon as he's dead, the body falls to the ground, and look at the rest of my remaining shots. They're all just hitting the dirt. All of the rest of my remaining shots just go into the dirt because he died with like the first like 2 shots. So he falls to the ground, and then the entire rest of the animation is now just shooting the dirt instead of any of the monsters behind him. And that's a lot of arrows. Look at how many frenzy charges I burned on that. Hold on. Let's count the arrows as they pop out. So like these were okay. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 shots into the dirt, and I think the 15th one only went out of the dirt because that monster just like walked in the way of it. Like he literally came so close to me that there was no way for the arrow to leave my bow and hit the dirt without hitting him. And that's the only reason the last shot even did anything at all. So I think the moral of what I just learned is that if the monster dies, if the lead monster dies, then my arrows are going to go into the dirt. So I need to target a lead monster that has HP that is not going to die, essentially.
Would Pierce help at all or no?
This isn't a pierce thing, it's a targeting thing. So like so when the monster died, it changed the trajectory of my shot, which caused it to fire downward, which basically meant it was hitting the ground. So it's not that it's not piercing the target, it's that it's no longer going in a straight line. There are abilities in the game that target the ground, like gas arrow targets the ground. There's also that one ice shards ability that the mercenary has that targets the ground. And I'm assuming that it is possible to target the ground because that looks like exactly what happened. Boom, 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 boom. What's that? Chain tiara? Unique chain tiara?
This holds great power.
3% to maximum cold res. Up to 100% increased energy shield. Forbidden gaze. Keep your heart as ice, lest your passions stir. Huh.
Yeah, I think I've dropped that once. Seems interesting.
I mean, it's a bad roll. I don't think anybody would use it. It looks like the energy shield goes up to 100%. I'm not really sure. Like, what's the draw there? The energy shield is for the actual item, right? Not for your total character?
Yep. It's just max res, I guess. It's a way to get max res. You're
It's up to
building max-
5% max gold. It only rolled 3 out of 5s. I guess if you're fighting a boss that has mainly cold damage, I guess that makes sense.
Not yet.
I think the workaround for that problem with it targeting the ground is to target a monster in the back of the pack as opposed to a monster in the front of the pack. It'll have to be something that I change. So if I target the monster in the front of the pack and the monster dies in the front of the pack, then that's what's causing the issue, because the monster dies and then falls down, and then I start aiming at the ground. If I target a monster at the back of the pack instead, then there's no chance that that monster's going to die first because he's at the back of the pack. The monster in the beginning of the pack will still die first, but I won't be targeting him. And so I just got to make sure that I'm like just targeting off like the front monster. I mean, it's a bug, definitely, and it's not something that I should have to compensate for, but I am compensating for it because I like this skill. Definitely something that I would like to see them fix, though.
Is there a report a bug feature somewhere?
Need more time.
Actually, on the forums, they don't have a feature.
Another thing I could do is maybe just shift click instead of clicking on the monster at all. That's another potential fix. So instead of just shift click. Oh, no, wait, no, that was the wrong button. Ha! I just used strafe on my regular attack. That was actually kind of cool. Even though I couldn't see the arrows. Or the barrage on my regular attack.
Cool off.
I would definitely get my mana back now that I think about it.
Patience.
I guess if I have a barrage up, but I don't have enough mana for a barrage, then I can just use the regular ability. Oh yeah, that fills my mana up nicely too. Okay, I think we found a solution for the empty mana pool.
Rather not break my back.
Well, let's take a quick trip back to town. That's actually really powerful too. Firing off that many arrows.
Yep.
It's just like D2. Fire off a bunch of arrow strafe into a pack to regenerate your mana. It works pretty much identically. That will come in super duper handy for sure.
What can I do for you? On with the work. On with the work.
Yeah, you can change the special despair things, or the, what do they call, emotions, I think. You can change the emotion buffs later.
I think they use the word instill in this version of the game. The only one is called an anointment, but this version says instill. guy. I'm gonna block him.
What? Another guy that doesn't trade?
It's a guy who wants to buy something from me for 2 exalts. I invite him, doesn't join. Okay. And then like
He's
an hour
trolling
goes
you
by,
specifically?
again, doesn't join. It's just like, it's been 3 times now. It's like, I'm about to delete the item right in front of him because I don't care about 2 exalt. Like, just delete it right in front of his face. Like, stop messaging me.
Such an almost plate. Frickin'. Like, such an almost.
Matter of fact, I am gonna delete this.
I mean, it's 2 exalts. If it takes you longer than like 5 or 10 minutes to complete a trade, it's already not worth your time. I mean, 5 or 10 is pushing it like already, but like, it shouldn't
45
take
seconds.
it shouldn't take 5 or 10 minutes to complete the trade, especially not a frickin' two exalt trade.
Yep, and I've already made it better than 2 exalts because I got 19% increased max energy. I just decided to craft on it myself. So now it's worth probably like 10 exalts. Now I'll put it in there for 10. It's like, it could have been you, bro, if you didn't keep toying with me.
Could have been you.
Oh, wait, is this another Citadel?
The leader up there.
Yes, it is.
Oh, boss time.
I keep getting the worst one. Like, I hate this one, but I'll take it. It's
Boss got me from the top of the thing. I guess I should have just fought him up there. I don't know what I was thinking.
Top of the ropes.
Yeah, he was all the way up at the top. I didn't think he could hit me. I don't know. Maybe I was just delusional. Yeah, he totally showed me. Proved me wrong.
You try to moat trick him?
He proved me wrong. Dude, he was like all the way on the other side of the thing, and it just like, he shot one of them big giant shockwaves at me and just deleted me from existence. I mean, normally I don't even let him touch me with that thing. I would have been up there fighting him, and I would have like, I would have easily dodged those things. I should have just fought him. I didn't realize it was him. That's why I backed out. I wasn't ready for the boss fight. Oh well. Poop. Poop, 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 poop dee doop, poop, poopy doopy doop, doop, doop. Let's do it again.
I think tonight's going to be a late nighter. Celebrate New Year's. I think I might play till like 4 in the morning. I want to get trading with the other half of the world. This half of the world that's on during the day upsets me. Did you watch Squid Game yet, Ginger? No.
I have not.
Ugh! I need someone to talk to about Squid Game.
I wish
Nobody
I
in here watches it.
I wish I had the time for that.
Nice shot.
I want do 1 episode a night. Just one. One little baby episode. You know you're gonna want to watch more than one, but it's just do one.
Little baby, little baby.
At least I got you into Daima.
Oh, I
Daima
was
Wonderland.
definitely gonna watch Diamond, so we'll see why not.
John.
Jacka John. John Jacka John. John Jacka Jacka John. John Jacka John. John Jacka 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 John John John.
Here comes
A new story.
Cool off.
One of the biggest DBZ content creators had to make an apology for spoiling it with the thumbnail. It's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it.
Yeah, you did.
Now he's made like 3 other videos about the topic. Oh boy. He actually lives in Florida too.
He 100% meant to spoil it. You think anybody who's a content creator isn't going to capitalize on something like that would literally just like bring in thousands and millions of views? They see the thumbnail and they're like, what? And then click on it. He got so much rage views on that thing.
Oh yeah. And he's cashing in on the rage because he's made like posts and videos about the topic. So he's getting people to watch like his apology video about the thing he created. It's like you create the drama
and then create your
then create
apology, and
yeah.
then
It's all money either way. Oh man, the YouTube formula.
That's a formula for success right there.
That is a
Success in
formula.
life.
Draw him in with the rage. Make
Would
him
be so
stay with the
accomplished.
humbleness.
I wouldn't fall for it. I knew he did it on purpose. He knew what he was doing when he made that frickin' thumbnail. Lock, stock, and barrel. He knew. As he made the thumbnail, he was like, "Gonna get them all with this."
And then I'm gonna apologize, and then I'm gonna double apologize, and then I'm gonna have them watch it.
No, he knew he was gonna get hate for it too. But the apology was just like all part and parcel of like what went on. That was just part of the formula. He knew. But then again, you know, like sometimes your worst enemies are your best supporters. It's hilarious.
The thing drops. Let's get to the Citadel. Really nice.
So many freaking like champion wolves, and they all got chilling. Every single one of them is chilling the crap out of me. Chill.
Chin-chilling.
I mean, they were chinchillas. They're not chinchillas.
Mr. Crowbell, where are you? Tell me your face.
Dude, what the hell is going on this map? Every time I kill one of the regular dogs that's white, when they die, they resurrect as a blue dog that has a chilling effect on it. First, I just thought it was a pack of blue dogs, but it's not a pack of blue dogs. It's every single time the dogs die, they're resurrecting as a champion. I've never seen this before. and it's specifically the dogs.
Is
Is
it
it a
not
corruption
minion?
map?
They're not minions. They're just regular white, like zombie dogs or something like that. And as soon as I kill them, they immediately resurrect as a blue. And the blue always has a chilling modifier on it. And I literally just killed that pack. It was a pack of white dogs. I killed the pack, and a blue wolf popped right out of the white pack.
Got on Nature's Piece.
Yeah, I need Nature's Peace to stop them from rising from the dead.
I underpriced something because now I'm getting spammed, so we gotta go look at it. There's a jewel. Alright, I'm gonna take a trip to town. What did I do wrong now? Eagle heart, eagle heart, eagle heart. Okay. The jewel. And it has these mods.
I need more mana.
How much is it trying to sell it for?
I put 20 exalts because I looked at it, I was like, oh, this is nice, but apparently it's nicer than 20 exalts.
It's spammed for 20. Wow. Yeah, that must be a pretty nice jewel, indeed.
I need more mana.
It's got double energy shield, like recharge stuff on it. Oh, it looks like they started a divine.
Cool off.
Okay, and then I also have crit chance on it, which people like.
Patience. Out of mana.
It's crazy. It's like I gotta fight every pack twice.
I don't have
The
enough.
blues just keep popping up out of the packs. I don't see any mod on there that like makes that happen. I
I need more
don't
mana.
know where they're coming from or why. I mean, looking at the mods, I've got increased magic monsters 45%, increased rare monsters 49%. Monsters gain 32% of the maximum life as energy shield, 6% increased pack size, 6% quantity of items, 6% rarity of items, 112% waystowns. It's not even like anything like super crazy. Where are they coming from? Like just like growing from the ground, like weeds.
Quick and lethal.
I don't know, it's either like a map mod of some sort. Or it's not, you're not any kind of special map, right? Did you roll it? Do you have any mods? That...
It's
Usually
only only specific monster types too. It's weird. Like the flowers don't do it. Like the little centaur guys, they don't do it. There's a bunch of monster types on this map. They're not doing it, but like it's just like the dogs specifically. Like any dog monster that I kill is like it's just resurrecting. After I kill them, they're just resurrecting as a blue. And like it takes like a little while, but like they just keep coming and they don't stop. Like there's like the hyena demons, and then there's another dog type in here. It doesn't seem to be the hyena demons. It seems to be like the regular dog type. So I'm trying to pay attention to how this is functioning, and it's just really weird. The birds aren't.
Are you running
doing
a
it.
corrupted map?
I don't think so.
Maybe it's just the corruption. So when you run a corrupted, irradiated map, sometimes
Yeah, the
when
monsters
you
can
kill...
combine together and form another monster, right?
Yeah.
But isn't that usually the priests and whatnot that come out and blast you with like the corruption
No,
energy?
any mob. Any mob. When you run a irradiated and corruption map, it's basically what the Beyond League in old PoE 1, where if you slay a bunch of monsters together, then there's a chance they'll spawn little.
So that's probably
thingies.
it then. But like it
And
seems to be
then-
dogs like
yeah.
99% of the time. Like, oh, maybe it's just because the dogs are always in big packs. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
No, you're basically invoking mobs from Cthulhu's realm. Just because you slayed a bunch of them together. Sort of. That's the lore gist of it. So do you see like there's like little red orbs flying the ground after you kill a bunch of mobs?
I'm not seeing those on this particular map, but I know what you're talking about. Yes.
So if you get a bunch of those really close together, then the portal comes up and team up. That's how it works.
These ones seem to like rise from the ground. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like it's not like a portal or anything happens. It's like I kill the monsters and then just like where the monsters were, there's just like another monster. And it's a blue. And it's a blue every single time. It's weird. I mean I like it. I can't say I hate it. Like it's just free monsters to kill, right? Get more EXP. Feels like this map is taking forever though, because every single pack is like, not every single pack, but like 50% of the packs have been like double packs.
Not ready.
Are you just immune to freeze or something? Like, you certainly do seem to be taking your sweet time.
Too weak, too slow.
Get on my face. Oh yeah, Cody, that's how you feels. You didn't even. Where's your Santa Claus? Where's your Santas? You don't got the Santas? Where's your Santa Claus? You don't got a Santa Claus? Anytime he's bored, I always remind him he has toys, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right, I got toys."
I need more mana.
How does volatile crags work specifically? Like I'm noticing that it doesn't send them out immediately. It seems like they grow over time around the monster and then they don't leave the monster side until they reach a certain size. So it's like a time factor. So like as the monster, like if the monster has a volatile crag or the chest has a volatile crag, you see like a little tiny crag form and it like floats around it until it starts to grow. And eventually it grows to the point where it gets to like the big size. But then I also noticed that it has 3 around it, so it starts to form 3 before it fires the first one or something. So you've got like a certain amount of time before it like loads up a volley at you or something like that. I don't know.
I have no idea how those work.
I was kind of watching it here just a second ago, and like it seemed like there was almost like a pattern to it. Like it had to form 3, and then it looked like it could fire off the 3, and then it had to form 3 more or something. It looked like it couldn't form more than 3 at a time or something. I don't know. There's some limitations to it.
No mana.
Kind of interesting.
I shall overcome. No mana.
Map complete.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go have myself a good meal. I'll
buddy.
see you guys later.
Hi, Lobo.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Take
Feliz
care.
años
Feliz Año Nuevo.
nuevo.
Adios.
Feliz años nuevos. Weh.
I do stop what I'm doing for one divine sales. You come get my legging. Please, love. Thank you. Big tab. Bootsies.
Oh, you're not rich enough that one divine is nothing to you? Oh, man.
No.
Tis nothing.
No.
This
Not
one
when
divine is nothing to me. It is not.
Not when my chase item's literally becoming a chase because it keeps going up as I don't have it. It's like, it's running away from me. I shouldn't be laughing, it's sad, I'm crying.
Need more time.
You laugh to keep yourself from crying.
Out of mana.
That's a nice Dill quote, by the way. I laugh only to keep myself from weeping.
I don't have enough mana.
Whew. We got 29 monsters left in the map.
No mana.
I need to use Spiral. Spiral Volley more often. Powerful.
I gotta test it with like max attack speed, like crazy attack speed, because I feel like it'd be really good with that.
Out of mana.
Yeah, I think I might need to set it up so it's like spammable. The only thing I am noticing though is that like combat frenzy charges are like amazing with it, and so spamming it might not be like you could spam it, but it seems like having the combat frenzy charges is amazing, and you definitely want to have those if you can.
What does the power infusion do for frenzy charges? Is it attack speed or is it damage, attack damage or something? I always, because I don't use the power with crit.
Frickin' beaded rose? So beaded rose die. Y'all's mean and just trying to burn me and stuff, and I don't like that. Sorry, they were trying to murder my face. I didn't like the fact that they were trying to murder my face, so
Oh, they're
I
doing
had
their job.
to stop them from murdering my face. It was an important part of the step. So for Spiral Volley or for Combat Frenzy?
For frenzy charges, the power infusion. The spirit or you run that gives you a benefit for charges, like a natural benefit.
Oh, I don't know.
You were looking at it earlier. I remember you reading it. I just didn't remember what it did for frenzy. Or like power charge that gives you crit. Crit chance.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now. I remember now. I had to take a look at it. Well, that's kind of a nice starter boot that might be worth crafting on. I don't know. It's only item level 60 though. It's a tier 9, 149 life with a tier 3 items already found. That's 20%. 20% rarity, 149 life, energy shield boots. I don't know though, because, you know, the whole, like, thing we were looking at earlier, since it already has a tier 9 on it, it might not be able to roll anything that high. And it's only a 60 item level. So there's a good chance that it's just not gonna do nothing.
Quicken your pace.
Greeting.
Great.
Until next time.
That's a hook grazer. Hook. Gotta hit with the hook. Alright, let me make sure I put all my divines in the guild stash.
No. Stop. Stop giving them away.
I'd give them away, but my wife won't let me. Here, Liberty Mutual. So you put some 19s in here. I'm gonna steal those 19s. I'll put them in my My special tab, full of special stuff, full of special things. I'm pretty sure I can use those on my shield guy. Like 100%. I don't have 20s or nothing, but I think he would enjoy a 19. I think he would definitely enjoy that. You know, not that I would right now, or that we could right now, but it would be cool if we could like have the currency tab just filled with currency and like nobody cares. That would be neat. Just have a whole bunch of currency just laying around. Alright, so Matt.
One day.
Monsters have a 40% chance of poison on hit. That's fine. I'm always using my antidote charm. I don't like dealing with poison. I mean, it'll exhaust out of charges relatively quickly, but it should be alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that thing too here. Bopper. Bopper. 16 spirit gem. What is that one called? It was called Charge Infusion.
Yeah, something like that. Shard infusion, power infusion. I don't know, something.
Power charge.
Something.
Power charge is crit chance. Critical hit
Yep,
chance.
that's what I use powers for. Yeah, I use that. But I want to know what frenzy is. What you
Frenzy is 9% more skill speed.
skills? Ooh, so it will be okay. So I would have to set that up for the spinny thing, because I assume the spinny thing recovers faster with attack speed. That's what I'm assuming. Skill speed and attack speed.
What's up,
I haven't built it up
Silveraku?
to test.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for attack speed, that definitely would help you out, right?
Well, the animation seems like it's very long, so I want to make it shorter. I want to be able to spam it.
I can't use 18. Yeah, 18's too high for me right now. Ghost Dance 17. Okay, so they're all 17 now. Good. Good. 17. 17. 17. Oh no, Ghost Dance is level 15. Is it an intelligence requirements problem? It's probably an intelligence. I'm too dumb.
Yeah, you need to get smarter, boy.
I'm the big dummy. Yeah, it is. It's a 90 intelligence, and I don't have 90. I have 87.
I could have told you that before you even looked.
Come here, Doriani.
Winds change direction.
There we go. Okay. What about all my other skills? Are they 17? Barrage is 17. Ice shot 17. Freezing salvo 17. Sniper mark. Tornado shot. Spiral volley. Okay. Everything upgraded. Gotta do the upgrades. What's up, Sathis? Happy New Year to you too, man. Limestone Dewjanks. It's the Limestone Dewjanks. Wow. I don't even think that monster hit me. He took off like a ridiculous amount of my energy shield. Oh, that's probably because it's chaos damage. Chaos damage be taking off all the energy shield. Ew, everything's moving around in here. It's creepy. Too much fungus among us.
No mana.
I don't know why they, when they made Sun Temple into a waste stone, that they still left the stupid sun in the center to deal with. Like, I don't want to deal with that thing.
What, they made it into a map and you still have to deal with the sun?
Yep.
That thing does massive amounts of damage.
You gotta like run away from it. Like, oh, I don't like. Get it out of here. Avoid the sun.
That's kind of crazy, to be honest.
I saw the sun burned out my eyes.
Because I stared in right directly into the, oh my god, right, my eyeballs are burning.
You're gonna die.
I already have my issues with like these corridor maps and tight spaces, but now you put a sun in the middle. And I gotta dodge that, and I gotta go in the doorways, and but. No, don't burn me. Don't burn me. I'm out of here. It's okay. This is visiting. It's just a drive-by fruiting. It's a drive-by fruiting.
Want some sunscreen?
No, don't you get me, son. Ariane, why'd you have to create this sun?
No mana.
I mean, his tech was pretty advanced.
Yeah, he's basically like Iron Man of an ancient civilization.
Like, with like stone. Imagine what he could have done if he had like real materials.
I need more mana.
That freaking robot of his would have been insane. Not really sure what he was doing. You know, it's weird though, because did you like listen to what he actually said about like why the apocalypse happened? Apparently there was somebody who went to go commune with the beast. That was why the apocalypse happened. So he says something about like, I tried to talk her out of it. I tried to talk her out of going to commune with the beast, but she's doing it anyway. Apparently she went to go like talk to the beast or something, like, or try and convince it not to murder everybody. And apparently she's the reason why the apocalypse happens in the first place. Because she goes and like pokes the sleeping bear, essentially.
Do we know who this person is that gave it a name?
He said his name, I'm pretty sure. Or her name.
Was it Simon?
I don't remember him. And go kill Doriani again.
Okay, son, chill. Chill, son. I'm out of here. It's okay.
I need more mana.
I know I just told the sun to chill everybody. I know it doesn't make any sense, but...
Out of mana.
Alright. How are these Jujanks getting 800% Waystone drop chance? I need to solve this mystery.
Quick and lethal.
The corruption? Explicit modifiers.
Ooh. Holy accuracy, Batman. Oh, Lord Jesus. 631 accuracy. Does it have enough accuracy? I think not. Well, tried to be good. Oh, got another skill point. Need more damage output, is what I need. I'm currently at the point where I just need damage. I think I'm tanky enough for the moment. I think sniper's probably worth it. Always gain critical hit chance. Arrows gain critical hit chance as they travel further away, up to 60% increased critical hit chance. I don't know. I can definitely at least grab the extra damage with bows, but let's see what else I could snag besides those. Got all that. Could also use some more regeneration. That wouldn't be bad either. I actually took off one of my leeches, which could be why I'm suddenly struggling on mana. I'll put the leech back.
Oh man, this one would be perfect for 120, but I don't remember the stop scavenge.
Take scatter shot off of you. Don't think that was a good play. I guess scatter shot is too much of a reduction in damage. I don't think it's worthwhile.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit. We'll catch you guys later.
Alright, DK. Have a good
Peace.
New Year's.
You too. Happy New Year's all.
Yeah, happy New Year.
You too.
Discombobulatos.
got luck.
So many items dropped from him, and all of them are socketed. It's like every item he popped out of his butthole was socketed. Not sure I want to touch him when they came out of his butthole, but he got a pretty big butthole. Maybe they came out clean.
Well,
The ghost poop. Everybody's always confounded by the ghost poop. Everybody's had it happen to them at least one time. You know what I'm talking about when I say ghost poop. It's like you go to the bathroom, and then you go to wipe, and there's nothing. There's nothing on the toilet paper. Yeah, because who doesn't at least glance at the toilet paper to make sure they're clean? You look at it and it's just nothing. You're like, wait, what? And you wipe again because you're unsure, and you're like, oh, well, there's still nothing. Oh, whoa. Doesn't make it any better. Like, you're just like, oh, okay. The ghost poop.
Hello. I'll be here.
I was on the weird side of the internet the other night, and I ran across this post, and it was a bunch of European people complaining about American toilets, so that we had way too much water in our toilets. Because I don't know if you guys know, but there's like no water in the European toilets. They have like your turd just like clunks right into the bottom, like there's no splash, like it just goes right into the bottom of the toilet, and like. They were complaining about it. They're like, there's so much water in there. I don't even know how the Americans even sit down. It's like, how do they not get splashback? And I'm like, oh, well, that happens. That's called Poseidon's kiss. Every now and then you get the Poseidon's kiss. That's where it bloop.
but Europeans also go and wash their butts in their bidet right after, so
Yep, no.
you wish I had one of those.
Bidets are nice, although there's also something to be said for just being dry down there. Sometimes it's just better to be dry.
Trying to juice this Citadel. See if I get more fragments to drop.
Well, I've killed this minion that is reviving many, many times.
Oh no.
And he dropped a rare item. Like one of the times I killed him. And it was like deep into the number of times I've killed him. Like, am I discovering some sort of glitch in the Matrix here? Like, is this like an infinite farming option at this point?
Dragging around the map with you.
I mean, I'm trying to like see whether or not he drops anything else. Like, there's other monsters in the picture, so I'm just trying to make sure that the other monsters aren't like contaminating the results.
He's a goodest boy. He probably be dropping the items.
No, I mean, he doesn't seem to be dropping anything else. I don't know. He definitely resurrects. I'll tell you that much. Instantaneously, too. I'm not trying to do anything. I Nice drops from these. This area has been very, like, just really good drops from this area. I don't understand. I mean, I don't know about like the drops quality, the quality of the drops themselves, but like the number of rare items that's been falling, like, it's been pretty hefty. Hefty. Man, the reses on these are so low, but they kind of rolled halfway decent, like 23% rarity, 109 mana. Got 2 prefixes left. I guess it could roll something decent. Might be worth like 10 or 20 exalts if it rolled good. I don't know if it's worth hitting the button on it though. The reses are just really low. And it would need to roll move speed.
I need more mana. I'm out of mana.
Oh, I had so many dead ends.
Demon Dog, yeah, he's here. Demon Dog is sleeping. He's tired. He's had a long day. I mean, I'm his master, so what do you expect?
Expect every 4 hours for him to go on schedule.
No mana.
Time to peppadoo.
Time to check on my girlfriend, actually, now that you mention it. I don't want to send her too many messages because she might be sleeping.
Sleeping is good.
Contrary to what she would tell you, I usually am very considerate trying to make sure that I don't wake her up or, like, you know, in general, just be a butt face. But I'm pretty sure that if you got her side of the story, it's that I'm like slamming doors and stomping around.
I heard you do it.
Oh, she responded. Are you going to stay up the wall drop? Question mark.
Nowhere to run. No mana.
So, you know, interestingly enough, on our conversation earlier today about the like the item level stuff, The item level stuff would indicate that like, say, an item level 84 advanced item could potentially be stronger than like a lower tier expert item. I could see it. If the ranks line up just right, like they get like the rank 13 or whatever, I'm pretty sure that an advanced could probably roll to rank 13. I could see it edging out over an expert item. I mean, an expert item at 84 would still beat it, of course, but an advanced item at item level 84 with the right rolls could potentially beat a lower tier 84 expert item. It's possible. Depends on the item, of course.
Not ready. Not yet. I'm out of mana.
Yeah, it's a bunch of poopy rares. They all, they're poopies.
Take me to Doriani's chambers now. How do I do these citadels? Oh, please let me get to the boss before I die. I don't want to die.
I shall
Really nasty monster types in there.
Well, it takes a while to find them, and they're very rewarding. So if you die, you lose maybe multiple divines, depending which citadel, and how many fragments you drop.
What is in the Citadel that is so good?
The boss fragments for the final boss, the pinnacle boss.
Oh.
So the 3 citadels are guarded by the 3 act bosses. Like, they each have a citadel. And you have to defeat them to get the fragments to summon the Arbiter.
Okay. Sounds pretty cool.
I'm in Doriani's lair right now.
Toriani sounds like he would be kind of spicy on a high level.
Oh, yeah.
You give him any new mechanics, or is he just the same boss we fought?
I think he's the same boss. I don't notice anything really different on.
I mean, his mechanics are pretty straightforward, and most of the time they're alright. I mean, obviously, there's a couple big nasty hits that if you took, you definitely would die.
Yeah. He has extra energy shield right now, so this is actually scary.
Oh, he gets affected by the modifiers on the map? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, spicy. Energy shield I don't like. It makes it very hard to deal consistent damage to the monsters. It creates a situation in which you have to be more, less bursty and more sustainy, essentially. Because if you're a burst type character, he's always going to like get his energy shield back in between your bursts. And then you've got to burst down. Then you have to burst down the energy shield at the beginning of every burst cycle, and it just lowers your overall output like, tremendously. Whereas if you're a sustained character, it can hold damage on the target indefinitely. Like, you don't have to worry about that. The energy shield stays broken, so you don't have to have that energy shield added to your DPS rotation. My Frostbomb character does not like energy shield monsters. Causes way too much of an issue with her.
I got 2 fragments off of him, but they're getting 3 because they're getting 800% Waystone sound. I only had 495. So I wonder how many towers they're activating. I had a 315 Waystone thing. I have all the Waystone nodes on my Outpost, I think. How are they getting 800%? I need to know. I need the answer.
So the boss mats are considered waystones in that regard?
Yes. So they're getting 800%. So they're getting 3 every time they find a citadel. They're getting 3 fragments, right? And if it's like, say it's the copper one, I haven't even checked today, but the copper one was over like 240 exalts per fragment. So if you drop 3, you're getting 240 times 3. So you want to make sure you're getting value out of the citadel. But I only had 500% there, so, and I had 2 towers affecting it.
I need more mana.
Oh.
I mean, I'll take 2. I ain't complaining. I want to figure out how to get 3 guaranteed. Because 800% supposed to give you 3 guaranteed, apparently. I want to know how to get the 800.
No mana.
That's a lot of setup if you got to put that many towers. I don't even know if there's like that many, right? Got to be something on the atlas I'm missing.
Oh. Oh, proximal tangibility. Okay. You all have proximal tangibility, you little trolls? You do all have proximal tangibility. A whole pack of venomous crabs with proximal tangibility. I can't believe it. I just got as close as I could and tried to nuke them, but like, oh my god. I had to go in the, you know, those they just, you get like 6 or 7 of them in like a group and they just start volleying at you. That was scary. I did not like that at all. Okay, this is the boss. I'm gonna go clear before I fight this boss.
What can I do for you?
I tell you, this game has been great fun in many ways. Learning and just like playing with the stuff and exploring and not like... I'm kind of glad that I didn't go the like rush it to the end route and just like ruin everything. It definitely is a very fun game to explore and learn and just like have fun with stuff.
On with the work.
That's right, Atlantis. This is the kind of game you take your time with and you make love to like a sweet, beautiful lady. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the poison boss, right? What's up, buddy? Ow, my face. Not my face.
Please hit. Please hit big. Please hit big. Hit small. Make it so small. I was trying to hit big on this thing here.
Not ready.
I needed that energy shield to be like 100%, not 44.
Need more time.
Hey, I remembered the attack. What do you know? Oh, that was the teleport. I remember that. Should have avoided that. I fall for that teleport all the time.
It's
No more.
274, so we'll start off with one fragment.
Need more time.
Oh, he teleported.
Cool off.
Volant Quiver. Huh. 2 tier A rolls right off the bat. 348 accuracy and a 32 dexterity. I don't know what to make of that. And a topaz ring that rolled 23 on the lightning and 29 on the lightning. Anybody need some lightning, Rose?
Those are very nice.
I got a jewel from him too. This has been such a good like run for like just items, just tons of items just dropping like everywhere. Kinda sad this one's over. I don't understand why this one was so good and all the other ones weren't, but like the sheer number of items dropping was absolutely insane. Just like kill a monster and like, you know how normally you kill a monster and like one rare might pop out and like one currency item and maybe like a couple blues? Like I was killing monsters and like 5 or 6 currency items were falling, and granted there was no divines in there, but it would be like an exalt, a regal, an alchemy orb, like a like a freaking it was just crazy. It was like every single time I killed something, like, and then there was like 3 rares were popping out of the monster too, like every single time. It was a lot. It was definitely noticeable that something was strange, you know, in the neighborhood. What are you gonna call Ghostbusters? I'm gonna put this ring in here just because it has freaking such a ridiculously large amount. Oh my god, resistances on it. Okay, it just rolled more res. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, it rolled more res. Leon, holy Jesus.
Gary.
Leon, look at this ring. What is this? What is that? What is that?
Lightning mana. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It even rolled 15 to 25 of physical damage on it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm gonna post it in global chat, see what people say. Just for lulz.
It's good resist.
Let's see.
That's the resist solver. You need resistances? Buy that ring right now. They'll solve your resistances.
Holy resistances, Batman.
Give you some good damage on top of it. Some damage, some resist. You need that? Who needs that?
Who does need that? Because that's amazing. Somebody just said, I'll buy. How much? Sparkies paid for me. I don't even know what it's worth. What do you think it's worth? This guy just wants to buy it from me.
I have no clue what the resist rings like they're worth. I would say at least the divine, but it could be more.
Oh, he said he needs it for lightning. God bless it. I don't even know. It's a tri-res, right? Basically, well,
more
not
than that.
technically more than a dry res.
That's implicit, but yeah.
Hey, White Monarch just said he dropped a perfect gold jeweler's orb. Yeah, boy. On a tier
Very
2
nice.
map, he said.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. Ring. What does it got? It's got implicit lightning, with lightning, cold, and all res. I'll just type in the basic stuff. So like,
Got lots of reses.
adds physical damage to attacks. Lightning res, cold res, elemental res. What's the highlights? What else does it have on it? It's got the physical. It also has the lightning damage. It also has the lightning resistance implicit, but let's just search for that. Only have 50 EX. Oh no.
And most people are gonna want it for cheap because the people trying to fix their reses are just getting started. It's like I just need to fix my res. Can I get the cheaper ring, please? Please. I promise. I won't turn around and resell it. I would just want it for cheap.
I'm gonna buy a sub. Boys, 50 EX. Womp, 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 womp. I mean, you can list something for whatever you want for Atlantis. You don't have to list it for a reasonable price. You can just put it up there for whatever. And if somebody pays it like a dummy, I mean, that's win. That's win for you. That's all that is.
It goes both ways.
I was hoping for a bigger roll than that. Well, it started out nice. It just didn't end nicely. I got a really high fire roll, has a fizz roll. I got the fizz damage mod, it just didn't get a good one, unfortunately. So it's just not. It's kind of poopy. It's too high level too, so the damage output on it isn't enough to be worth using.
Yes.
Bye bye.
Hello.
Disenchant.
I'll be here. Waiting.
Aw, little baby roll.
Better than coin, the mercenary says. Better than coin. I don't think he's trying to say something else. Better than coin. Sure.
I think that's definitely fireworks. I can hear fireworks in the background.
Yeah, I hear some too.
You think this quiver's worth anything? I don't know. I was about to put it up for sale in the shop, but I kind of second guessed myself. I don't know.
Auto fizz, good fire, crit chance.
Fizz is bad.
Actually-
Like, and that's one of the things that kind of put me back. I was like, it does have fire. I mean, and accuracy rating is good if you're running that attack speed thing. So it's not like it's terrible.
I don't know any build that's going to target that specifically, so I'm going to say no.
Okay, I'll just trash it then. Or you know what? I'll put it in the guild stash. Maybe somebody.
Or you can just keep it for a 3-to-1. I haven't been doing that.
A what? A 3-to-1?
Yeah, can't
What
you
base
just
is that?
reform
Arrow
those
speed?
things?
I'm not sure if I want the arrow speed base.
Yeah. I like it on my build. But...
You recognize me? Slubman? Who's Slubman? I'm the Slubman, he says. Haha. Yeah, it's fine. The guy from Global just gave me like 50 EX for that ring.
Hey. Good.
Yay! It is a really good ring. The reses on that ring are insane.
Yeah. They could solve like all your issues almost in the ring.
Oh, nice. He's got the Sparkies going. Look at his Sparky build. All the Sparkies. I got these. This is what I got. And I also got these. I got these. I go. Yeah, it works better when I have frenzy charges. Alright, you have fun, Sparkies. Meow. He can totally flip that ring and get more for it. So great. It works out either way. So if he wants to sell it, he can probably throw it up for a divine. And he can flip it. Which I'm totally fine with, by the way, if you're listening. If you want to flip it, that's cool. I do not care. If you need the creds later on. I need the creds, man. Man, I'm telling you, I need the creds, man. I need the creds. Dang it. Maybe we do that. Brr, brr. What map do I want to do? Another tier 13? I didn't do bad on that tier 13. This character is pretty good. I mean, I might be better off on like a tier 10 or something for the time being, but do I struggle on the 13s or do I go down to the 10s? I was thinking about taking that one off that you recommended in the Atlas, because it does seem to make everything a lot harder.
It does.
Unstable energies.
Yep. It makes it a lot harder, but you
Yeah.
get rewards, so it's like.
I'm
But if you're not ready for it, then it's not worth it. Also, as well, you know, it's like for a juiced character.
I'm gonna pull it and go to Deadly Evolution instead. Well, actually, I don't know. Deadly Evolution is also a juicer.
Juice them up. Unfortunately.
I wasn't sure if those were fireworks or if it's storming. Oh man, they charge you a lot for refunding the Atlas, don't they?
I don't know. There's not much in it.
It's like I just went from 104k down to 89.
Those are nice.
I've been spending constantly, so
I'm putting nicer grips and winters in the guild stash. What's in the stash anyway? Is it the one you were using? 4625. Oh, 4625 is pretty nice. I got 48, or I have 4628. I'll just put them. What's the ones I have? The 9.
I think we go down to the quantity of waystones. Not sure if I want to grab the Deadly Evolution yet. Deadly Evolution is... what does it do besides obviously making the rare and unique monsters harder to kill? Does it give you more waystone drop chance, or like...
Oh, one and two additional modifiers. I think whenever the rare mobs had more modifiers, the more loot they drop as well.
Interesting.
In general.
So kind of like how when you take a 6 mod rare, it gives you 2 regal shards as opposed to 1 regal shard when you disenchant it. So like having more mods means that they're gonna drop more loot. I mean, I can totally see that, I guess. Huh. That one might be worth grabbing then. Still gonna make things spicy. Let's do it then. I like a little spice. Little bit of spice. Little bit of spice. Spice, 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 spice. Little bit of spice. Spice, 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 spice.
You can reforge precursors. Okay. Nice, quantity of waystone, exactly what I wanted. That was good. I might do that to all my two janks.
Alright, let's juice this up a little bit. Normie, boop. Magic, boop. Ooh, that's kind of nice. 56% rarity of items found in the area. Unfortunately, 50% reduced flash charges. It's kind of rough. What are transcended monsters? I don't even know what that means.
Where is that? Is that a modifier? Or...
Yeah, it's on the map. It says it contains 11 packs of transcended monsters.
Yeah.
I don't really like the ritual ones that much. But there's another boss one. Crypt? A crypt boss? Which one would that one be? One of the, like the brother-sister combo, whatever the ghost ones? Or is it,
I think it's, the Candlemas, I think.
Oh, Candlemas is in the crypts?
On his back. I think so, yeah.
He's pretty easy to fight. Unless you get hit by one of his, like, blasts to the face, you're usually fine. I got 75 fire res. I'll be alright.
Cool off.
Oh, Quadrilla's in the crypt. Okay. Spicy. Got a 77 GNBR, huh? Oh, did we ever answer the question the other day or this morning when we were talking about item level and area level and all that, like how high the GNBRs go up to?
I've only seen up to 80, but I keep forgetting to check the corrupted what I have from the one boss. But 80 is the highest I've seen.
So the highest you can get in there is 82 then. Like from the boss. So specifically the boss drops, I'll give you 82.
I have 2 breach stones that I'm about to run.
Man, What language is this? This guy just commented in. Zagnaj, Tiger, Badizi, Namsiebi, Brakwala. Goodbye, Tiger. We will miss you. What?
Oh no, not the coded messages, people again. They're gonna take over your chat.
I mean, I guess.
Not ready. I need more mana.
Did you have that happen on stream? It was like a bunch of like people talking to each other.
I don't know.
Like,
Man.
nothing to do
Sometimes
with
I
the
get
stream.
some weird stuff happening. I'll tell you what.
It's like they hopped in like it's a chat room back in the 90s. Like, we're gonna use Ginger Gaming Mentor as a chat room. they hop in, they just start having these conversations.
I had this one guy who popped in and he just started like doing RP roleplay. He started just role playing in chat. He was like digging a hole with his bare hands, and I handed him a shovel, and then he said like the shovel broke, and I'm like, hands you an indestructible shovel. It was really stupid. He came back another day too, and I was like, you still have a shovel? He's like, no, I lost it.
People love that. Like, they play in the roleplay servers in World of Warcraft. I can't.
They love it right up until the point where you like you roleplay back and they just don't like what you're roleplaying. I remember I tried it a couple times. Like I was in there and I was like I pretended to like I made a character and everything and I pretended to be what I was, and they were like, you can't do that, and I'm like it's a roleplay server. I picked a role and I'm playing it, and they're like well, you can't do that, and then I got banned. I was like, alrighty then. Well, I guess the roleplay's not for me. Guess I'm not allowed roleplaying. Well, this is gonna be a fun one. The 50% reduced flash charges is kind of a lot. Like I'm already out of flash charges. Took me like 2 seconds. I'm out. Oh, and I'm out. What was that like episode where was it The Simpsons or was it Family Guy or like where they take him to the bank and they're like, let's put your money in the bank so we can multiply, and he's like, oh, I see, so you want to multiply your money, and he goes okay, what do you got here? And he was like, all right, well, putting in some mutual funds and it's gone. Sorry about that. Well, Stewie. It's a good thing I set up this mana steal shot. It works really well. It really does. I'm gonna be using this the whole run apparently. What the hell are you? Why are you so mean?
Easy trophy. Out of mana.
And the regular shot is just so bland. It's powerful, don't get me wrong, but it is so bland. There's like nothing to it. It's you fire it, you can barely even see it. You're like, did I shoot it? I don't know, let me see. Like it's just super duper bland. Like they could definitely do some better stuff there. I don't know.
Cool off.
Yep, breach rings. Breach rings are interesting.
Not ready.
So how much is the material for adding quality to rings? Is it expensive?
No, because everyone's ready to breach. They're super cheap.
I should probably grab some then.
I have so much of it.
Is it specific types for specific elements or like?
Yep. So when you hover over the tiers on like an item, like on your rings, you'll hover over like the lightning res, and it'll say it'll have a tag called lightning, or like your strength or dex will have a tag called attribute. Like those tags apply to the catalyst. The catalyst will say increases attribute modifiers
So
by 1%.
freezing, honed, striking, that kind of stuff.
Like
Or
cold modifiers.
oh,
lightning
damage,
modifiers,
elemental, cold, attack. I say.
attack,
All right.
yeah, chaos.
I say. I say. Hey, it's Candlemass. It is Candlemass. You're right.
It moves.
I killed him once before on, I think, the shield guy in one of these. I think this is my first time fighting him on the bow girl. The bow guy.
I think he's one of the ones that's like kind of easier to fight in melee.
Yeah, I usually fight him in melee. It's
Patient.
way easier. He's got big overarching attacks, and it's just really easy to just like bully him in melee range. He is not taking damage though. Holy Jesus. I ain't never seen him not take damage before. He's got energy shield aura. And he's got like a massive energy shield. I don't know what's going on. That energy shield is ridiculous. I don't think I've done like any damage to him, like yet. What the hell?
Not yet.
Something's hinky going on with this guy. Think you can you spare a minute to come slap this boy down?
I sure can.
His energy shield is just not depleting. I don't know what's going on. Like he's just. I can deal damage to him, but I can't break his energy shield. It's just not depleting ever. Even when I get it down to like half, like it seems like the energy shield is just constantly regenerating, like he's got Zealot's Oath or something.
Super high energy shield.
It's a lot.
We gotta message you. I wonder if you hit P to invite me, so you can like pause it. Is that work?
I mean, I don't think I'm in danger of dying. I just like, because he's such an easy boss to manipulate.
Damage issue. Yeah.
He's, well, he has energy shield aura. And I think what might be happening is the energy shield aura might be applying to him. Because he doesn't have extra energy shield or the other buffs that usually make energy shield difficult. It seems like he's. I gotta put a portal up.
I'm running to you. Like it's spawned me at the beginning.
Okay.
Of the map. I'm almost there.
No big deal. I'm just playing with him. It's not a like survivability issue. I mean, granted, I'm sure if I just let him smack me in the face, he'd probably kill me, but. See how ridiculous his energy shield was? Wow. No frames. Not a single frame. I'm pretty sure that was 0 frames.
You need frames?
Is that how you play?
Yep.
With 0 frames? What is going on?
That's how I play and play, and I have to hold out for another month.
That
'Cause
is.
I refuse to buy an old graphics card.
Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. My frames tanked to 0 the moment you started attacking him, and they stayed at 0 the whole time until he died. And then for like several seconds after he died.
Is that how you play?
Oh my god.
Look what I just crafted. This thing is insane.
What'd you get?
Look at this thing.
700 evasion rating is a butt ton for a helmet.
Yeah,
That is
before
a
any
lot.
quality, I'm gonna quality this thing up.
That's
and
230 plus reses, 35 plus reses, and rarity. I think you got
Oh my
some
God.
doojanks there.
I mean, put exalts and get the armor scraps going. Armor scraps are pretty expensive.
Ooh, I think I might got something too. Look at that thing. That's a lot of doojanks on there. That's a 139 on the spell damage. It's got extra fire as extra damage as fire, and it has the chance to ignite on it. Critical spell damage bonus too. Those seem like good mods. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know enough about staffs. That does seem nice.
I don't know a lot about staffs either. Plus the skills is the
When
most
in doubt,
common,
add
but-
in global. Well, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I need to roll 2 more, so I'm gonna have to roll it. Like one way or another, I think I'd have to roll it. So let's see what I get. So prefix, suffix. First one was a suffix, 19 intelligence. Kind of like okay-ish, I guess. The next one is gain 19% extra spell damage as lightning. I don't know. It doesn't have the plus to skills, so it's probably not worth it. I could always throw it in here anyway for... Let's throw it for something cheap and see if it somebody auto be trolling people. Ah! I didn't hit the button, did I? Just throw it for like 20 exalts just to see if anybody wants it. Wow.
Actually, a lot of them, like 16 of them listed for a divine that are similar. So, I mean, if it gets one divine, it gets one divine. It is what it is.
Oh, 16 of them listed for a divine?
This guy has 100. This guy has 1,119 evasion rating, and it doesn't even have the socket iron rune in it. So this thing would go up to like almost 1,200 or 1,300 if I did the math. Like, that's crazy.
For your helmet?
No, someone has one listed for 5 divines, and his has like 1,119 quality, but no socket. So he doesn't. It's missing 20% if you really wanted 20% more. Like evasion, just on the helmet. That's a crazy amount of evasion for a helmet.
Hello there.
Alright, so is what I'm looking for in the currency exchange? Is it not fragments. Breach?
What are you
catalysts?
Which catalyst do you want to do?
I guess damage. So probably the cold one.
Do you have 2 damage types?
I mean it could be physical or cold.
Well, if you have physical and cold, then attack might be best, because attack should count for both, I think.
Attack.
You understand?
Attack, yes it does. So yeah, it's
So-
listed in both of those, yeah.
Where cold would be better is if you were trying to do cold resistance and cold damage at the same time, because then you're buffing up the cold res and the
So attribute, lightning, caster, chaos, physical, fire, mana, defense, cold. There you go. Reaver catalyst. So how much are they going for? So 1 exalts gets you 3 catalysts. So 10 exalts. How many do I need to bring it to max? Is it 4 like the gem cutters, or is it more?
It's more than that. I think it might be 1% each, or it might be a little more.
Well,
It's either 1% each or 2%.
Well, 10 for 33 seems like a fine deal. I'll just do that. And that way we could start with that. Let's see. Okay. So out of the 33, I had 9 left. So that's what, 24. So it took 24 to do 2 rings.
You do 2 rings, so 12 each.
12 each, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, essentially you're just looking for the tag that you want to affect the most on the item. Whether it is cold or attack or whatever.
Okay, well, I mean, the physical and the cold both went up on both rings, so.
Yep.
Doesn't seem that expensive either, so it seems like something.
How much did you pay?
10 for 33.
10 exalts for 33 of them.
It's 1 for 3.3, so it automatically entered in that amount. Like, that's how much it automatically put in.
Right now in my 1 stash tab, I have 57 of those.
Nice.
I have a quad tab full of, like, not full, but like a partial part of it, like, full of them. I haven't been trying to even sell them.
I mean,
Hello?
33, that seems like a... Oh, what's up, Con?
Hey, happy New Year's, you guys.
Happy New Year! People already doing stupid stuff outside, like fireworks and gunshots. And so we also got the natural fireworks, too. The storm is coming overhead.
String up.
Yeah, working on the Ranger today, having fun with it.
How much does your sheet damage say your shot does?
Currently 13,000 DPS. The actual damage that it says it does is 6,352 total.
13,000 DPS. And is there any properties about it that's you leveled it up to 19 or?
It's currently 17. I'm not high enough level for. I think I need to be 78 for 18.
I see. Yeah.
No, I need more damage. I sacrificed a bunch of damage earlier to get survivability, and so,
how's your penetration?
So I'm sitting at like 65%, I think.
That's pretty good.
And then I also have that one that gives you the extra penetration too. So, where is it? No, it's 80% pierce chance. Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I meant your your cold pen.
Oh, my cold pen. Where's that at? Let's see.
It should be on this
Cold
slide out.
exposure on critical hit. I'm using cold exposure, so I got 20, and then where's the?
Should say it on the skill. Should add it up for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just blind. So another 33% on the skill as well. So I got the 20 from the cold exposure, and then the 33. So that's 53.
52. You are missing some of your damage on the high mobs.
Yeah, I'm missing some. That energy shield was ridiculous, though.
Do you have any jewel slots?
I have some pretty decent jewels in them, but I don't.
Do you have any penetration?
No.
Because you can get like 10% cold pen on a jewel, and it's cheap. I might even have extra ones.
Yeah, I might need to That's something I probably need to do is go search for custom jewels. I'm pretty sure I'm just using the best jewels that I had on me at that particular time, so that probably is a way I can.
Because it's just like D2 in
damage.
a sense, where you want to make sure you're doing all your damage at all times.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree. The penetration is important. I've been neglecting it for silly reasons. I just on the lower monsters, it just didn't really seem to be as important.
Right. But you're starting to
get into 15s and stuff.
Yeah.
It's getting apparent that the monsters in these higher difficulties have higher reses. Though I'm not exactly sure what was going on with that other boss. I guess I just didn't have the damage output for him.
And how many of your support gems are damage multipliers right now?
Most of them, I think.
You're using
I'm using cold infusion, yeah.
Primal armament.
Then I have primal armament, yeah, and I'm using cold exposure on the main shot. I'm also using mobility on ice shot, but Man, I don't really need to be using mobility. I could probably swap that for another damage.
Martial tempo for more attack speed. Does attack speed help you?
Attack speed just burns my mana faster. It would be better if I could keep my mana flowing. Maybe ingenuity might be better so I could hold down the button.
You can put if you have mana issues on your main attack, you can put
or
on
inspiration.
Inspiration, yeah, that's 40% reduction.
Yeah, inspiration might be better. Because it's currently, well, freezing salvo costs 166 mana. It does burn a lot, but
How often do you cast it though? It's really
it's
like
once
the
every 10
ratio.
seconds. Once every.
Oh,
10
so
seconds.
then I wouldn't worry about that.
Hmm.
I'd worry about whatever is the main drain, the main source of drainage.
I mean, that brought my mana consumption on Ice Shot down from 76 to 46, which should make
That's a huge difference.
that should make a huge difference in my ability to sustain.
Oh,
that.
76 is pretty high. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, how much mana regen do you have on your stat sheet? What's it say?
Hold on. Mana regeneration, total mana recovery per second, 49.6.
All right, so now you're recovering more than you use per second. Granted, you might be shooting more than once a second, but yeah, if you got that up to 100, that would feel way better. I bet for you.
I mean,
got a little more mana
what I
regen.
could do is I could swap, because I was trying out the mana leech and on the siphon. It's okay. Maybe I pull those 3 points and I could throw them into some regen.
Well, before you were definitely regenning less than you were using. 'cause
Yes,
you're using
definitely.
76.
Definitely.
Yeah, so you just gotta play around with all that stuff. Reduce costs, mana regen, mana leech.
That one looks
You gotta
kind of
play
nice. Conservative casting. It doesn't seem to be based on spells either. It says skills. It says 8% reduced mana cost of skills.
Good. That would
That's
work.
there's like a 4%, a 4%, and an 8 right there. I mean, being able to like sustain firing would be better than not being able to sustain
Oh, yeah,
firing.
for
right?
sure.
Like, because that obviously ups my DPS tremendously because it turns it into sustain instead of burst. Even though I am always going to be bursty because of barrage. But at least I'll be able to hold down the button without having to worry about, no problem. Let me see how this works, though, just changing out the inspiration, because I think that is going to make a huge difference. Plus the leech, I think it's actually, I don't know, but I think it's actually enough to push me over the edge to being able to sustain.
You want 100% penetration?
I mean,
75.
75.
you don't need 100, no, but like... In fact, there's some abilities that you'd probably rather not have penetration on, which is kind of important. Some abilities have like detonations that won't happen unless they hit a target and don't pierce. Plasma burst is one of them. It doesn't. It hits the target and then it explodes and does like a massive amount of damage. And if you penetrate the target, it won't explode. Depends on the ability.
Are you talking about mirrors, Con? Or are you talking about like penetration?
Oh, you're
and stuff?
talking. I'm conflating two different ones.
I'm talking about like elemental, like if you're doing a lightning build or a
I
cold build.
misunderstood.
Yeah, so see that amulet I linked, for instance? It's a really cheap amulet. It drops off like the breach boss. I've got it a couple times. But it has all the penetration you ever need built into the amulet, for instance.
Damage penetration, 75% cold.
Oh, nice. Blinds chilled enemies on
Okay.
hit. That's neat.
Cold resistant.
I mean, I'm at 50, so I need to get a little bit more. I'm sure I can squeeze a little bit more out of the board. Hey, look, a strong box that I'm not going to waste any currency on because they keep bugging on me. Let's go ahead and turn it into a blue, though, because that's easy.
It's not the best jewel, but if you want that, you can have that, Ginger. I just linked a jewel.
Fulgent joy.
So it gives you some mana regen. I don't think you can cast me too much, but it gives you the enemy field start, recharge, mana regen, and some penetration. It's like a basic tool. I don't know. It's probably better.
I'll take a look at it in a second. The ones I have are not really like the craziest.
I shall overcome. Patience.
This tight corridor over this strong box is so dumb. Happy New Year, J-Tox. This map's complete. Only 8 monsters remain. Good, let's get the hell out of here. Let's take a look at this jewel, too. 3% cast speed, 9 mana regen, 16% faster start of recharge damage. Yeah, I mean, everything on there is nice except for the cast speed. Well, I guess the cast speed could help me with some stuff.
I'll throw some few janks in to the guild stash. 2 of them are in number 1. I'll put them in. One has 10% pen on it, and crit damage, and maximum energy shield, and freeze threshold.
Well, freeze threshold is for me, right?
Yeah.
Maximum energy shield is really nice, though. Yeah, I mean they're both not bad. I think the ones I'm using right now are, I don't know if they're even close. I've got what, damage with bows, projectile damage, and poison on a hit. I mean, it's kind of poopy. I mean, it's useful, but it's not amazing. This one's evasion, 17% evasion rating, 7% projectile speed, 9% poison duration, and 8% chance to poison on hit. I remember when I rolled those, I was like, these are weird.
At least help you do almost your full amount of damage. And something that has max res.
I mean, that brings me up to penetration of 49%, and then 20% from the main ability.
69,
so
like 6 off or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's close. More like weak boxes. Weak boxes.
You can't use another ability to put on the cold exposure because it lasts 8 seconds. So you don't need your main ability to be applying it. You need a supplemental ability, apply it, and then your main ability just gets more damage multipliers.
Yeah, you're right. That's I was just thinking about that too. I'm like, I probably don't really need it on this ability specifically. I mean, freezing salvo could potentially take it. On a critical hit with cold damage. I think the magnified effect doesn't really do very much for this because it's so small to begin with. Yeah, so I think we can probably swap that over to freezing salvo. And then that gives us one more damage opportunity. Not sure what I want to put on there. What do I put on there? Just type in the word more. Let's see what's in the more section.
What are the special properties of using Ice Shot? Is it called?
Yeah.
What
Maybe
are the
maybe I
properties
should
of
do
it?
long shot. I think long shot might be good. The properties of it are: it deals 20% more attack damage, converts 70% of physical to cold, 50% more magnitude of chill inflicted, and then when I hit the target, it has shards. The shards convert 100% of physical damage to cold damage, which fire H projectiles, and they deal 20% more attack damage because I have the.
So the whole like shtick of it is the shards, I guess.
Well,
So
it has an on hit damage, which is very nice. And then it also has the shard damage, which is very nice. The shard fires 8 projectiles. I'm assuming that this can hit multiple times. At least it seems like to me. It looks like the shards themselves can hit a target like all at the same time, like a shotgun blast.
I wonder if we should build something with the shards.
Maybe long shot could be applicable here.
I mean, it is from when you're far away for sure.
Most of the time, I am firing it from far away. Although when I do specific bosses, obviously sometimes I'm firing it from that close range.
You also probably don't want to use too many supports that give a mana multiplier. Probably want to use like the cheating ones, like martial tempo that's free, and I mean the mana multiplier for that comes into just attacking faster. But there's no direct mana multiplier or cost multiplier.
I mean, honestly, now that I am better off on the mana, firing faster would not be a bad idea. So, I mean, that's a good thing.
If you look at it, it has no direct cost multiplier. So it's not going to increase the cost of the skill.
I wonder if heft would increase the cost of the skill, though. It does also increase the damage of the skill.
Lightning exposure is increasing the cost by 120%. So you definitely don't want it on your main. Because that will save you a lot of mana too. What happens when you take that out?
It's down to 30. Cold exposure took it out and it went down to 38.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was very nice. That was nice.
Yeah, I think that was hurting your mana consumption. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, martial tempo brings my DPS from 10,494 to 13,195 if I can maintain that fire rate.
Happy New Year's Eve, fellas.
What's up, Berzak? How you feeling?
Oh, doing good. Coming in to check on you guys.
Checking on us.
Yep.
We are amazing.
We'll take that. I can do amazing.
So amazing. $129 divines, but that's not even a good one. I'm sad. Come on. You start chance orbing stellar amulets, Berzak? Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I should buy 20 of them. I wonder how much they cost.
You know, I don't know.
The white bases.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while.
What converts your life pool into mana? And then I thought you said you were using that. Or was that wrong?
Mind over matter. It's on the top left side of the passive tree. So what happens is
For Stork.
It can work for anybody, but what happens is basically the order of operations are your energy shield into your mana into your life, like in that order. Unless, of course, it's something like bleed or chaos damage or like poison, because those all have special properties. Like bleed would go in that, if you had mind over matter, would go to your mana then your health, but it would bypass your energy shield layer. Poison, the same thing, and then chaos does like double damage to energy shield.
Oh, 50% less mana recovery rate.
There's some cold penetration within close range of me. 6, 6, and 15. And that's 12, what, 30 or 20. 25, 26, 29. So that's 29% right there. If I wanted to go that way. I mean, that would bring me up to the number that we're looking for. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 away. And then like 5, 6 if I want to go to the big node. Didn't even notice that one there. Here's one right here that I didn't even see. The hell? Oh, that's like right next to me. 6% and a 15%. Comes with an 8% lightning penetration for some reason. I think it's within it's in that tree that's supposed to be like lightning cold. 40% increased chill duration on enemies, 25% increased magnitude of chill you inflict. Also includes shock duration and shock you inflict. I mean, that's like a full what? Well, hold on, let me see. Because I'd have to take this one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 points total. That's not terrible. I mean, I could drop this one and this one, which are just damage and freeze build up, and grab pen and more pen. Pen. I don't know. I think my mana issues are probably fixed, so here's what we'll do. I mean, if it's not, I can fix it. So we'll pull the leech. I don't think I need the leech anymore. And then I can use those points to come up here. I can't grab the magnitude at the end, but I can grab both of the pens, and that's 6 and 15 pen right there. So that should bring me up to...
Time to learn something new.
What is that? 70% penetration? That's without cold exposure. So once cold exposure comes in for an additional 20, that's 70, 80, 90. So that's 90% pen. That should be able to handle anything, right?
Yeah, I think any fellow should be happy with that.
Well, any monster that wants to be mean to me. They complete this map? I can't remember.
I bought a desktop, Leon. You know how we were talking about it? No joke. Man, it was just too good of a deal not to do it. I got it from a friend of mine. It's a 4060 running 64 gigs of RAM with a 2 terabyte SSD. Paid, I think it ends up being, by the time I got everything I needed, it was $700. I thought, that's not bad.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. I'm gonna be probably getting one in end of the month. Whenever the 5080 comes out, I'll probably just commit to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up building one at the end of the year, but my wife needed one anyways for taxes and running the business. So I said, well, you know what? This one's cheap enough that, I'll go ahead and get it. It'll get me through to the end of the year.
Look at my computer. It is amazing.
Water cooled.
I always go with air cooled.
I prefer air cooled, but
I'm not a water cooled person.
Yeah, me neither.
It has to do with a lot of reasons. I mean, and it's not just it being
water
unsafe.
and electronics don't go together.
Well, it's not just it being unsafe. It's also that I like to work on my PCs, so like I don't want to have to deal with draining the thing and like pulling out the parts and all that other stuff. Like, you know how easy it is to like re-grease my air cooler, like a couple screws, turn off the PC, like pop, just like clean it off, put it back on, like done. If I had to do that for my freaking water cooler, like dear God. That's if you got like a custom loop and all of that stuff. I mean, granted, you can use those cheap AI, what are they called, AIOs?
Yeah.
But I heard the AIOs aren't the most amazing things.
The performance
I have never used them.
The performance is pretty similar. Like some fans actually outperform the AIOs. You have to get a good one. You have to look at like the benchmarks. But the AIOs are basically, similar. I like AIOs just because they like the aesthetic. Like you don't have the giant like heatsink and fan in your face. There's like more airflow in there for everything else.
I mean, the fan, if the heatsink and fan, if positioned properly, only help the airflow. I mean, as long as you put them as long as it's facing the proper direction, which you can usually control, you make sure that it's pushing the air out of the back of the case, and you're golden. Like, the only reason you wouldn't want the airflow to go out of the back of the case is if you have a radiator at the top of the case, which you wouldn't have if you're running out. Which you won't have if you're having if you have a air cooling CPU anyway, so you're not running a radiator.
Nope.
A lot of the newer cases are coming with the radiator thing at the top too, and I just don't like it. My girlfriend's case had one, and I was like with my brother, and I was like the cats are gonna pee in that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cats already tried to pee in it. Like they already did. Like I knew it was gonna happen. So like it's just I had that covered up. I was like, we got to cover this up, and he grabbed like an old computer monitor, like an LCD, and apparently there's like a piece of film on the inside which is really thick, like plastic. It's used as it's like an interface in between the user and the monitor or something. And we cut it to size and like just taped that jank straight to the top, which covered the whole port. And I'm glad I did too, because it didn't take but like a week. It was like 1 week, and the cat already freaking peed on it.
Wow.
Or maybe somebody spilled something on it. I don't really take the time to investigate these days.
We didn't want to sample on it.
I didn't take the time to sample. Wow. Kind of. I don't know. There's like no resistances on this amulet, and I don't know what to think of it. It did, however, roll a lot of high tiers. Tier 8 mana, Tier 7 strength, Tier 5 dex, Tier 5 regen. I mean,
nice.
Do I put 2 more prefix on it and see if it's because it's full on suffixes, which means I don't think it gets any reses, right? Because all the suffixes are gone.
No, it will have no reses. You'll get maybe like increased energy shield, or you get life, or increased evasion, increased armor.
So I don't think it can be worth it, right? Well, it ate up all the resna modules. Yeah, I'll just throw this in the stash. Maybe somebody will play with it.
It's good for a strength and dex stacker for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it does have some good strength and dex, that's for sure. this map looks like a terrible map. Let's run it. Yay!
I saved those for after I just leveled. Like 300% chance to crit, 30% faster.
You don't like 300% chance to crit? Well, that's...
I saved those for just after I did.
3,000% chance to crit. How about that, homie? I'm putting it in a tower. Let's go. I'm putting it in the tower. It's got monsters make you bleed on hit, and it's got like a... It's got another nasty one on there too. It's got -10 player maximum resistances.
No,
so my max reses are all 65 instead of 75. Like it's
yeah, I use those in the tower.
Yeah.
Like the ones I don't really like want to run, I just use them in the tower, run to the end. I'm like, I'm out of here. Some people don't even care at all about their towers and just putting like tier 1s in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I just found out. Oh my god. That is so wonderful. Dude, you know my little tornadoes that I can shoot off and like put into rooms? And I can shoot the tornado and then it shoots all, it's like it acts as like a relay mechanism. I can shoot the tornadoes in the room and then relay fire inside the room. This is great. I love it. I'm literally just shooting the tornado in and then relay firing via the tornado into the room.
Let it clear the
This
room.
is great.
Let it do it to clear the room for you ahead of time.
It's great. I love it. That's it. Tornado is love. Tornado is life. What is love, love, love? Baby, don't tornado me. Don't tornado me no more. Bow, 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 bow.
How's your
bow,
mana
bow,
feel
bow.
after we just cut that skill in half? The
Oh,
cost?
it didn't just cut it in half. We also removed one of the cost multipliers, remember? So like now it's at 38 from 76.
Is it like you feel a huge difference? Like
Oh yeah, I can maintain fire like permanently almost, especially with the leech.
there you go.
Like I am running out slowly. That is happening eventually, but like if I'm hitting targets, it's fine. But you know how it is. Like a lot of the times you fire even if you're not hitting a target, like because you're just shooting into a room like blindly or whatever. So.
Well, yeah, but a lot of people put down that stat, like that stat in the ammo. You had 50%, 55% mana regen. That would bring your mana regen up to like probably like 70, right? 75 a second, and you're like that's gonna help you recover. Like when I got on my build, when I got like 400 mana regen a second, it felt amazing because it's not only life regen for me, but like I never have any mana issues ever. Like I'm regenerating so much mana, but it's dual purpose for me. So I shouldn't. You shouldn't get like 400, but if you get like 70 to 100, you're gonna love that. I think.
Mana regen is nice. I'm using clarity at the moment too, so I do have that.
But I forget, clarity's a percentage, right? Another percentage increase?
Yeah, it's what is it? 30% mana regeneration while the supported skill is active.
Yep.
Expert cloaked mail. Oh, that armor evasion? No. I mean, it's definitely more maintainable no matter what, like, even if I do run out. I think fixing my mana issues is also part of my damage problem. God, that tornado clears the rooms so well. It'll do its job. My beautiful tornado. These maps aren't so bad now that I have a tornado that I can shoot into the room and then clear with. Oh, is that the map? Okay. I might actually want to clear the rest of this now. I don't even have to be in the rooms. Wow. That's like the worst part of these towers, is literally being in the rooms. You go into the room and you just like they mob you, like at the door. You're like, oh, okay. Can I come in the room? And they're like, no. Can I please come in the room? Extra no.
Fly.
Oh, this guy's in the trial.
I need more mana.
Trial of the second month, and he wants to do a trick.
You gain damage as fire and meteors rain down around you. Okay. I thought it was the gold shrine for a second there.
Not yet.
Just picked up a nice jewel for 25 volts.
Nice. Just reminded me,
bad
I forgot
boy.
to go jewel shopping for this character.
It fixes my lightning pen and also gives me some attack speed, pen intelligence, that kind of thing. Very nice.
Check the jewel I just linked in guild chat, Ginger, and tell me if you need it. I just crafted it a second ago.
I got a
Take it down.
rare shroud,
Yep, no rush.
prowling shade right here. Hold on. Just being a pain in my butt cheeks as always.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rare prowling shade done. 1% increased movement, flash duration, attack damage, and projectile damage. No, I'm looking for more like cold pen and stuff like that, but I think I'm set on cold pen now. I guess I could move away from it now that I have that other node.
I can take you. Not yet.
That's me at 77% time. So that's nice.
I can't see that prowling shade because he's in the doorway. Oh, that's some BS. I think, you know, it's interesting. I don't think the Prowling Shade's teleport is triggered by themselves. Because that was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. You know how they do that big wind-up, the Prowling Shades, and then they shoot the lightning or the ice or whatever at you?
Mm-hmm.
He was in the middle of the wind-up and he teleported.
Oh, well.
And I'm like, wait a minute.
That don't seem fair.
I was like, does that mean it's a timer? It's probably a timer. Now that I know that, like I'm like 100% sure now that it's probably a timer. So they probably teleport every certain number of seconds, like guaranteed. It might have like some sort of like small variance on it, but it seems like it's a guaranteed timer because otherwise, why would he teleport in the middle of his own attack? That doesn't.
Maybe
seem
they
right.
use it on cooldown, and like they have a cooldown on it, and then they use it whenever it's off cooldown.
But why would he be able to use the ability while he was also engaged in a charge up, though? That doesn't seem right. I mean, we're talking, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where they do that big, long, overly wind-up charge up, where they're like, their arm goes back, and they're like,
Well,
and then they go,
teleport in this game is essentially dodge roll. You just get changed to blink.
so it just interrupts their attack.
Yeah, because you can interrupt any of your attacks with dodge roll. So I assume that's what they're doing. They're just pressing their dodge roll on cooldown.
It's just really weird to see. I was like, oh, he's doing his charge up. Let me shoot him. And then he went poof. And I was like, wait, what? Like, wait, what? Oh, come back here. Let me shoot you. Oh, come on. How close do I need to stand to you for proximal tangibility? I was literally within arm's distance, and you just took no damage. I could have, like, reached out and touched him. Like, it was that close. And he just took the whole volley, and it did no damage to him. Little punk. Proximal tangipunkerty. Punkerty. That's what that is. I've had a couple, like, hinky things go on in the game. And, like, I think there's, like, some jankety stuff when it comes to, like, levels of monsters, like where they are in, like a verticality. Like, because I've noticed sometimes when a monster is, like, slightly below you on a ramp, or you're slightly below them on a ramp, or something like that, like, there's times when the abilities will just straight up miss, or, like, you can't hit the target because they're on a ramp. It's weird. Like, sometimes the abilities go up and down the ramps, and sometimes they don't go up and down the ramps. And I don't know how to explain why one does and why another one doesn't. It's weird. But there's a couple things like that have been going on with, like, monsters being on different levels than you, and, like, things just working really weird. So, interesting things about Tornado Shot. I like it, but it also has a pretty big drawback, which it seems like you can't pierce through the Tornado Shot. Like, it doesn't look like the shot goes through it and out the other side. So it seems like it's better off to be placed behind the pack so that it fires back forward than in front of the pack, because that way you pierce through the target and then hit it, and then it fires back toward the target, which seems to work way better. So, like, in general, you'd want to, you know, like, you fighting a monster, you put it behind them, and then you aim at it so that your shot hits it and then bounces back toward the target. Well, I already completed this map, so whatever. He had a volatile crag at the end after he died that got me. I stopped to pick up the loot, and I didn't realize he had volatile crags. I hadn't seen a volatile crag the entire time I was fighting him. So and then like right at the end, he spawned a volatile crag, and it killed me. He dropped like a rare item, and I went to go pick it up, and it was like, "Yep, bye, haha, haha, you fell for it, haha, got you." It's like, all right, it's a little cheesy, but sure, I guess.
That's what everybody's saying. They said they're not scared of the monsters; they're scared of what happens after the monsters die.
Well, it's even worse in this game than it is in Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, at least you expect it, right? So like the frequency is intense to the point where you're just like, you never go near a monster when they're dead. You just automatically assume that they're gonna explode because they always do. And then like in this game, like the frequency is so low that a lot of the times you just completely forget that it happens, and then you die to it because you're not ready for it. Like you know you're not assuming that it's coming like in D4. So when it does come, it's just so unexpected, and you're like, oh, okay, well that was stupid.
Yep.
All right. See you guys on the other side, I guess. Gingham just didn't know he was going to pop. That's all it was. See, what we got here is a failure to understand.
It's a moment of Zen over there.
I'm letting the I'm literally just letting the map thing tell me when it's time to up transmute. The map tab. If it reaches the bottom, it's time to up transmute. That's basically what I'm doing. So as soon as it reaches the bottom, up transmute time. I'm just gonna burn them. Got so many 8s. It's ridiculous. They're going to 9s.
Do I not have a level 15 map? Oh no, I didn't. I was like, what the crud? I'm gonna die. But we're gonna give it a whirl.
But did you die?
Not yet, but I'm going to. It's got monsters attacks are 25% faster. They have 27% increased move speed, and they damage penetrates 25 elemental resistances. She gone.
Sounds like you just hang back and play it chill.
Yeah. And it's irradiated and whatever, so it's like a level 17 map.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it slow. Oh yeah, and it's a breach, and it's got delirium, and an expedition. No, not an expedition, just 2 breach and delirium. We'll see.
I'm gonna troll these guys. They're talking about how D4 was great. I'm gonna say D4 was amazing at putting me to sleep.
D4 bad.
D4 was
always
amazing.
I always put D in global chat D4 greater than PO2.
Oh no! You just get them. So you just wind up the way.
Just get them so pissed off.
Oh no! You know your audience. You hit them with the D4 greater symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
What?
D4 best for.
What are they doing? Players have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Ew.
What? You don't like that?
Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. That's like one of the worst mods, I swear. If you got any cooldowns whatsoever, it's just like a big old FU middle finger straight to you. Just like, you don't like, you have cooldowns? Oh, okay. So your 12-second cooldown is now 24 seconds. Congratulations. Oh, you think I'm joking? It's 36 seconds. How about that? You want more? No, please. No.
Yeah. Open that mouth again. Watch what happens.
Please don't. I will be good. I promise. Don't. Stop.
I gotta let my bosses. My breach bosses, boys. Do that now.
What the hell was that? Why does it say 4 for 4? That's... Man, did that just do a crappy trade for me? I swear that thing just did a crappy trade for me.
Yes.
It said the trade ratio was like 1 to like 1.6. So I put in... I was just trying to grab like 4 of them, and I was gonna get like a bunch of... like the trade ratio was not terrible, and then all of a sudden it said 4 for 4. I'm like, it's 1 for 1.6. Like, I was like, what?
So sometimes if there's not enough listed at a given price, it will automatically roll it up to the next highest price. And if there's a big price variance between the two, it'll screw you over.
Oh, that's a really nice amount of rarity increase. 147% rarity increase on this map.
Nice.
That's...
Let's all come in.
Yeah, come on. I'll throw some extra exalts in. Let's go.
Sounds like a secret. Nah, I can't play with you guys. I got to get my tune up.
What? Oh yeah, I need to put a tablet in the thing. I forgot. What do we got tablet-wise in here?
The tablet.
Magic monsters in your maps. Quantity of waystones. I like that. Rare monsters have a 25% chance at additional modifiers. 14%
That's good for
increased
drops.
quantity of items. Leon came, killed one of my monsters, and lagged me the hell out.
Yep, my favorite thing to do.
I'm gonna stay far away.
Boy, he just like came in and like my FPS dropped to 0, and it said F you, and then like it didn't return back to 0, back from 0 until Leon left. And even after he left, for like 3 seconds after he left, it was still it was still at 0. I was like, oh, okay. Ow. My computer said ow. Happy New Year, Rogue Coyote.
If the beasts don't get me, the fumes will. Best keep moving.
What's the boss in Sulfuric Caverns?
I don't know.
I forgot.
This is an interesting one. It's got oh, I got +1 monster level. Area contains an additional breach. Oh, for me to die in.
Ice shot.
Holy Jesus! They gotta do something about those meteor guys. Like it now that I know what they are, like I literally as soon as I recognize them, I immediately just run. Because I know that the moment that I see them and the moment that they see me, they're going to immediately cast meteors on my head. And the meteors come down so fast that literally you see them, and as soon as you see them, you just immediately know that there's meteors coming for your head. And you run. Because if there's 4 or 5 or 6 of them, you get 4 or 5 or 6 meteors all hitting you at the same exact moment. And it's so much damage.
Like a one shot. Yeah.
Dude, it's so much damage. And it's instantaneous. The moment that they see you, they immediately cast the meteor. It's like you don't even have a chance to breathe. They're like, ooh, run. Still not as bad as when they cast Corpse Explode. The Corpse Explode is at least, like okay because you know the corpses are there, right? So like, oh, I'm gonna build every single build as a freezing build from now on, so they have no corpses to explode. Oh my god. That's why I don't have any problem with any of my other characters on Corpse Explosion, because Corpse Explosion can't do anything because there's no corpses. Brain explosion. Well, that's it. Every character is a cold character now. I'm sorry. What is fire? What is lightning? I don't know. I don't know these elements.
Shatters.
Everything is shattering now. Forever.
Everything is shattered. Everything is shattered.
I just got a unique quilted vest. What the hell is this? Oh my god, will you stop yelling at me for 2 seconds? 100% increased evasion when on full life. Wow. 10% increased movement speed when on full life. Fox Shade. That's kind of neat. There's no level requirement on that. Dude, that looks amazing for a low level character. Movement speed and 100% evasion? Put that on your low level character and just profit. Run around really fast. take it off later because it doesn't have enough evasion on it, but
In my sight.
it's too bad that's not like a pair of gloves or a boots or like a hat or something. It seems like the body piece is the most important piece, so unfortunately that thing's relegated to the baby tiers, essentially.
I'm not ready.
BT rings. Hammer's 83. Let's see what the boss drops me. It's probably gonna be 84. Maybe. If I kill him. If he doesn't kill me.
I don't think anybody knows about it right now because people are selling bases on there all over the place, and there's like one Exalt 84 bases like all over the trade site. I mean, if you wanted to build, like get them, it looks like you could easily just purchase them right now.
What is that?
Can't breathe. They kind of want that duration and magnitude right here. Chill duration and magnitude is very important for my character.
Hey, I've been here since last year. What's
up, Lobo? It ain't the new year yet. Yeah, too early.
It is here. It's been 40 minutes.
Oh,
It's the first 40 minutes of first day of the year.
Oh wow! Look at this base. That's an interesting base.
Please buy my amulet.
Oh yeah.
It's not bad.
Oh, I tell you what, that's really good. Leon found a base like that yesterday or the day before, and he got like 4 or 5 divines for he crafted it up. And
Yeah, I would
pretty
definitely craft that. I think.
yeah,
In my sight.
I've only seen that base a few times in my travels myself.
I mean, that's really good because it'll help you with your anti-freeze, anti-ignite, anti-electrocute. Yeah, I see bases like that that have implicits on them. I usually pick them up and identify them even if they're blue because
Yep.
they're too good to pass up. Oh look, meteors. I mean, I'm fine with them casting meteors on me, and the meteors are pretty easy to avoid, but like the instantaneous nature of them casting
as long
it.
as you see them before they see you.
Yeah, as long as you see them before you see you, you're fine. But if you don't see them before they see you, then more often than not, it hits you.
Mm-hmm.
And one is not, like, I don't think one ever kills me, but there was one time, there was like a pack of them over on the side. It was like 6 or 7 or 8 of them. And they saw me first, and all of a sudden 8 meteors just came down, and I was dead. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't even see those guys. Where were they?
Yep.
They kind of like waddled over after I died. It's so stupid.
Teabag on top of your corpse.
Basically. They're like, I got you with the meteors. Instant cast meteors. It's like, oh.
What up?
Look at all these people in here for New Year's.
Yeah.
Ready to ring in the New Year.
Alright, now that I can get on voice chat, what do you guys think this amulet's worth, or should try to sell it for?
You get a lot. I mean,
that's a good amulet.
Nice Amy. I'd say Spiral is a tad low.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
you're
because
talking divines. I mean, you're talking 5, maybe 10.
The thing is
not
it's
10.
you got your skills on
10.
there, and the skills is gonna skyrocket the price. So without the skills, it's an okay amulet at best.
Yeah.
But the skills
So it
throws
just-
it like to the moon.
Yeah, I would try 15 to 20 divines and let it sit and see what somebody offers. If you get spam, take it up. But I mean, it's a good amulet.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I
they'll
got this for 3, so I don't know.
So
I
they'll-
literally just bought this for 3.
they will tell you if it is too
Yeah, but
cheap.
minions is
So like
better
if you
than
put it
all
up there
kills.
for too cheap, Dank,
Oh,
they're gonna
that's plus
spam you,
2.
and they're gonna spam you really fast
Mhm.
and really hard.
It's not plus 3.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. You
I
get
got
more
that for
than
3.
Yeah. Skills. All spell skills is not as pricey as all minion skills, but you'll still get. You'll still get 5 to 10.
I'd
Divine
say I wouldn't pay more than 5 for that if I were to go minions again, back on my minion build. But I don't know, that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Being plus 2.
But a plus 3
Even
right
for
now.
3x, you get spammed.
Try searching for plus 3s.
You only get spammed if you post an item for way cheaper than what it's worth. And it doesn't matter what the item is or how much price it is, but if you post it for way cheaper than what it's worth, you'll get spammed.
Yep.
I mean, I posted an item, it was just a unique item for 1 EX that was apparently 5, and oh my dear Lord Jesus, I had like 13 messages in a span of like 5 seconds. God help me. I reposted it for 4, and it sold in like 2 seconds. I was like, okay. I rolled a really good unset ring the other day. I've been sitting that on there, seeing if it sells. Oh, boss time. Oh god, Maltol crag. I can't stand those Maltol crags. Who's got the crags? The Bone Colossus? Okay, I hate to say it, but you're dying, buddy. I'm not dealing with those the whole fight long. No, sir.
Is its focus considered a weapon when you're inserting ruins, or is it considered like armor?
I'm not sure actually, because you don't enhance it with an Arcanist etcher. I'm pretty sure you enhance it with blacksmith or armor scraps, I think is what you use. I don't know actually. Maybe it is the Arcanist etcher. I think it is the Arcanist etcher now that I think about it. Yeah, just check and see which one it actually upgrades the quality, and then I think you'll know.
Yeah. No, it's the armor.
Oh, God, that hurt. Man, he does so much extra freaking damage. center he does. Go F off with that orb.
Not yet.
Okay.
What luck?
Expert dual string bow. I should probably pick that up. Life leech and a lightning damage roll to start out with. I'll roll it. I don't particularly want lightning damage, but it looks rollable. I know there's lightning builds out there, obviously, so...
Mm-hmm.
Stay light, stay alive.
Get back to town.
I speak. I speak.
What is it? Go.
It's raining, it's pouring. The old man is snoring. Got out of bed, he bumped his head and couldn't get up in the morning. Hey, Maggie Laggy. What's up, man? Thanks for the resub. 3 months. I really appreciate it. Yo, yo, yo. Oof. Unfortunately, that Serpent Scales coat did not turn out well.
Oh.
Yeah, rolled a bunch of crap.
Hello.
Rolled a bunch of crap.
I figure I'll find a mirror soon because my luck's been really terrible lately, so it's about time for something to break.
Oof. That bow rolled a tier 1 elemental damage with attacks. That is not even worth continuing.
Mm-hmm.
Time is not on our side.
Tier 1. Righty then. %50 increased accuracy rating of monsters. Oh no. Anything but that. I did finish this one, right? I did not. I just killed the boss, that's right.
Cool off.
Oh yeah, there's like a breach in here and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'm stupid. I'm doing the breach last.
Yep. That's what I did.
almost 78. And
Nice, man.
Means
Clipping along.
That's about time I could shop for my endgame bow, I guess. If I wanted to try and find one.
Mm-hmm.
Figure any bow that is better than the one I'm using is probably going to cost me multiple finds at this point.
Nowhere to run.
I just ran into the room, and it was a U, so I just ran like straight through and then came out the other side, and literally like in the middle of the U, there was like 4 freaking meteors fell.
What's with the spam bots?
What kind of
Are you
spam
guys
bots?
getting those as well?
What are they spamming?
Are you guys getting PMs from random bots?
What are they messaging
for
you
RMT
about?
sites? RMT sites.
Which one?
Like I just got like 4 different bot messages in like 20 seconds.
Wow.
What the actual hell?
Happy New Year's, Project Hillberry. No cursing, Maggie Laggy. Okay. I will do my best.
So yeah, his loot's 84, Ginger, the breach boss, because he's
a big
82.
boy.
Yeah, 82 domain.
Said you grab everything that he dropped.
Yeah, I can put it all. Oh, it's a lot of stuff.
Anything worth crafting, or?
Let me go to town and come back so I can make room for all of it.
Oh, he dropped like a lot.
Yeah.
No, okay.
If you want to review all the items, I guess I'll pick a stash tab. I guess I'll pick one.
Yeah, put him in one for right now. Maybe Bruzak likes to craft too. Maybe he'll want to craft on some of them.
Yeah, I'll pick
80
one and craft some.
84s.
See what we can do.
I mean,
Yeah. Absolutely.
I can't get access to 84s right now unless I purchase them. So.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna put everything that's 84 from the boss in there, and then you can just review it all. Got so many breach rings to craft.
Is too low to be worth something? This is. I mean, it's decent, but it's like. I don't know. It seems too low. The percentage increase on the energy shield isn't very high. It looks like it could roll one more resistance, though. I'll toss one Exalt into it, see if it rolls a second res. It only has one thing left. If it doesn't roll a second res, I'll just trash it. Nope, it rolled thorns.
Gotcha. Trash.
Trash.
On with you.
The helmet's pretty crazy, I guess. But
What you got? Let's see.
the armor helmet has a lot of rarity, but that everything I put in there is everything he dropped. So those all should be 84. That's all
wow.
plus loot.
That lightning on that one is actually really high. And it's got 2 reses. Got attribute requirements on it, unfortunately. Armor evasion rating. He dropped you like all rares.
Oh, there's a lot of blues there.
Oh, I see. Oh, that helmet. Yeah, that helmet has a high res.
It's all the stuff that's after the 3 weapons. And none of the stuff on the full right. It's just the middle stuff.
Wow, 223 mana. Holy crap. That thing has no prefixes on it whatsoever.
Which thing?
The staff.
Oh, yeah.
It's just got the mana and that's it. And so it got 2 more. It rolled a T11 mana. That scepter is interesting. It didn't roll any high tier mods. I bet you that means that the remaining mod has to be like a tier 13. I would wager a bet, but it's a suffix. I don't know how good that suffix would actually be. It's all testing material, right? Like just test.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna take this staff. Let's see. So like I'm just curious. Like with all these low tiers on it, because it's got a 3, a 2, a 3, and a 3. Will like an Exile produce a high tier, or is it gonna be a low tier? And it threw a tier 5 on there. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's only 16 ranks. It's a really bad item.
Yes.
Huh.
It's not on our side.
So maybe there is no minimum. Maybe there's only a maximum then. Because for that to have 16 ranks, I mean, that's just like a terribly rolled item. That hood looks really powerful. Let's put a Dujank on it. Let's put a magic on there. Oh, it rolled with the 127 evasion rating, a tier 7. Let's regal that thing. 18% chaos res. Let's exalt it. Oh, 5 intelligence. Womp womp. 33 max
Go home.
life.
Go home.
29% rarity. Huh. Man, that was so close to being good. It didn't get the evasion. I kind of want to take a chaos, hit that, see if it fixes the life and turns it back into like something good. Let's go. Oh yeah, somebody said you could do this with them. You take it and you pin it, and then you move it out of the way, and then you chaos it. And then you can compare the two side by side, before and after. Oof. The chaos took the 127 evasion off and put 42% increased evasion rating.
Correct.
Oh man. That's sad. What? Chaos at 17 more times? What? I bet you there's people out there that do that too. They probably just keep chaosing it repeatedly over and over and over again until they get what they want. I mean, theoretically, you could just...
armor?
Huh? For what?
For a shield.
1,000 plus. What do you got?
Yes.
300 armor, 100 energy shield.
Time is now.
Oh, it's an armor energy shield? I don't know about that one. I think it tops out at like 200 or like 300, I think, on the energy shield. I think it was like, so when I was looking it up, I think it was like 600 or 700 armor, and then like 200 or 300 energy shield or something like that.
It's corrupted, so bleh. It's got life roll and yes roll. Yeah.
Crafting. What's up, Timothy?
Crafted.
It's all random RNG. I mean, that's all crafting was in Diablo 2 as well. It was just random. We're starting to notice a pattern in it, though, of like things that you might be able to control. We're playing around with stuff. Man.
The vendor it goes. Vendor.
Golden vendor.
Yes, Cody, what's the matter? You gotta go peppa-doodles? You go peppa-doo? What's my Discord? Discord's right here. Cheese burst. You got a new PC? Congrats. Congratulations. What is the rattling scepter?
It's the one that gives skeletal warriors. It rattles.
If I do.
Because it has skellies, so it rattles.
Gain 3% of damage as chaos per undead minion. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's really neat.
What is that mod?
Yeah,
I don't remember
it says
that mod.
gain 3% damage as chaos
you
damage
need-
per undead minion. It says it works as a conversion. It's so gain says specifically that damage gain occurs in a 2-step process as damage conversion.
Yeah, but it's not like you convert the damage you gain as extra. It's after everything. Yeah, that's nice for
Could be an interesting way
It's
to.
a nice build of Arsonist converting to chaos. The problem is that that scepter gives nothing else than that.
Yeah, I mean it gives you level 18 skeletal warrior minion, and I mean the entire purpose would be to get your chaos damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got plus 11 on my chaos. I mean,
get
my
a rattling with at least 30%
Rattling.
spirit minion damage and plus 3 minions. It's a divine and sells pretty fast. With at least what, you said? 30% on the increased mana regen? I don't... What do you mean? If you get a Val Orbit you're talking about?
I Val Orb this armor, and I hit 11% more maximum life converted to energy shield. That'll be worth something.
It says I've completed this map, but there's 47 monsters remaining. Where the hell are these 47 monsters hiding? I want to come kill you.
Cool off.
Val Orb. Well, I don't know who you are, Cheeseburst. Are you in the kinship? What's your tag? What do you go by?
You there, Bruzak? Bruzak?
Sinners?
What's that, buddy?
Much as that scepter word.
Let me take a look. I'm in a loading screen.
Thought it was like 5 divines, but no one's made an offer in like 2 days.
Yeah, people are really looking for +5. Like I've got a +4 that I've had up for 2 divines for several days, and nobody's hit on it. So I think people have kind of, I don't know why they're not selling like they were, but they're not. And people are looking for rattling scepters too, mostly. But it has spirit. I don't know. That one's pretty decent. I didn't see the increase. That's a pretty good bit of increased spirit.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe somebody didn't get it for 4. But
What map did I run? Oh no, I don't remember. Don't remember where I was.
God bless it, I can't remember the old friggin' Oh, that's right, I changed it to clan rules. Anyone got a tip from when Doriani shoots lasers out of his butt in the Stone Citadel and one-shotted me twice now?
Huh?
Sinners.
Why? Why you do this?
That's the soundboard, I think.
Why you do
You can
this?
if you pay for like Discord. Was that?
Yeah,
money?
I know what it is. I have one on another server. So why you do this?
Yeah. Why you do this? Do you want to cheat yourself to success, Maggie Laggy? What? But you got my permission. You had my permission, Maggie Laggy. I remember giving you my permission. Permission was granted.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey.
Who that?
That's...
I don't remember Z Sinner's name, so I don't know if you went by a different name before. I heard you say hello for a second there. I don't know if you're working on your microphone. Wanna earn it myself.
What is it?
Of course.
The Dark Divider. Now that one really does seem interesting. Seems like a fun one to build around, honestly. Turning all your damage into chaos for like having minions.
Yeah.
The more minions you have, the more chaos damage you get, I guess. Seems pretty neat. Speaking of chaos, I just got that. So I think that's the first ruin one I've gotten. I think are those actually worth something? Because like chaos is actually rare. Normally the essences have no value, at least as far as I've been able to see. The baby ones anyway, the bigger ones too. I mean, they're valuable-ish. They're like 0.25 exalts, maybe 0.33, something like that. They like you get a couple of them, a handful of them, you've got an exalt. I mean, they're not like super valuable or anything, but they're there.
Not worthless.
I've been collecting them, but like the problem is I can't ever get like a good crafting chain off because I don't have the greater ones. The greater ones just don't drop, only the lesser ones ever seem to drop. What's the matter, Cody? Fireworks getting to you?
Another amulet. Time for another chance orb.
Chancing.
Chance it, baby.
You just doing all the stellars whenever you find them?
Oh, yeah.
So what does it do normally? Just destroys it?
Yep. Destroys it if it fails.
Dog's not happy about the fireworks. Well, let's see if a beef stick will calm Cody down. Let's try that. Cuddy, would you like a beef stick?
Is there a reason you do it with the stellar?
It goes to a specific amulet, a unique amulet. Come on.
You need a specific base of the unique to chance this said unique.
Cody, the fireworks is not gonna hurt you, okay? And this beef stick is magical. This is a magical beef stick, and it's gonna protect you from the fireworks, okay? But you gotta eat it. He said, "Well, you don't gotta worry about that." He said, "I'm definitely gonna eat it." He said, "I don't know about magical, but it definitely just tastes good." It's okay, buddy. He's all right. It's all right, Lucas.
Dance all day, dance all night.
Pants off, dance off. Pants off, dance off, Cody. Pants off, dance off. Ready for a pants off, dance off? He said, "I already got my pants off." He says, "I don't even wear pants." I'm always ready for the pants off, dance off. Always. He says, "I'm never not ready for this." He said, "This is stupid." I love you, buddy. Mm-hmm. You're the big old dog. You're blending in with my shirt because you're solid black, like my shirt, but except for your moo cow spots. Ugh, I had drool on my shirt. Cody, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. He said, "I don't care. I thought drooly dog. Maybe you should have got a less drooly dog. How about that?" So maybe you should have got one that doesn't drool 'ems. One with smaller jowls. Maybe a pug. Maybe you should get a pug. Or a Frenchie. It says, "No. I'm gonna get you a Frenchie to play with. How about that?" Him's gonna bark at you like this. He said, "I don't want Frenchie. So what's that?" Him's gonna be my friends. Alright, get down, butthead. Ooh, gross slobbum boy. But don't just call me slobbum boy. Can't figure out sound in Discord. You had it for a second. Wow.
Wow.
Limestone hideout. Oh look, it's a Meyer map. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Man, I got so many mods on it though.
I figured it out. For some reason, when I joined your Discord, it set it to my GPU, like for the sound output.
It does that all the time to me. All it takes is a momentary disturbance of the cable, or like a reboot in some odd fashion, and it just reassigns everything to whatever that it feels like.
Yeah.
Sorry, Maggie Laggy did no cursing.
Do you guys have a guild, by the way?
Of course we do. And we have a guild chest, and we have tons of stuff in that, and you can go.
I have a bunch of stuff that I'm probably gonna
use
put
it as
in.
an eternal swappy is basically what we do. So it's literally the swappy games we used to do in D2R, except it's the guild stash. So
Yeah. No, I basically just quit every other game to play this. I'm already at like 600 hours.
Same here, man. It's crazy. I'm no life in it.
I have like 3 level 90 characters already, all doing T15 and Apex bosses.
Yeah, you beat me, but I'll catch up.
I'm just having fun exploring all the characters. I didn't really like
same.
BB1, so I don't know. I don't have all the in information like some of the other PoE players do. I really like PoE too, though.
How can I you want me to just send you a DM on Discord of my family name? Or of the character name I'm on to invite me?
There's a bunch of captains. I'm in the middle of a fight, but yeah.
Oh, no problem.
Any of the captains can get you.
Put it in the what?
The channel for PoE 2 on Discord.
Yeah, we have a clan channel specifically for PoE 2.
Yeah, I was looking for that. I can't.
Volatile plants. Up at the top, right click on like the I can't remember what it is. There's like an option that says show all channels. For some reason, like sometimes the channels are hidden depending on the options that you chose.
Game resource, reserved to Diablo, kinship clan.
I'll show you on the stream here. Hold on. So like, if you go up to the top and you go to where it says Ginger Gaming Mentor, it says show all channels and it has a checkbox. So for some reason or another, certain channels are hidden. Don't really know why. It had something to do with one of the big changes we made, but like, you just check that box and they should all appear. And then you're looking for the GGM PoE 2 channel.
Yeah, there it is. I see it. Don't judge my name.
Oh, we judge hard.
We
judge hard here.
Because I made a witch. So.
This is an interesting little. Well, yeah, it's another. It's armor, so it automatically rules it out, doesn't it? I mean, it's missing like some of the more. It doesn't have the damage. It doesn't have like attack speed. It's missing like pretty much everything you want.
Says you have been invited.
Thank you. Wait, the hell? Okay, there we go. I'm so proud. I just crafted this. I don't know how much it would sell for, but we'll see.
$0.
Maybe.
$0.0. Yeah, nice armor evasion.
Armor evasion.
I'm using armor evasion on at least one of my characters. It's good. It's two single res. It's got really good armor and evasion rating. Well, it's dual res because it's got a implicit.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, armor's just not really in. People aren't in love with armor right now. I mean, if that was like any other base, it would probably go for a lot more.
I mean, I have. Wait, what is this?
People just like because of the way that armor works in higher tiers, like versus big monsters, it just doesn't. Well, it's not something people are building. I think it works okay. Like you could probably stack it to the moon if you had something like that. I don't think I ever want to build pure armor though. I'd do like armor energy shield or like armor evasion, but I don't think I would ever go pure armor. You need layers in this game. You definitely need layers. Layers make things so much better. Layer it up like an onion or an onion.
Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Nah, it seems to be the case. Like that's how you make your character tanky. Like you don't go with a single defense. You go with multiple layers of defenses, like evasion and energy shield, or evasion and armor, or or you go like block chance and armor. Like like it just like you start layering the defenses on, and like you get way tankier really fast.
The build I'm running is just block and energy shield, because energy shield converts to life with blood mage.
Do you using so there's a bunch of like passives on the tree that increase the amount of defenses that you get from your shield. Are you using those?
You mean percentage? Yeah. I also have a Grim Feast. I also, because of Blood Witch and the orbs that drop, I overcap. My HP right now is 8k, energy shield 7.
Well, like on my warrior legionnaire, He's got like a 1k shield, but with all of the bonuses of like, you know, the defenses. Like, you know, you can get like a 50% defense here from your shield, like a 50% there from your shield. And like by the time you're done, you've got like my 1k shield turns into 6k armor, like relatively quickly. So just curious if you were taking advantage of it. That was actually what I was thinking of doing on the witch.
I mean, I run a couple, but like the main thing is mostly just energy shield, mana, and life. That's basically it for witch. Mana regen. The reason why you go mana, like my mana pool's 3,800, but one of the nodes I spec'd into is 3% increased spell damage per 100 mana. So I
That's
mean,
the typical mana stack, yeah.
Yeah, I'm running Ice Wall Fireball.
I don't have any ID scrolls on me. What the hell are those?
With it's basically a crit build.
I went in front of this instead, but still. I took all yes.
Yeah, like I'm running on the Blood Mage, I'm running this while I'm running a shield. Armor, amulet, spirit.
Yeah.
Crit shock wand because I run Archmage. So fire, cold, light.
I thought you'd have higher energy shield than that on your shield.
Well, it's because it has armor, right? Like usually armor, energy shield, your energy shield. I've seen like 60, 70s, but you're not really.
I researched it because I was doing a shield warrior.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the Zelda Totk so I can regenerate the energy shield with my regen. So I was looking into potentially trying just a full on armor energy shield with the highest that I could get it. And I'm pretty sure I was able to get around like 300 relatively easily on energy shield. It was like 600 to 700 on the armor and then like 300 on the energy shield. Unfortunately, that's a really big hit to my damage since the shield charge abilities are based on the armor of the shield. But
yeah, well, it's not the main thing on a shield is block chance too, though, right? Like you want over 70%.
So that's what I was just talking about with you. So like with all those modifiers that you have that increase the defenses on your shield, the energy shield on your shield becomes many factors higher than what it actually states. So if you have a 300 energy shield, you basically multiply that by somewhere around a factor of like 3.6 to 5 times, depending on how much modifier you're running. So that 300 easily becomes over like 2,000 to 3,000, depending on like what you're running. How many of those gems, like, because you can get it on gems, you can get passive ones.
No, I know everything. I know everything you can get, but like the thing is finding these stats plus high block chance with high energy shield, like it's almost impossible.
I mean, you prioritize. Like with me, I prioritize the armor value, the energy shield value, and the block chance, and then everything else is secondary.
See, me, it's the opposite. The shield is literally just for block chance, HP, and then like a stat stick for res. It's like the same with my boots. Look, if you look at my boots, they don't have any res on them. They're also worth a shitload.
Yeah, I would probably swap that. Like if it were me, I would swap the reses onto the boots and and get the shield with a high armor and energy shield. The difference is massive. It's just like on the monk. The monk has all the multipliers for the body armor piece, and so you get the highest body armor piece. You prioritize that.
I mean, my build is working out fine. My belt has tri-res.
Well, I'm broke, guys.
You got
so
your
like,
amulet?
No, what did you do, Leon?
I have 0 divines.
No!
Ascendancy.
Oh, so much.
Welcome to my world.
I have 0 divines, dude. What is it? This is what it feels like?
Yep.
Except worse, because you had them before. I don't know what it is.
I could probably flip this. He sold it to me for 115 divines. They're going for 135, 130 right now. But why would I flip it? I don't know.
I probably wouldn't, anyways.
This is a decent one too.
What build are you running with that?
I'm running right now. I'm using lightning rod, not arrow, just the rod.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. You're playing a Deadeye.
No, I'm a Gemini Legionnaire stacker.
Oh. Okay.
But I don't know if I'm gonna stick with Lightning Rod.
Gemling Ranger Nair.
Lightning Rod's just the first one I tried. I might try like the Ice Shot. I might try the spinny one, Spiral Arrow. There's so many things.
Spiral Arrow is kind of fun.
Because I can use anything. Because all my base damage comes from my gloves. So the skill I use doesn't matter really.
Spiral Arrow also moves you forward when you use it. I wonder if you got enough movement speed and some other things, which just like start padding around the map with it.
Oh yeah. I don't think. I mean, if you have movement speed, it moves you forward at the pace of your movement speed. It doesn't really like while shooting, right?
Well, it's also penalized.
So like,
I think.
so
you get the
it is.
penalty for bows.
Well, it's movement penalty while shooting. So like, if you were to put the support gem for like 30% less movement speed penalty, it would actually affect it.
Yeah, I tried. It doesn't go on there. It's unfortunate. That was like one of the first things I did earlier. I was like, oh.
Alright.
I was like, it'd be neat if I could move around while I'm using this.
I gotta finish this friggin' stone citadel.
I think it's because you can't move while you're using it. I think that's why. Because it moves you on its own. It's like it's a built-in movement ability. I mean, like you said, Leon, it is going up in price steadily, so you hold on to it, and it's like you got a gold nugget in your pocket.
I mean, that guy undercut heavy.
I just wanted to get rid of it, I guess.
Like it's 20 divines under I paid from the next like ones in the list. Unless you know something I don't know, maybe I should be on the forums reading the news.
I actually got mine relatively cheap. I still haven't used it. Oh, I haven't started working on the build I wanted to run with it. I want to run it's gonna be a monk build, but I'm using Pillar of the Cage Gods with like 400 stats across the board.
Is our guild recruiting? Our guild's always recruiting. I mean, as long as you want to follow the rules. We got, specific rules since this is a YouTube Discord. I mean, they're not really like super special rules. It's pretty much just don't be a douche.
Yeah, I was gonna say the basics.
Now I don't use it because I have to equip rarity, so it just sits there.
Oh yeah, but Ginger, back to like my setup. Like right now, I'm running like 95 all res, anyways. So like I don't really need the res on the boots. I don't need res anywhere else. My chaos res is at 81. So I mean,
all I'm saying is if you swap your res from your boots to your shield, or your shield to your boots, and you take your shield and you optimize for energy shield, with all those bonuses that you're probably already taking because you're going for block chance, you're gonna probably have anywhere between 2,000 to 3,000 more energy shield. I mean,
well, most of these
you might
builds
not even need the energy shield, and that's fine. But like, it basically is something that you can take advantage of. It's just an in-game mechanic that your shield is giving you like in excess of like sometimes 200 or 300% in addition of whatever it's actually giving you. So having a lower energy shield means you're just not taking advantage of that, and that's fine. You're still clearing all the content.
I'm not trying to though. Like the point is, the boots and the shield have armor.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So the problem is that you can literally even add even more armor on there. So you would even get more armor. So it increases all the defense on the shield by a massive degree. So you end up with 100, 200, 300% of whatever the rated value is. So if you
But then I lose other stats. Like, what would you get rid of on the boots or on the shield where I don't lose?
I'm not saying get rid of anything. I'm just saying swap the stats from basically the resistances or whatever the stats specifically that you need from the shield and swap them to the boots.
Well, what I have on the boots and on the shield are the same. That's like they both have res, they both have life, they both have.
You said you didn't need the res.
Because I have it. If I were to get rid of it, then I'm falling below cap.
I mean, you can still have res. The mods that you need are prefixes, they're not suffixes. So energy shield bonuses and armor bonuses are both prefixes. So basically all you're looking for is essentially the same shield that you're currently using, except it has good armor and good energy shield.
Yeah, but then the trade-off would be block.
No, you could get the block as well. You can have
Not
all
at
three.
not at 70%.
You can have all three.
7. You can only have two.
Is it a double roll block?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I mean, most of the mods that you would need to make the energy shield rise to 2 or 3k are going to give you block chance anyway.
Most of the mods.
They're modifiers. Like they're on jewels. They're on the passive board where you take the block chance. Like they're all over the place.
Oh yeah, but on a witch tree, you know how far you have to go for block chance? I would literally lose like 90% damage. Like it's insane.
Yeah, but they're also on jewels as well. Like
on jewels I can go get them.
You can get energy. You can get the shield bonuses. It comes to like, I believe you can get as high as 40% just on a jewel, and like 10% block chance on a jewel. And I already planned on taking advantage of it on the witch. I'm gonna like mess around with it, see if I can get myself a high armor, high energy shield.
Yeah.
Pretty much get all my armor from that. I mean, armor's useless, it is, but it's useful at low values. It gets rid of basically all the lower tier damage, so any monster that hits you for like any low amount of damage, it just nullifies it almost entirely. Which I like. Expert Hexer's Robe.
So my rarity set, not my like actual good gear set, I have 5,000 mana and 2,500 health.
Is there any skill like cast on block or something that triggers on block?
Cast on block. There's cast on dodge, so
yeah.
I don't know if there's cast on
the
block.
dodge, the block.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that's what I mean.
I think there is cast on block. It's on an item. What is it? So it's a shield that actually gives you cast on block. So it actually is pretty nice from what I understand, and it works really well. The only problem with it is, of course, it has no defenses whatsoever. So if you want to do like a shield build with it, which is probably what you would do with a blocking shield, it just doesn't work. So you have to do it with like a non-blocking build, I guess.
I was just
it's the snake bite bracers. Those are nice for snake builds, for poison builds.
So a shield doesn't work. I
Targets
was
can be
thinking, what can I
affected.
do if I spec into a bit of block chance in my monk?
Wow, those are like
What
really
else does
nice.
it give me besides just block?
I mean, you don't actually have a shield, so you can't actually raise it, which is like an issue.
No, but the monk has block chance on his quarterstaff. So
Yeah, so
he
you
randomly
get
buffs.
the block chance, but you don't end up with the actual like raising shield option, which is really nice.
Well, but since blocking is an event that is going to happen every so often, and I was wondering if
Oh,
there's
it
anything
happens
I can do with
all
that.
the time.
I
My
know.
character blocks so much that I honestly
Yeah.
can't even keep up with it.
No, same. My block chance, like without just the shield, literally no buffs is at 42%, and it's just blocking like more than, it feels like it's more than 42%.
Did you, Sinners, did you run like a crazy amount of rarity on any of your characters? Like 500?
Yep.
How
No,
many
not
did you run?
500. Not
How much-
500.
How much did you get up to?
See, that's the other thing. Like with the witch I'm playing, the reason why like I can't go get more res, I can't go get more energy shield, it's because I'm running rarity. I have 297 right now.
297. And how many
Yeah.
divines would you say you get an hour or a day or like a session?
Oh, in a day, like 10, 15.
10, 15 raw drops
Yeah, raw drops.
at 297. Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe I should get the chest.
Let's throw an alchemy orb on that.
But also, like, it depends. Like, how much are you playing, Leo? Like, you know, my 10 to 15 is still like 7, 8, 9 hours of playing. You know.
Yeah, no, I play that much.
Oh, okay. Because like I tell people that they're like, I played 3 hours yesterday. I got 3. I'm like, well,
I've only been running like I want to say 200%, like close to 200 with counting the charms, so not really, like maybe 170, 180. I haven't been up that high. Like if I get the chest, I can
But, like,
go another 100%, obviously.
Like, look at guild chat. I crafted this boost. Like this ring was fucking nice.
Nice
So-
indeed.
It's unfortunate I couldn't roll the double rarity proc in an actual rarity ring, but I've been trying. It doesn't want to.
That's really nice.
And then the other unfortunate thing, the reason why I need like rarity ring with double rarity roll is because I'm stuck using this for my build. I can't switch. Like I can't get rid of that.
Nick bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did I finish this one yet?
I put it in the left ring slot, so that projectiles fork with fireball.
That I only see like maybe 3, 4 if I'm lucky raw divine today, like just drops.
Yeah.
The rarity I'm at. So I want to know like how valuable another 100 would be.
You're at 200 basically. Well, I
Yeah,
mean
with
100.
the-
100.
with the charm pops.
Okay, yeah, at 100, like with 100 more, you'll notice quite a big difference because like even just putting like 20 or 40 more, like if you don't pop the charm, you'll notice the difference, and that's only 20%, right? So I mean,
there's probably break points.
yeah, probably. There's no idea what they are right now.
I mean, honestly, it seems like they're just copying D2 systems a lot of the times. We were basically messing around with the item level stuff earlier.
Is your gemling, Leo? Is your gemling evasion energy shield, or is it just?
No energy. I'm mind over matter. So I'm life.
Oh.
I'm Eldritch Battery, so my energy shield goes into my mana pool. I have 5,000 mana for life, and I have 2,500 health.
So increased energy shield would increase your mana, basically.
Well, Eldritch Battery, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, the modifiers for the bonuses don't apply before the conversion, so...
Oh, so it's your base. Okay, I
so
see.
So if you have, like, if you convert from, like, cold to lightning or whatever, and you have lightning mods and cold mods, it only counts the lightning mods, because the cold mods happen after the conversion. I'm assuming they still actually occur. They're just occurring after the conversion, and there's no cold to convert.
The only thing that breaks that rule is this amulet that Dank's using, the Ever-Lasting Gaze. Because what that does is you can use Eldritch Battery, and then your mana gives you Energy Shield. So then your base is your mana, not your base Energy Shield, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get
So
it.
the only way to get Energy Shield with Eldritch Battery is that amulet. It bypasses the normal rules. And I actually had to learn about it because I never used it, but I was helping Dank. And as I was helping Dank, the math wasn't mathing. Like, he got a raw 200 base Energy Shield increased chest from like 400 to 600. But his energy shield only went up by like 130. And I'm like, hold on, your base went up by 200, and then you have increased energy shield. You should gain like 300, 400 energy shield easily because you increased 200 base. But he really didn't increase 200 base because his whole base is by his mana, not his actual base. Because of that amulet messes the whole equation up.
Huh. There's actually like no armors on the market with 1k armor and 1k evasion. Interesting.
It's pretty hard to get that high for the duos.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the duos are better, but
Cause like I mean the rolls are pretty high. T9, T7, T8, T8. It's just the fire res and dex are T6, T6, but not really worth divining. Just trying to get a figure price on this.
so the item level has to do with that too. So if the item level
Yeah.
of the item is too low,
It's
basically,
81.
84s will roll rank 13. 80s will only run rank 12s, so they can only go up to rank 12.
Yeah, it's item level 81. But like even if it can go up to rank 12, like 6 and 6 is half point, right? So that's considered kind of low there, but
Actually, I've seen it roll 12 and a 6 together. I was doing some research on it earlier. So you can get a 13 and a 6 together, but you can't get a 13 and a 13 together. That seems to be impossible. So like if the highest roll you can get seems to be a 13 and a 6, but only on an 84. If you're running like below that, it goes 12 and 6 or 12 and 5 or something like that. I can't remember.
if I get rid of the res, it still doesn't exist. Get rid of this res, still nothing. Bro, what do I even list this for? I don't even know. Nothing on the market.
Nothing that high of armor. I mean, just lower your search a little bit and just see what other people close.
Oh,
to.
I did. I even got rid of both reses.
No, yeah, you're probably really too specific then. So let's just say 1,000. You said 1,000 armor.
It's yeah, so 1,000 and then 950 evasion basically.
Okay, 1 exalt, 1 exalt, 1 exalt, 2 exalt, 3 exalt, 5, 5, 5.
Which is fair, but like, what's the other stats on it? Because then I have 146 life and dual res, which is like if you just put those, like even if you put like
so 1,048 armor, 982 evasion, 210 life, 29 dex, 35 fire, 26 cold, 1 divine. 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Most of them are 1 divine, like most of the better ones.
All right, cool.
I have 0 divines. I'm broke. I have my hands out. I'm begging everybody. I'm begging. I'm broke.
He is broke too, because he just spent them all.
I saw the price and it was exactly what the amount of divines I had, and I'm like,
buy now.
Buy now because it's actually one of the better ones, and the rest of them are 135. They're 20 divines more.
What's your opinion on this? I'm wondering if I should roll this or try and craft it, but it's like there's no fizz on it. It's literally pure fucking lightning. The crackling staff with lightning roll on it.
That's a lot of flat lighting. Like,
yeah.
And it has crit chance. So and it has
attack speed. Yeah.
So you have 3 of the most important things like that a lightning person would want, and you have an open prefix.
Yep.
But I don't even know you would want to hit elemental damage at this point.
Yep, I know. But like I'm trying to figure out like what would I use for
13 minutes
prefix.
until New Year's. Here.
Prefix would have to be
elemental damage with attacks, like over 100% increased elemental damage.
because like I have Omen of Dextral, but that's the next one will be a suffix modifier, guaranteed suffix.
A lot of those omens don't make sense for me for metacrafting because they're all like, oh, your next regal will add a suffix. Like, who cares? Like, that's only important if you have a way to like remove it. Like, if it was your next chaos orb only removes a suffix, that's interesting. But it's just a lot of those omens are useless.
Well, it's like greater exaltation. It's literally just made to like it turns 1 exalt into 3. That's basically.
Yeah, which who cares about 3 exalts at this late in the season?
Yeah, well, especially that they increase the drop. But do exalts? I don't even want to know how many I get in a day. It's ridiculous, dude. I kill mobs sometimes. I get like 5 off 1 mob.
Yeah, they start
like
spreading them out.
Yeah.
Rarity's crazy.
The other thing I gotta be careful with my mobs with this build is cooldown reduction, because that really messes the build up because of Frostwall.
Yeah.
You spam at Frostwall?
Why Frostwall Fireball literally just clears the screen and off screen, but it's because Frostwall has a cooldown, so I'm running a Spell Cascade to get 3 of them, Glaciation for more freeze buildup, and then Considered Casting. So support skills, 15% less cast speed.
Yeah. Frostwall on the bosses. It's instant explode. You don't even have to explode it. It's instant explode on the bosses. Because they're a higher tier than the size of the Frostwall, it just instantly explodes on them. You don't even have to actually do anything. So you just hold down the Frostwall button and it just annihilates them. The only ones it doesn't work on are the little baby bosses, like the girl with the shields, with all her little shield men. She's too small. It doesn't work on her.
What, you're talking about like speedrunning T15s, like map bosses?
So Frostwall explodes when you destroy it, which is what you're doing.
Oh yeah, okay, okay.
If you cast it directly on
top
the
of
boss,
each other.
No, just directly on the boss. The boss is a bigger size monster than the Frostwalls, and he immediately will destroy them. It's instantaneous. So you literally can just hold down the cast button for Frostwall, and it will immediately explode them without you needing to do anything, and the HP just drains from the boss.
I wish I could do that, but my fucking Frostwall chunks me. Because
yeah,
like I'm
the mana
I'm a
is
blood
absolutely
mage.
insane.
No, it's not the mana, bro. I'm a blood mage.
Yeah, your mana is your health, so your mana is absolutely insane. You're
No,
gonna kill
no, no.
yourself.
My mana's not my health. Like my spells actually drain my mana, but they also cost life. Like my witch, the way it's set up, like I was saying, is 8k life, 7k energy shield. So total, I have like 15k HP or like hit points, I guess. But every time I'm casting Frost Wall, it's chunking me for like 250 life. So with the spell, like with the cast speed, bro, like I just kill myself. That's why I have to do 1 into Fireball.
Oh, well, it's unfortunate. I've done it on my sorceress, and it's insane. It's like
But like I don't know,
my go-to way to delete bosses from the screen. Like you literally just hold down the button, and it just deletes them.
It's like my main source. My main source of damage is literally just my Fireball.
Let's do Ravine. Yeah, I usually don't use Frostwall for damage output. I use Frostwall for just just blocking monsters occasionally or whatever. But like the it's just an interesting interaction with the bosses themselves. I run a Chronomancer that basically just uses like unlimited cooldowns. So I can literally just sit there and hold down the button and it just never ends.
Yeah. This game is great, bro. DPS on Fireball is only 5k, but I'm doing like 5 mil DPS with it.
What the hell is this area? It looks like the Chaos Zone.
What are you saying, Leo?
It's a beautiful game.
Yeah.
I like this game a lot.
Yeah, I've been putting in the work here.
Yeah, I did notice that. Did you say Chaos? I noticed that one of the maps actually looks like Chaos Sanctuary, bro. Like,
no, not Chaos Sanctuary. This looks like the Chaos Trial. It looks like I'm in the Chaos Trial right now.
Oh yeah.
Are you in Ravine?
Ravine, yeah. It looks like Chaos Trial Zone.
I like that map.
But not like the down.
Lane.
But not like the down area. This is like the up area. Yeah, the upstairs. Like I'm in the upstairs.
But it's a really good map because it's basically like a straight lane.
Yeah,
it's a straight highway.
It's definitely the first time I've encountered like a straight lane like this. Unfortunately, I have frozen ground on the, or chilled ground on the, so the straight lane is full of chilled patches.
Just filled with chill.
Just
this
can't
game
get around them.
This game's literally what made me buy a new PC, bro.
Me too.
I don't really know if a PC is gonna help very much with this game.
Oh, it did. Compared to what I had.
Comes in with my computer and like he just like starts unleashing his volley and my FPS goes down to 0.
Yeah, well, I mean, so I went from an i5 1080, right, to 2 days ago. Yeah, and then 2 days ago, I got my new PC, which is a Ryzen 9800 X3D with a 4090.
Yeah, you're nice for life.
Yeah.
It's a good system.
I'm basically building the same thing next month.
It's like day and night, bro. It's like, oh my god.
I'm gonna get the 5080, which is supposedly on par with the 4090.
Like I was lagging to the point where I would do like 1 lightning rod and a ball lightning on my ranger, bro.
So generational advances are always pretty crazy, but it's hard to beat the top of the line card.
Oh, for sure. Well, dude, not only that, the 10 series, like my 1080 Ti didn't have ray tracing, like.
But Ginger, the top of the line like 5090 is gonna be like the price of a whole computer. It's gonna be like 2,500 or something stupid.
I feel like it's gonna be more than that.
Might be 3,000 for a graphics card.
The 4090s right now are still 2,300.
Oh my, yeah. So there you go. Like you can build a whole PC for the price of that graphics card, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care that much anymore. I used to get top of the line.
It's like got an expedition on the ruin on this map. It's
so everything's in the hall. Yeah.
It's all in the hallway.
Watching stream. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, it widens out a little bit here.
That's pretty good though. You can just funnel them into there like your 300, bro.
This is how my ability works. Like I'm using ice shot, so like I do is shoot the first monster and it just shatters into the whole pack.
Yeah.
That should be fun.
What level are you on your ranger?
78.
I don't really play my ranger. What bow are you using?
I'm just fizz cold. I'm doing a fizz cold build.
I was gonna say if you want to borrow my bow, I can lend it to you for now.
I mean, I'm eventually gonna be hunting for an endgame bow. This is the one I'm using right now. Rift Song.
Hold on.
It's not an endgame bow, but it's close.
You got a
I need to do like a 78. The higher tier ones. Yeah, let's get this done here. I got 10%.
I don't know.
I just like to do all these. Like I always want to do like everything. I'm like, oh, how many expedition thingies are there? I was like, okay, let's do all of them. I want everyone.
The +3 bow that you're gonna lend him? +3?
No, it's not. Dude, I wish. No, it's actually a bow that I just crafted, and literally, like, I can clear, not as fast as my Sork, obviously, but I clear T15s and Citadels, like, kind of speed running.
Yep.
Monsters
But,
are immune to chaos damage. Wow.
It's just that I just noticed that his, though, has the LE damage, whereas, because I'm playing Lightning, I don't really need the LE damage, so this is what I'm running right now.
So the LE damage helps no matter what, which is interesting.
No, I get that, but, like, mine's just pure fizz with, on a dual string, so you get the extra arrow, and it grants 3 HP per enemy hit.
You want to see
so
what I
you're just
run?
healing.
Endgame?
Yeah.
Deletes every boss?
Yeah, I know. I do. I know. Death's Harp. Yeah.
Deletes every boss, deletes every map.
Yeah.
5 extra proj.
Yeah, I know. Well, dude, it's like people who run. Wait, where's mine? I think I have one. I rolled 250%. What the hell's that? Widow Hail.
Yeah, Widow Hail's cool.
I corrupted it. I was hoping for the extra 50% quiver stat, and it gave me a 3rd socket. I was like, I guess it's fine.
There's a build with Death's Harp? What,
Yeah.
What have I
my
missed?
Yeah.
My bad.
Really? It uses Death's Harp?
Yeah.
And... Okay.
Because I get 5 projectiles extra, so that's 5 more lightning rods. So it's 6 lightning rods every shot.
Wait, you get 4. Oh no,
No,
yeah,
it
both
comes
is
with
4
one
and
plus
yeah,
one.
you're right. I thought it was 3 for some reason, but yeah, okay.
So I get 6 rods, baby.
Yeah. Oh no, it's because you can roll. Okay, the
The
additional.
corruption gives it. The corruption gives
Yeah,
it.
that's what it is. Yeah, because I have one here and it's doo doo.
Yeah, I have a corruption version.
I corrupted physical damage. Let's go. I was like, dude, seriously. Out of all the stats you could have given me, you gave me 18% fizz. Nice.
Yeah, that bow's got really nice physical damage. It's I was trying to stack cold to actually have cold on all my abilities, but I do have an ability that converts 70%. I mean,
Oh, you're talking about the bow I linked, the rare one?
Yeah, so it would work, but like I'd lose the cold damage on the other attacks besides the conversion ability.
Yeah. I still feel like maybe your DPS would be higher though.
Oh, definitely. 100%.
I mean,
It's
he's
up to you.
holding out.
If you want it, yeah, no, but I'm not selling it then. If you want to use it and it's a DPS.
Nah, you're
that's
holding
great.
out, dude. You're holding out. That's a garbage bow. Where's the +2 bow skills on the suffix? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
You're
A
giving him the cheap
500.
version.
A fucking 5 mirror bow. I'm good.
Hey, too many curses now. You're past like your limit. All right, you're supposed to be 0. Now you're at like 5 or 6. You're
For what?
demonetizing our favorite streamer here.
Yeah.
Dude. I wish I
I
had
have to
that.
pull Chunky tonight and lay the law down.
Oh. I already sent him a message. I guess he didn't see it.
Dude, I was so sad. You know the what's it called? Inequity or whatever, the belt there? I picked up a utility belt, eye level 83. I go, I'm gonna chance this. It says this item cannot change rarity. I'm like, god damn it. They thought ahead, bro.
Must have given them all regeneration or something.
Yeah, you kind of chance the boss
Every single
uniques.
one of them regenerated. It was crazy.
I wanted to do the same with the mana flask from Delirium. Nope.
You
if you want to throw it in the
yeah,
guild
I was gonna
station.
say. I was gonna say, yeah. Do you want to? Where can I shoot this? Oh my god, your thing's full.
Yeah, we just got a whole bunch of stuff in here. We were trying to keep it organized, but you know.
Jesus Christ, bro! What is this? Like, I'm gonna put it in the range tab between the bows and crossbows.
Help! Okay, I got it. Mercy.
Why is this? Hold on. Quality auto. Yeah, let's not do that. There we go. Your thing kept going blurry. I'm like, why is it doing that?
Yeah. Okay, alright.
Ooh. It could be better, but it's craft worthy maybe?
Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
Okay.
Another best?
Entered 38% energy shield? Alright. 105 maximum life? Okay.
100.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't think that was gonna turn out as good as it did, but I put the first mod on there and I
That's
was like, all
pretty
right,
nice,
all
actually.
right, and then
Yeah.
the second one I was like, all right.
Yeah, that's 31 dexterity too. That's actually.
That's not bad.
Hypnotic amulet. Oh yeah, you linked it. Okay.
Have you messed at all with the Citadels?
Really good.
Yeah.
No, like
Happy
like
New
the
Year,
800
everybody.
Happy New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year.
I still got an hour.
Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year in the future, bro.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I need more dexterity.
Oh,
How
you
does
need
that
more dex.
happen?
Because you have dex on your bow, probably. That gives you your quiver. That probably has dex. That happens often. Wait, no,
what?
not even.
What
The
hell
fuck did you
just
change?
happened?
Gotta watch your mouth.
Oh
We're on
no.
stream.
Sorry.
Sometimes
Wait, what
if
did I
you
say?
got tongue gear,
Keep dropping the F-bomb.
Oh, did I?
screws you up if
Oh,
you
yeah.
respect in the middle.
You're up till
I had to
7
do that with
times.
my chest.
I don't know what the hell just happened. Like, I can't even put my own bow back on. That's weird.
Did you change something recently?
Did you have stats on your bow or something?
There's 26 dexterity on the bow, yes.
Yeah, so that was
maybe
like covering you.
okay.
How much does your quiver give you?
26
this-
as well. So yeah,
this
it looks like I was in a chain loop there.
Yeah, you have
You need to equip something.
Yes.
A lot of the territory. And
go to the stash, grab a
and
pair
then
of like
de-equip.
boots or gloves or
Well, I might
whatever.
not need.
Yeah.
I might not need the strength. Hold on, let me see. I might be able to just convert some of this strength out. Yeah, I have 7 out of 9 on the strength. I don't think I need the strength for anything.
Do you have any gear that
Except for
requires
the-
strength?
Except for the dex. So hold on. So let's convert that to dex.
I mean, I have an item that'll solve all your attribute issues.
Winds change direction.
Yeah, it looks like for right now I can't put it on because of the dex requirement.
Yeah.
Because I got 26 dex on the other bow and I got 26 on that one as well. So that's bringing me like way high. So as soon as I take off the bow, I don't understand why I can't use the quiver though. That's weird.
Wait, what boots are you running? What's
There's no
your boots are?
requirements on the quiver. Like, why is it? Oh, because I'm not wearing a bow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah,
You have
it's
to equip
because
the
of
So
the
you
bow.
have to have a bow on to wear this. So the dexterity
Yeah.
from that doesn't matter. Okay, all right,
So
all right.
yeah, you can put on
What-
the low tier bow.
What do
The
your boots
quiver.
look like?
I'm
Oh, you're
using
running-
the
okay.
dark ray vectors for right now because I'm stacking frenzy charges.
Oh, okay. Fair, fair.
So do you have enough dex if your quiver was active or no?
It does.
So then put on a low tier bow and see if you can do that. See if you can swap the bows. Like get your quiver active and then try to swap it.
Let's do some good old fashioned. Actually, what was that ring I just made? Where's
That-
or the
that
amulet I just
glitching?
made?
Like in D2 with Enigma?
The amulet I
Stop
just
shouting.
made has a crazy amount of dex on it. Here, let's see if that works.
It probably will.
No,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't work.
Oh, if you put the amulet back, if you put yours back on, yeah, it probably won't work. Oh, mana.
That's pretty funny. How much do I need? I'm trying to see here.
Well, because the reason why I was asking about your boots, because I know you are stacking, but I have these that I was running on my ranger.
Phoenix Urge. "26 fire, 8 lightning." I mean, I was really only using these for the maximum frenzy charges and the movement speed while activating the memory frenzy charges.
Yeah. What's your lightning? I don't think 20? Oh. You'd be at 72 lightning, though, I think.
58.
Lightning is...
58 without the boots.
Yeah, so plus the 8. Oh, okay, so you'd be at 66 lightning res.
That's right, I got 23 dexterity there. That's right.
Old chaos.
Fortunately, I lose my +2 bow skills. I like my +2 bow skills. Sounds like Chicago. It does sound like Chicago.
What bow are you using? Or quiver? My bad. Bow, quiver.
Well, the quiver doesn't matter because apparently the dexterity on the quiver doesn't. It doesn't like I don't know. It's weird. Like well, I can.
Not active until the bow is equipped, right?
Yeah. So if I equip the bow and then equip the quiver and then equip the bow, like it's literally it's stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah, they were asked about this in the interview and they said it's still not like fixed in this version.
It's so stupid. Okay, hold on.
I think they have like something to prevent like snapshotting. That's why it's like this right now. And I guess they're trying to figure out another way to do it.
I think I could probably pull one more of these strength items. Let's do that as well. Because it doesn't look like I'm using as many strength gems as I was before. So I'm literally only using those for the strength gems.
What happens if you grab like a low bow that doesn't have like the high dex requirement and put that on and activate your quiver and then try to put the good bow on?
Well,
so
right now I'm able to get it to work if I put that amulet on that I just crafted that has the massive amount of dexterity on it, but then I lose the amulet that I had, which has the chaos res, so then my chaos res falls to 52, unfortunately.
I guess it's time to switch to energy shield and run CI.
What I did.
That's what I did, yeah.
Even not at such a high ES pool, it's still tankier. Which is funny.
I don't have enough energy shield. I can't afford it to do it. I would love it. But...
Oh, if not, I have this, but it's like a pure evasion helm. There's no energy shield on it. I don't even know if you can use that because of the dex, but...
So... I think I pass on the bow.
Alright.
Nice
like, I'm looking at
evasion.
it, and the bow's less damage than mine. Like, it's a nice bow. It has very high physical damage, but I think without the elemental bonus, it's...
Yeah, but you also get an
unfortunately-
extra arrow, which...
It doesn't really help versus the single targets, though, because you can't hit the same target with 2 arrows. Like, I tested it. There's, like, no significant difference between having 2 arrows for single targets and not. It only really helps with the big packs, which I'm already clearing, like, with, like, 1 or 2 arrows anyway.
I guess it depends on the setup. It helps Lightning Rod because it adds an extra one. So
yeah,
I mean,
depends
so
on the
Lightning
skill,
Rod
right?
can hit multiple targets. That's the thing. So that is totally a thing. You can hit multiple targets with Lightning Rod because each one of the rods is separate. But when it comes with when you fire a shot, like with just one shot, and you have 2 arrows that come out, even if you're at point blank range, only 1 arrow will hit the target, unless it specifically states that it will hit multiple targets. So like some of the like permafrost bolts and stuff like that say they will. I'll put
not
it in.
everything shotguns.
I'll put it in tab number 1, like the one that just says 1 for you, because it drops my damage by about 2,000, unfortunately.
Any more inscribed ultimatums?
So my damage was going from, and of course I lost my +2 skills, but my damage was going from like 12.7k to like 10k. So I was losing like 2.7k damage because it doesn't have the elemental bonus.
yeah, see, I have a bow that's similar, a bit less DPS, but it has like 87 elemental damage. It actually gives me less damage on my lightning arrow.
So it has to do with how you have things set up. Like if you're doing mostly physical damage, I mean, it definitely helps to have a really high physical damage bow because you have conversion. So you're converting your ability. But like some abilities don't convert everything. Like they're only converting like 30 or 40%. It depends on the ability. Like my ability is converting 70, and then it's 100% conversion on the back end. So then like it takes all the cold damage, and then it multiplies the cold damage, which is... I noticed that like the best bows out there, like the ones that are probably worth like frickin' 200 some odd divines or some bullshit, are, well, pardon my French, they're probably like nearly like 200% fizz damage and probably nearly like 200% elemental damage. Like you want both.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the most expensive bow I saw for real was the one that Leo was saying. Like you get a dual string roll with an extra arrow. It's at 240 percent fizz.
Dual strings are popular because of lightning rod, but if you're not using lightning rod, it's not necessarily the best option. It's basically specifically designed to make lightning rod amazing because you just add more and more
rods
on the
like,
ground.
You ride the rod.
Yeah, you're riding the rods. So if you're not doing lightning rod, it's just not a good bow.
Skill support.
Well, I'm sure there's other skills, but yes,
No, yeah,
lightning rod's the popular one for sure.
Well, I would imagine that probably also, what is that one? Toxic Growth probably also, because it fires 8 arrows, and it makes like the little poison mushrooms on the ground. That one probably also gets.
Well, I think it would be good with the one we've been talking about, the spiral volley, right? Because that
one fires 25 arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just keep adding arrows.
It also works with tornado shot because tornado shot's kind of similar to lightning arrow.
Kind of curious about that one because it doesn't fire all the shots at once like most of the other abilities do. So like with ice shot, it fires them at the same time. So if you have like 4, 5, 6, doesn't matter, whatever arrows, they fire all at the exact same moment. Spiral volley doesn't fire them all at the exact same moment. It actually goes like boom, 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 boom.
I try to shotgun a boss with spiral arrow right now.
So it might work. You might be able to shotgun the spiral volley. You just like stand inside of the boss and just try and like spiral volley them.
There's also another skill that you can actually double tap with, like more than one arrow can hit a boss. That would help, like that additional projectiles works on is snipe.
Snipe, okay.
Yeah, like people that are one-shotting like Apex bosses right now with Rangers are running snipe.
Snipe, okay. I liked snipe in PoE1 with the Salem helm. I played a league with as a bleed. You just one-shot bosses with a giant bleed.
Because right now, basically, if you have snipe, you have that bow, so you're getting 1, 2, 3 plus the 4th from your Deadeye Ascendancy. That's 4 arrows at 100% crit with 250% critical damage bonus. So it's literally just one tapping fucking Apex. Sorry, pardon. But you're literally one tapping bosses.
That's really good at French.
Yeah, the worst part is I am French.
I wonder if it's not necessarily hitting them with multiple arrows. It's just exploding multiple times. Because it does have an explosion aspect to it.
Yeah, no, it's literally like there's a bunch of videos on it and people showcasing it. It's all the arrows that are actually hitting.
Yeah, well, I thought it was an absolutely terrible skill, but
well,
I guess I scrape
so what?
line of the price.
What they're doing too is like the pre-setup for a boss. They like hold barrage, right, with the frenzies, kind of like probably what you're doing, Ginger. And as soon as the boss is like up to hit, they barrage into snipe one shot.
Oh, they're barraging. So yeah, so barrage isn't the same thing as multiple shots. So barrage does work because it fires all the shots individually. So if you have barrage and you have like 7 frenzy charges and you fire off snipe, then it's going to fire off 7 snipes and it's going to go very fast. And they're not technically being fired at the same time. So you're going to get 7 snipes instantaneously. So the 7 snipes do actually work, but they're not technically being fired at the same time. Barrage is amazing because it fires the shots like one right after the other with like basically no intermission. So when you fire snipe, it's going to fire the first shot and then it's going to go brrr, and it's going to fire all 6 of the shots right behind it. And it's going to look like it's one giant shot, but it's 7 individual firings. That's why barrage is amazing. That's what I use for ice shot. So I do the same thing. I use ice shot and I fire off with barrage and I get literally like 7, 8, sometimes I don't even know. I swear it's more than that. Like 9 or 10 shots and it just like absolutely annihilates bosses. The barrage effect itself, especially with the frenzy charges, that's why I was using those boots in the first place, because they give a +1 maximum frenzy charge.
Have you tried your ice arrow with tornado shot?
Yes. It's nice if you put it behind the boss. That way it reflects backward.
Yeah.
So what you do is, you pierce the boss, because if you put it in front of him, it just stops and it gets eaten by the tornado, which you don't want. So you put it behind the boss, and then you fire through the boss with barrage, and then the barrage hits the tornado, and then it bounces back.
Yeah, but no, what I meant is like for map clearing too.
I mean, yeah, it's somewhat cumbersome to like place it down. I wish I could find a way to like auto place it, but you got to like place it and then line it up, and like a lot of the times the monsters are in your face trying to eat your brains before you have a chance to do anything. It's
more intelligence.
It's a little. It's amazing in the towers. I was using it in the towers. You just cast it inside the tower room, and you just start shooting the tornado, and it just annihilates everything in the tower room. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oof.
Tornado shot only allows one arrow, even when shooting multiple arrows. Yes, and tornado shot also fires over walls and doors and into closed compartments. It's the silliest thing I've ever seen. A lot of people, I was showing people that earlier. If you have anything that is supposed to block your shot, that normally does block your shot, like if you fire it into it, it just gets immediately eaten. Tornado shot doesn't get eaten, and I don't know why. The tornado does, but the tornado shot does not. Which is funny because there's two different components and I didn't realize that. So when you fire tornado shot, it fires an arrow up into the air, and then when the arrow lands, it puts a tornado where the arrow lands. But the arrow that's being fired in the air is a separate mechanic from the tornado that's being spawned. So if you're standing at I don't know if this map device will work, but if you're standing at something that blocks your shot, that normally you can never shoot over, that usually prevents that, the tornado will get stuck at the thing that blocks your shot, but the shot itself will not. So the shot continues on, and it doesn't get blocked. And I literally have used it to kill monsters in closed rooms. It doesn't even matter. Like, they were inside of a room, the door was shut, and I stood on the outside of the door, and I literally just fired the tornado shot inside the room. And the tornado stayed outside the room, but the tornado shots went into the room and killed them. Which was pretty funny. It works on just about any kind of hard cover that you can shoot over. Or that you shouldn't be able to shoot over. Like, it's really weird. I've already been playing around with it, and like doors, walls, big giant rocks, like anything that you would normally just shoot into, and it just eats your shot immediately, and it's just gone. It goes straight over it. Exploits.
Like Firestorm. Firestorm does the same.
Firestorm does it too.
You can shoot over closed doors, closed everything. You can just cast wherever you want, and the AoE will reach.
I kind of want to get that that hideout, but I don't want to waste a good map on it.
You can get the hideout with a level 1 map, right? I don't think it matters.
Yeah. I thought did I do that one, or did I just do this one? Oh no, that was that's the ravine that I just failed earlier. Yeah, because I got curb stomped by those freaking monsters that had like mega regen.
Anyone got level 80 ultimatums?
I'll check.
Ultimatums again, man. You already ran through the 10 I gave you.
I put a bunch of ultimatums in there.
When I go to town, I'll put.
No, you grabbed them all. Okay, never mind.
He's an ultimatum addict, man.
I just been throwing every single ultimatum I got in there.
Lobo, if you're running the 10 trials, why don't you just start selling the Ascendancy?
Because I'm also selling the keys. It's faster.
Yeah, but you might be able to get a divine for the boss skill, like per person. I don't know if they're still going for that much, but if you can handle at least 2 people, that's 1 divine.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with having to invite people. I just want to run.
Yeah.
I just want to do the slot machine and with the full course.
TFT, baby. I have good rep on TFT. I could be doing that right now. I probably should switch to that and just stop with this rarity BS.
Monsters penetrate 25% of your resistances. I'm gonna die.
Energy shield, mana, Ellie res. Huh. I wonder. I'm debating if I hit this or not. If I just vendor it.
I don't know. I'm broke, so I have no advice for anyone.
That was really nice stats.
I just dropped an ultimatum that will cost you 1 exalt.
Ooh.
Where'd you put him?
Are you just picking up level 80s though?
I pick up. Well, he's running them, so I'm just giving mine to him. But
because I have a bunch, but there's no 80s.
78s and 79s I think work as well to get the better soul cores. But the 2 I got were from 80s, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Here, let me see. I have 75, 77s. I have 2 78s. I'll put them in the.
Yeah, that'll work.
Which tab are you putting these in? Any?
Just one that doesn't have a lot of stuff in it. It's easier for him to go in there and grab them out.
Alright, tab 1, I guess.
Yeah, I was using one, but it's starting to fill up because I put a bunch of 84 gear in there. But I could probably delete most of it. I think Ginger just wants to look at 84 gear.
Lightning damage from hits contribute to electrocution buildup.
Yeah, we're just doing like testing on like 84 gear and seeing how much the item level 84 affects the stats.
Speed strength.
The main takeaway so far is that item level 84 seems to affect the maximum number the most. So maximum rank and maximum number of ranks.
Alright, 10 more coming your way, Lobo. And stash tab 1.
But that doesn't really generally guarantee that an 84 will be good, because even though it has a maximum number of ranks, it doesn't have a minimum number of ranks from what we've seen. So the 84s can still turn out crap.
He says, wait.
I put 10 in there, Lobo. I did it. Like, I counted.
Hey, no frozen ground.
Wait, let me get you. I'll just put a 10 soul donation on the guild stash. If you want.
Yeah, just put it in the guild stash. Yeah, that's good. I mean, Xyler will probably grab it before anyone.
But he's got eyes like a hawk, man.
There's 10 exalts in the guild stash. Snipe it, quick. Somebody snipe it.
Exalts? Thought you got me excited. I was like, divines.
No, everyone's
go.
Dude. We only got exalts.
That already happened once, though.
Yeah, I already did that once. I put 2 divines in there by accident.
Ginger donated last night.
Are these for everybody?
Oh, they got sucked up fast. I didn't bother to get them back. I'm not worried about it. It was the only 2 divines I had, but I was like, I'm poor. I haven't been spending a lot of time in the end game. I've been doing all these new characters.
I think the next one I'm gonna make is the Molten Strike Ranger Deadeye. That looks fun. It has like 8 APS.
Projectiles, right?
Well, yeah, but it's also the attack
Warriors
speed.
Molten Strike.
Yeah, Warriors Molten Strike on a Ranger though, and you go hit every attack speed node. You don't run an offhand. The thing attacks so fast, dude. It's unbelievable.
I didn't like how it moved you forward when you used it. Sounds like you're going to be speeding across the map. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you can get over 100% move speed on the Deadeye Tailwind stuff. So
yeah,
that's like the the fastest mapper.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy that skill though. It's very I don't know.
You didn't enjoy Molten Wind, you're saying? Molten Strike? Molten Wind.
Strike. The one that shoots the many projectiles and then it bounces on the ground and then shoots out more projectiles?
Yeah, no, it's because Leo said Gale Wind. I'm mixing 2 skills up.
Yeah, it's... I don't know.
Gale Strike.
The optimal damage on that ability is like at a sweet spot, and because it moves you with every single move, you just can't hit the sweet spot. It's not like it's a straight line ability. It's a bounce. Where the bounce is where the majority of the damage comes from, and it's pretty far away from the target.
And it's got spaghetti that fills the screen and for the day.
Alright, Sinners, give me your rarity chest now, thanks.
My what?
What?
I'm good.
Your rarity chest. You need your rarity.
I can't wait for them to release the magma or part of that skill, because that's a spell as well. I've seen it on the PODB.
I'd just like to be able to use it without moving forward. There's no way to use that skill without moving forward. It doesn't let you. It seems like a really fun skill, except for that part.
Maybe you're supposed to just be attack speed like he says.
Yeah, if you have crazy amount of attack speed, bro, it's... Even if it moves you forward, it's just... You're turning around in a circle with it, like filling up the map, basically.
I imagine it like the old Lightning Strike Ranger on QE1.
Yeah.
With balls.
I shall overcome.
Oh, ow. My freaking magma shield explosion though. What's up, buddy? I hate magma shield. This is such a stupid ability.
You gotta burst it. Just pop it.
Why can't the magma shield on the players be like anywhere near as good as the magma shield on the monsters?
That's true.
The player magma shield is terrible. It's like, here, you can have magma shield. You're like, oh, okay. Is it any good? No. Perfect block timing. Go. I tried using it for a little while. It was very distracting. And it didn't seem very rewarding either.
Oh, greater essence.
It does give you endurance charges, I guess, if you want endurance charges for some reason. Or if you're using the conversion. I don't remember what the endurance charges convert to.
Endurance converts to frenzy.
So if you want frenzy charges, I guess, then they can get frenzy charges that way.
And frenzy converts to power, power to endurance.
I do want to test friendly characters.
That's how monks play. They use the spirit thing there that gives you frenzy.
Frenzy plus the swap over.
You put the power charges on your cast on setup with Hex Blast, and then you don't run the conversion and you have Combat Frenzy and have both power and frenzy.
My first
thing is it's hard to keep them for bossing, so I went back to charge conversion just running power charges, but that's for my build. Basically. But I did try that. It's quite fun to stack both combat and frenzy. The map is quite fast.
That's satisfying. When you drop a divine out of a blue chest, you're just like, awesome.
I got a freaking divine early on in the season. I probably never should have traded it off. Like I traded it for like something stupid like 15 exalts or something. And they were worthless. And you know what it came out of? A white pot.
I got one day one, and I looked at the currency exchange, and I went, ooh, 5 exalt.
Yeah, when there were 4 exalts each, I even said it, and Ginger heard me say it. And I was like, maybe I should buy all these right now, because at that point I had like, I don't know, 200 or 300 exalts.
Yeah.
It's like I should have just bought
them. Really were on there though. There might not have been that many on the market at that particular point in time.
Well, I mean, with like a 3, 4, 5 million player base, if everybody's or however many on like when the game came out,
yeah, but
everyone gets one on day one.
They're pretty rare. I mean, but yeah, I mean, he might be kicking himself for nothing. He might have went to go buy them all, and there might have been like 10, maybe. Which still would have been a nice profit, but
I mean, there was more because there's a guy who bought. He said he bought over 200 of them when they were 9 exalts.
Yeah, but I think that was like the first weekend, like 3-4 days.
Yeah. I mean, I was there. I was in Endgame.
Yeah.
I had like 300 exalts. I looked at it. I'm like, because I was like, divines will eventually go up. I even said it, and Ginger was like, "Oh yeah, that's interesting." He's like, "You probably should buy some or something." I don't know what exactly it says.
I think I told you to get some.
Like, I don't know. It's a new game. I don't know. And then I didn't do it.
You dirty whore.
Oh, I gotta fight this molten bot. Yay!
I used my first divine on my scepter, which I then sold for 2 divines. So.
Hey. You doubled your money.
Didn't really get the roll I wanted, so
blue primed
it would still have been worth 2 divines without it. But I get some money back, so happy with my money back.
Oh, some baby rolls, a T1 and projectile speed and a T3 dex. I don't think that's worth playing with. It's little baby wavy rolls. Yeah, you're right. The ravine really was like just a straight shot all the way through.
Yep, nice straight line.
Hey, look, we're back in Diablo 4.
Keep up your work.
Yeah, I got a book. I got a book. I got a book. Okay. Quantity of waystones is now complete.
Oh no,
Oh,
on
good
death
for now.
effect, with an exalted orb on my face, I died.
Haha.
Holy crap.
So Ginger, you're running those boots, right?
Yeah.
And you have Tailwind right now?
Yeah.
So have you like looked at what your max movement speed is when you have max frenzy charges, like in your stat panel? I'm just curious how fast you're
I'd
moving.
like to check.
Because the fastest I move right now is 42% more. But you should be like way up there because you have like what, like 7 frenzy charges?
Where's the movement speed section? Miscellaneous movement
At
speed
the bottom,
modifier
last thing.
3.8% is what it says right now.
But yeah, you're not
Let's
going.
go into a run and let's see what it says.
You gotta get your Tailwind going. You gotta get your frenzy charges going because your whole boots are based off frenzy charges. Your movement speed.
That armor is so meh. I found a potential base for my my warrior. Looks really good. Inspired Martyr Crown. It's got 2 good mods on it so far. I don't know. He's an energy shield armor class. 40% cold res is not bad. Let's roll this thing real quick.
Flat armor, energy shield. Let's go.
It's actually a pretty fun setup. You go with Zealot's Oath and it works pretty well.
Oh, I meant on the thing you linked to roll like flat energy shield armor on it.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Aw, reduced attribute requirements. T1. Ugh. I'm gonna risk one more. Let's see if it gets anything good. Doesn't get anything good on the second one. T4 strength roll. Meh. Do a T1 and a T4 and they're both boobies. I mean,
That's
strength
38 HP.
Strength is nice, but it's not that high. Boobies. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Well, let's put a bunch of divines in the guild stash. Well,
Wait. Let me get there.
oh, too late. They're gone.
Oh, no.
And
Wait. You
Oh,
said you have an
no.
Astra Menace just sitting in your stash.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
He said greed.
Yeah, I got an Astra Menace in my stash. I haven't even made the character yet.
It's
Just
not.
sitting there.
No. It's not on my
130
stash.
divine.
It's on my character. That's level 11.
Level 11, it's on there. It's 130 divine, just sitting there.
I used it one day.
Here's a one day. It was okay.
Yeah.
I've had better.
Likely.
You basically made a baby in a cradle of gold and left him there.
I've had better. You know.
Cold lightning. Physical lightning rarity crit.
Upping maps, mappy maps, upping maps. Oh, I can't up.
You get your movement speed yet for me? You didn't get that number, sir?
I'm working on it. Hold on, I'm just trying to
You
get
power up already?
My
Like, what do
inventory
you-
was super jankety. I'm trying to clear it out.
Is this like Frieza 5 minutes later? It's 30 episodes later?
Yes, 30 episodes. What's wrong with
Yes.
30 episodes? Okay, you liked it when
Nothing.
the first time they did it. That's what you did. You liked it.
Yeah. Let me show you my true power level from 2 levels of episodes just powering up.
It's not even my final form, bro.
Goku's sitting there for like 2 episodes watching Frieza get bulkier. Like, so when are you gonna be 100%, bro? Just 2 minutes, man. The planet should have blew up already, but it's just 2 minutes.
Hey, Leo, do you know if you can boost people in this one in PoE 2?
You can. Well, you can definitely boost ascendancies, but what do you mean, like level boosting?
Yeah.
Level boosting is weird because we did some Untainted Paradises, and it seems like if you're below level 70 and like a tier 15 Untainted Paradise, your experience is way lower. But if you're set, like for instance, I was like 67, I got 1 level. Ginger was 70, you got like 3 levels.
Okay.
But there's also a function in this game where you can like scale the party all to the same level, and we haven't tested that. Like if everyone's scaled down,
Yeah.
full XP.
Okay.
So that needs to be
In
tested.
PoE 1, if you had too much of a difference of level between the leader and the one getting boosted, you didn't get XP at all. You will get there was a diminishing returns formula on that specifically.
What's that checkbox in options do? There's something regarding all that. What's that?
All right, here we go. Let's get our charges for Leon.
Spiders.
Yeah, please. I need to know. I'm sitting here. Don't know anything. I'm about to half price everything, man.
Do it. You'll be rich.
Just go in and half price my whole.
47.4% is what it says.
37.
47.4%.
And that's what max frenzy charges and Tailwind. That's interesting. Thought it'd be a lot higher because you have like was it 8% on the boots per charge? So isn't 8 times 7 higher than that? Or maybe I'm doing math.
I have
Wait,
7 charges, and I'm using 10 Tailwind charges.
Yeah, but your boots, I think you're thinking of like Snake Dance, right, from PoE 1?
He's wearing Dark Gray Vectors.
Right, those give a maximum frenzy charge, but do they actually boost his movement speed?
Yeah, it's 5% increased movement speed per frenzy charge, so 5 times 7.
5 times 7 is 30.
Unless I corrupt them. And then Tailwind also, I get 10 stacks of Tailwind, which is...
30.
35 from the boots alone. 35.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, 30.
How much
you
is
should be at
Tailwind?
6.
Tailwind
30.
says 1% increased movement speed per stack, so that's 10%. So that's
40.
40. And then I'm at like 44, 47, whatever. So that sounds about right.
So I wonder how they're getting 100%. Because I heard that Deadeyes can get up to 100%.
Movement speed. Movement speed nodes in the tree.
There are movement speed nodes in the tree.
Yeah, no, that's what because he was saying I don't know how they're getting up to 100%.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them all over the place.
+3?
+3 melee. There's not a lot of +3 melee players, but
There's also
the ES is nice. It's really nice.
There's also
One
like
thing-
Leo, there's also stuff like pin and run. So you get 5% increased movement speed if you've pinned an enemy recently. I think there's one for maim as well. Monk Tree has 4% just flat movement speed. 3% increased movement speed while you have energy shield.
Yeah, I have some from the tree as well.
Basically, movement speed's the only thing that's going to help me clear these maps faster anyway. You just like zoom through them. I think I should just change to the Lobo strategy.
What strategy?
Just like, you don't need rarity gear, just wear all your good stuff and just do the chaos runs, the trials.
Yeah, you could do that.
I think that's like best for me, since I don't have the best rarity gear.
I mean, if you're set up for a really tanky build, then chaos trials aren't going to be too much of an issue, right?
No, I'll insta kill every boss, including the final boss. It won't even matter. There should be nothing in there that can actually kill me.
This big old spider, man. He's a shroud walker, got volatile plants, he always poisons, he's got periodic lightning. He's cold resistant. Like, good grief. He just keeps teleporting on top of my head. I'm just backing away from him because the plants, he's like spawning like 8 trillion chaos plants. Okay, buddy.
Oh.
He dropped me an Exalt, 2 Val Orbs, and a 79 Ultimatum.
Sinners, I didn't... Do you know how they get 800 Waystone font?
800 Waystone quantity? Like on the Waystone itself, you mean? I'm pretty sure it's just...
No, on the entire map. Like all the modifiers together, it's 800.
Oh, I have no idea. I know when you Val Orb, you can get up to like 455.
Okay,
like when
so
you corrupt.
you're corrupting it? Because I got the 500 while volleying it, so I need to corrupt maybe. Corrupted Wastelands are corrupted an additional time when you use to traverse a map.
Oh no, I need to look up.
I wonder if they're running Corrupted Infusion to do this.
Can you see your Ascendancy tree on like a new character? Or it only unlocks when you...
I think it only unlocks when you get your first one.
Ugh, yeah, it does. Unfortunate.
I think that can be crafted in anything, or is that already bricked because the fizz damage is too low?
Give me a second.
It's it is a +6, so...
Yeah.
That fizz damage is not low at all. That's a really high hybrid roll. So
so it could potentially roll the additional...
Yes,
okay.
you can get the 150 additional on top of that, plus the flat fizz, and that would be like the best one I've ever seen.
So like, realistically though, for something like that, would you use an enhanced essence?
I mean, I could use a fizz essence.
Yeah, but the enhanced one?
The one that upgrades it from magic to rare.
Yeah.
How much are they running?
How much do they go for?
Just like 72 exalts, but here's the thing.
You could get
it can roll either flat physical, it can roll percent physical, but it could also roll life and mana leech. So it's kind of like, eh.
Well, no, not if... Wait, can you use the Omen to control that?
Maybe actually.
Well, I'm not a monk, so I will put this in tab number 1 if you guys want to play with it.
I have. It's a suffix, right?
It's a well, you would be wanting to hit prefixes. Like
yeah, no, that's what I mean. But I mean the mana life leech is suffix.
Oh yeah, those are both suffixes, correct.
So if you go prefix, then yeah, you're guaranteed to not roll that.
Yeah.
But like but the Omen says, hold on.
Omen's like Regal or Exalted or...
Yeah, no, I know,
Unless
but
there's an Omen for it. Like I haven't looked at all Omens.
I just don't remember if it specifies the next time you exalt, or is it next time you add a modifier? That's what I want to see.
I think it specifies the currency that you use.
So yeah, if it specifies the currency, then it's like it might be linked to exalts, which hold on, let me see. Essence here.
I mean, it's an easy test. Minus 72 exalt test, but it's a test.
Yeah, see, most of the omens are all okay because they're omens of exaltation, so it's with an exalt that they're gonna work.
Yeah.
So if you use an essence with an omen, it won't do anything.
Well, it shouldn't consume the omen either.
No, it won't. Yeah, it won't consume the omen. But okay, you mean test it, like actually use the greater essence with the omen on you just to see, and if it doesn't work, well, you have the omen, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, stop chasing me, stupid Valdoors. Suede bracers, what is that? The North Paws. I've had like a bunch of them.
What am I making?
I mean, that definitely does seem like one that could roll very well. It also could roll like crap, but if you could force the fizz roll on there, then you got some money. Because what does it go? Like if you get like a tier 12? I think that might only go to a tier 11. So it'd be like a 140 fizz roll plus the 60 or 56 or whatever that's already on there. That wouldn't be bad. +6 and +7 is hard to come by with all the good mods. I know.
Dude,
I was looking
no
for a
shot.
crappy one.
Dude, no shot, Leo or Ginger. Look at this. I mean, okay, so it's in in fairness, it's a bit low, but it still rolled the elemental damage on the first exalt, or on the exalt.
For what? What are you linking?
The staff.
I don't see it. Where are you linking it?
Oh, where did I link that? Local. That's not what I'm looking at.
Linked it to the NPC.
Yep.
Oh,
I
holy
linked
crap.
it to the NPC.
Oh yeah, you got the elemental with a 201 That's really nice.
Oh,
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
The only thing bad on there is the accuracy roll.
Yeah, I know. But like, is it worth like?
The elemental
chaos
is a little
thing?
bit low, but you honestly with that type of
What build
damage, it
uses
doesn't
that?
matter.
Well, the thing is, Ginger, is the main lightning skill on Monk doesn't have a good conversion. It's like 60%.
Yeah.
60% is really low conversion. So that raw elemental is probably better for Tempest Flurry.
Well, couldn't you also technically use that with any element that you wanted? Since it's lightning, you could convert the entire weapon into whatever element that you wanted it to be.
Well, Monk itself converts damage as extra a lot, so...
Well, I mean, like,
doesn't
if you
matter.
use, say, like, what's the one that converts lightning to cold? Now you have a pure cold damage weapon.
Yeah, you can use the Clockwork Weapon with that as well.
I mean, that thing seems insane. It's very nice. It's really the... I hate to say it, but the elemental roll is nice, but it's the lightning roll
Creative
on there that really
fascinating.
puts it together. Like, that is a lot of lightning damage.